edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But
what's up, folks? Welcome to the stream. We are about 10 minutes away from the opening ceremonies of the Battle for Salvation 2024 Grand Tournament. We are a major level event today, 120 players. Going to be running 6 rounds over the next 2 days, and I could not be more excited for this competition. This is an incredibly, insanely competitive metagame, and I think it's going to be an insane weekend of games. First off, thanks everyone for coming in and jumping in. I appreciate that. We are on I have a fancy new 5G uplink so that we can stream out of this venue. Unfortunately, there's no Wi-Fi here, so we gotta figure it out ourselves. So if there are any issues with that, go ahead and throw it in the chat. I'll see if I can fix it if you're getting buffering or drop frames or anything like that. In addition, if you have a faction you would like to see on the stream, then go ahead and throw it in there. There is also a link to the Best Coast Pairings event page down in the video description. And so if you want to take a peek at who is participating and if we want to see any cool factions on round 1, obviously we will move on as we get later on the day in day 1 and obviously the top 8 on day 2. We will be watching the undefeated players of the final table, but this round 1 is a crapshoot, and I think I don't know. I don't know what's going to be good. There is an Imperial Agents. It looks like. I think lists open. Lists are open. There is an Imperialis fleet detachment, which I might try. We might try to get on. Actually, that sounds super spicy. There's some Gene Stealer cults. There is, as people were telling me beforehand, there is a Wolfbots list. It is Champions of Rust, which is sad. But yeah, triple Wolf and Dreadnoughts, triple Space Wolf Venerable Dreadnoughts, Devastator Squad. The Centurion Devastator Squad, excuse me. Well, what's up, everybody in chat? Thanks for coming and hanging out. I want to throw a shout out as well to our amazing event sponsor, Army Painter. Link in the video description to go check them out. I really appreciate them for helping me get out here and support this event. Obviously, this live streams are insanely expensive. It would not be possible if it were not for our event sponsors and also the folks over in the chat and who support me on Patreon. All of that helps get me out to these events. Between travel costs and hotel costs, and obviously all this equipment, it is quite a bit. So anything that you can pony up would be amazing. But also huge shout out to the sponsors as well for helping me out there. Eldari, we're looking for some Eldari. I know there is a little bit of Eldari. There are some Tyranids. A lot of Tyranids, actually. People on the Tyranid train. What are they doing? Do they know what they're getting into? Quite a bit of Eldari, actually. I think I might push for these Agents of the Imperium on round 1, chat. We missed our chance over at Crucible to get I think pre-index Agents of the Imperium on stream round 1. I don't know if I'm gonna miss it today, but if the chat has I
sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game.
If the chat speaks, then I will listen.
And a few helpful accessories as well.
Yeah, Imperial Agents. Yeah. All right, we're all on the same page, chat. I will put up a poll. Do we have any? So there's cool wolf bots, which some of the people at the event were telling me to jump on here. There's Agents of the Imperium, and we're looking for some Eldar round 1, maybe. Anything else anybody wants to see? We'll put a poll together. If you don't vote for Agents of the Imperium, what are you doing with your life, though? How often do you get to watch Agents of the Imperium play? Oh, there is a Chaos Demons as well, actually. How many Chaos Demons?
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too.
Only one, a single Chaos Demons player. Are you kidding me? Are they that bad? Jesus.
Gaming's at the heart.
I'll put them in the poll too, just in case. All right, here we go. Everything fine at home? Yeah, we are. We're probably 800 or 900 miles north of of Hurricane Milton. So we're good up here. We're in beautiful Nyack, New York today, chat, in the Palisades Center. It is, I believe, the second largest mall in America. Which is it's like a mile and a half long. It's enormous. This thing is huge. All right, chat. We put a poll up there in case anybody's got some really wants a particular matchup. We got that going. Agents of the Imperium, yeah. Get those Agents of the Imperium votes in. But if you really want to see one of these factions get up here, chat, you gotta share the stream. You gotta share the stream. Tell all your friends. Vote early and often, as they say. Let me know if my audio sounds okay too, folks. I can change it if we gets a little spiky. It's close. Come hang out. If it's close to you, come visit. It is very cool. There are 3 ballrooms. So as you can see, sort of on the pre-stream here, we have our hall, and there are 3 ballrooms this size, full of 40k players, which is super sick. It is interesting, like holding it at a mall too. I don't know. It's a big food court. You can go to Cheesecake Factory between rounds, as you do. Vote wolf bots. A lot of Eldar people here. Use my veto right if it's not agents. I don't think I have a veto. I don't know what the constitution of the Tactical Tortoise live stream is. Am I allowed? Michael Hammond, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Appreciate you.
To play.
Don't know it'll come up on stream on my pre-stream. Can you ask for a meta update? Like a meta of the event?
Simple idea to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament.
It's actually pretty wide.
Products today.
Adeptus Sororitas is kind of like the front runner. I think there's like 7 Adeptus Sororitas players. Yeah, there's quite a few Adeptus Sororitas. Not too surprising. Not many Thousand Suns. TJ Lanigan is here, so we may see some Thousand Suns later on in the tournament if he goes the whole distance, which it seems like he will probably do. A lot of Eldar, a lot of Dark Angels, 6 Dark Angels. And actually quite a few regular Space Marines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Holy shit! Actually, there are more regular Space Marines than there are any other faction, unless these are misattributed. There's some Ultramarines. Oh, we could have had that on the thing. Get that Space Marine 2 integration. Actually, a lot of Ultramarines. Wait, what? There's so many Ultramarines players. What am I looking at right now?
How it flows, needs to cover effectively how easily it's spent, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is.
See, at least 3 Ultramarines players. Dude, what? Sick. It's because of Space Marine 2. Everyone saw Marnius Calgar like going in. Oh, there's a Salamanders too? There's a classic Salamanders Firestorm Assault Force. Oh, sick!
So
that is very cool.
Competitive gamer, it's basically the paint is done.
Damned Legion shared the stream. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for being a G, dude.
Strong colors to stand out.
I saw you just rapid fire uploading those shorts. Get that grind going. I appreciate that. Regular, like Codex compliant, yeah. Regular Codex compliant. Mostly Ultramarines. 4 Tyranid players. Excuse me, chat. 4 Tyranid players.
Be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto a palette, and be good to go.
Sam Pope is here, by the way.
If I'm sitting,
if you're looking for good Tyranid play, we might get him on later on in the event as well. He's rocking a... If BCP would tell me. I can't see his list, so actually who knows. He's rocking an invasion fleet, in fact, with a Turvagon. Or an adaptive biology Turvagon. And 80 Termagants. Sick. He said, hey, if I can't run Endless Swarm anymore, I'll do it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. We have Endless Swarm at home, chat.
It sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists in one same time,
Enigmatic Oven, yeah, this is the only stream covering the event. I am the only streamer here today. But thanks for coming and hanging out over here. I appreciate that. If you're new to the channel, thanks for glad you could find us. Hope you enjoy the coverage. But there's one Knights guy. I think there's a couple Imperial Knights. There are, in fact, 5 Imperial Knights and 4 Chaos Knights. What is that? Like 8% of the tournament is actually Knight factions. So actually, pretty good showing from the Knight community.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with them. Some just want great results fast. That same coverage.
So the Imperial Agents list, chat, is it's an Imperialis Strike Force. It does not, I believe, have a Corvus Blackstar. It is, in fact, there are no Deathwatch at all. There are triple Imperial Naval Breachers, triple Subductors, double Sisters of Battle, double Inquisitorial Agents, with Vindicare Assassin, Rogue Trader Entourage, 1 Navigator, Inquisitor Draxus, 2 Standard Inquisitors, and an Eversor. Just mass Inquisitors. We're just inquisiting all over the place over here.
Incredible. I really enjoy them.
The Corvus in Space Marine 2 did look sweet. Yeah, you're not wrong, chat. Like and subscribe. Yeah, thank you for the shout out, Bonsai Kitty. Like and subscribe. Share the stream around. Get some people in here. Let's get this chat room hopping. No Canis Rex, no. In fact, are there any vehicles at all? Oh, there are. Actually, there's a trillion vehicles. There's double Immolator, double Chimera, double Rhino. Yeah, so it's like, I guess it's it's kind of a dedicated transport list. It's doing like a Drukhari thing. We're just running a bunch of Inquisitorial Chimeras around the table and blowing people up with Breachers. That should be fun. 0 anti-tank. I mean, Breacher teams they're kind of anti-tank. Who needs anti-tank when you have like 100 infantry on the table? You know what I'm saying? All right, Imperial Agents, a new faction. They are new in that they like have faction abilities now. Imperial Agents are essentially all of the kind of the sort of less military, not quite frontline Imperial sort of units. So there's things like Adeptus Arbites, which are like SWAT officers essentially. There's Deathwatch, which are sort of dedicated Xenocenters. So it's very Inquisition themed. But mostly it is a catch-all faction for all of the units in Imperium factions that ally in, and they give them faction rules just a couple of months ago. Previously, they were playable as a faction technically, but they didn't actually have any abilities. You just had some like data sheets. But now they actually have detachments and stuff. They're not very good because it's not a very well-rounded faction, but it is cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's very wide, a wide band of stuff you can take. You can play Deathwatch Marines, you can play Grey Knights, you can play Sisters of Battle, but you can also just play sort of kind of standard Imperial military, Imperial Navy Breachers and Rogue Traders, and it's kind of all over the place. All right, we are officially at the start time, waiting for the judges to do their round 1 announcements. Yeah, if you're a fan of just like sort of Imperium lore in general, then you'd like Agents of the Imperium. Especially if you like Inquisition stuff. It's very Inquisition pilled. If you're just like, if Gideon Ravener is your favorite dude and you just can't get enough of Eisenhorn, then you play Imperial Agents for sure.
Sometimes like to think we're a game company without a game. We just have to make some.
Not very good, but it is cool. That is literally my entire ethos of play, for sure. Only 7% for Wolfbots, chat. Insane. I don't know if I was expecting Wolfbots to do well, but I definitely expected better than 7% in the poll. But it seems like people are in on Agents of the Imperium. We'll make sure, we'll double check that they, once the pairings go down, we'll make sure that they're good to play on stream.
The next few years, I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product.
How's everybody's weekend going so far, by the way, everyone? Anybody doing some gaming this weekend? Got some hobbying going on? What's everybody up to?
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
All right. They are just starting the announcement section, or about 10 minutes. 10 minutes past start time here. That's okay. We'll be fine. Had a couple drops last minute. 114 players is the final count, I guess, for round 1 pairing. The event is in Nyack, New York, chat, in the Palisades Center Mall. They have an event space, and the event has taken up the entire thing. Damn Legion, 600 shorts. Dude, that's insane, bro. Holy shit.
They want to spend 100.
Incredible.
I know I do.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the poll here. Looks like Agents of the Imperium is the big winner. But we'll track down some Eldar. 69 votes, nice. We'll track down some Eldar or Chaos Demons if those players don't want to be on stream. Currently painting galaxies and stars, the wings of your Kairos food. Dude, I'm painting my Lord of Change on my painting table right now. I haven't quite finished my Bellicor, but I'm very proud of him. I'll post some pictures up probably next week once he's done. But I'm looking to finish my Demon Army for next month, and I don't know if I will be able to, but we'll get close. We'll probably get as far as we can.
We know that tabletop gaming.
Dread Mob Detachment can bring out 252 battle line models. Clifton Russell energy over here. Man brings like 120 grots every game.
One simple idea.
This is Slanesh wins on the vote for sure, for sure. Aegis player putting his entire army in a Rhino. He could. It hasn't been fixed yet. I have a sneaking suspicion the head judge has said no to the Russian nesting doll vehicle deployment. you just chain deploy rhinos out through the middle of the table, deploy, and then disembark in your opponent's deployment zone. Yeah, I don't think that's legal, but I could get confirmation. I'm pretty sure that they won't be doing that.
Range, it had to be easy to use.
He did bring 6 transports though, so who knows? Maybe.
The best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demand.
That would be a fun game to watch. Hopefully, that is how that works.
Send Adam down to the Art of War house because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the old.
Can they say no? Yes, they can. The judge has the final say on all the rules. You'll actually find some. A lot of event formats have very divergent rules. Sometimes they will house rule specific interactions.
How easy?
And that's just a way 40k tends to work. Is that they tend to. But judges tend to have sort of complete autonomy when it comes to rulings and house rules and stuff.
Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always
a Rhino with 5 Rhinos and 6 Chimeras.
So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color. You need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
The judge has declared we will not be using plunging fire for this event. Some of the ruins, I believe, have second levels that are above 6 inches off the ground. So theoretically, there was a plunging fire available. That rule is very hokey, though. It's actually very rare that gets used competitively. That's interesting.
I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp coat. You want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But
remember, early 10th, you could put a kill 2 in the quarterback. Sorry.
Probably spend half
yeah.
the time I was expecting.
Yeah, you could fit
it's getting
12 Gravis models, right?
Minimum effort, which is amazing.
12 Gravis models to do a transport, incredible.
Really just sit there and be casually in this.
The heavy intercessors with the captain and the
many hobbyists enjoy spending hours.
The apothecary biologus.
Great results.
Glorious, absolutely glorious.
Reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You had to play an odometer kill team though, so like you were paying the price in that unit was silly.
They were awesome. Oh my god.
Some event rulings make no sense. Playing an event in UK where they're ruling the opposite to what UK, TC, ITC, and WTC does on things. Yeah, I mean, like
I haven't used like everyone.
Speaking, there are rules in 40k that are just literally ambiguous. It is an unfortunate reality of the system, and sometimes it just comes down to personal experience and personal preference for judge rulings.
As much as you
definitely like I don't know. I learned less about the UKTC FAQ. The WTC house rules. Their faction FAQs tend to be fairly straightforward, but they do introduce a lot of additional rules that are totally unique to WTC, and oftentimes are used in the context of a team format, and get sort of adopted by other formats. Those ones are. Ruling against WTC is less controversial, I think, because they tend to have a lot of independent rules.
Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle. Developed with simple to use.
All right, we are waiting for pairings now, chats.
Highlight simple and fast.
Hashtag Soul Grinder bases.
That's pretty self. Soul
Grinder bases is that's a big one. That's an annoying one. Well, we couldn't possibly have a base size document for 40k. No. Only for Age of Sigmar.
Using it as a base coat.
Yeah, that one's brutal for sure.
Lenses, nothing is faster. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding.
I recently started building an Eldar army to 2,000 points for some amazing data sheets. Yeah,
our biggest sponsor.
Eldar definitely. I feel like there's like been a statute of limitations on Eldar being super stupid, and so people are starting to jump back in on that faction again, for sure.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Walls in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give
Army variety, very good. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to build them. I'm playing Eldar on Monday actually. Wish me luck, chance. We're playing the Iondan Craft World on Twitch on Monday, so give me a follow over on Twitch if you're not there already. Twitch.tv/TacticalTortoise. We got 6 Wraith Lords and a Scathach Wraith Knight. Can we win? I don't know. It is unfortunately against Gene Stealer Call, which is a lot of models. I don't know if I have enough attacks, but we'll see. 6 rates, yep. Yeah, we're doing rates on Monday for sure. I think some last-minute judge adjudication over there from the judge team before we get our round 1 pairings. We're almost there, chat. BCP just scared the crap out of me. I refreshed the pairing page and it said it couldn't find the event anymore.
Sometimes like
Best Coast pairings, we love you. Never change.
We make some really good paints and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basic materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your game.
Trying to make Harlequins work. They are kind of it is sort of an interesting, I don't know, they ape Drukhari in an interesting way, I guess. Yeah, the Eldar jet bikes are definitely an interesting question too. They're I know that they saw some play early on in the edition. I saw some very high level players playing them, but I think they fell off just because like D-cannon platforms are just like insane. They're a little expensive for such a brick of a unit, and part of the problem is that there is it's like difficult to maneuver safely. They do have a penchant for being picked up immediately as soon as somebody draws line of sight to one of them, because their defensive profile is not that exciting. They're basically tactical Marines. But, man, yeah, the damage you can get from that unit is insane, for sure.
Development process of the Fnatic Warpix, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the game.
Sturgios, your babies that are canceled? Oh, dude, what? That is a heartbreaker. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Well, at least you can live vicariously through the live stream. And get that, inject that Battle for Salvation energy directly into your veins.
You have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. Go out there, paint your army, get to the top table.
Yeah, you basically have to like windmill slam, fire and fade on it for sure. Otherwise, it's just dead. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I do think Shroud Runners are the other. I think. Somebody, yeah. Jeremiah was mentioning Shroud Runners. So Shroud Runners feel like criminally underplayed to me. Okay, round 1 pairings are up. We are looking for. We are looking for our Agents of the Imperium. 54. All right, chats. Give me a moment to go see if I can wrangle the players. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in, and we should be live in a couple of minutes. Cheers, everyone.
These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners, it also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and like how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers.
I'm just now realizing, Chad, I don't have a banner for Imperial agents. Oh no! They might be Space Marines for this game. Let's make them Astra Militarum. All right, I might fix that. I might fix that in a bit, Chad. They're gonna be Astra Militarum today, even though that's not technically correct.
Easy to work with.
Lists are incoming. One moment, and they'll be up in the description. It is going to be Imperial agents, Imperialist fleet versus Drukhari is the other one.
First model painting set and be able to create some art.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2000 has been with gamers. Warpaints Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint, saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple.
I appreciate that, Chad. I'll work it out.
That's pretty simple.
I'll work it out on my end.
What could be faster than slapping on one? Shading.
That's probably should have seen that one coming actually, but that I'm just unprepared.
Whether you're using it as a base coat or for taking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and images, nothing works faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to
All right, here come the lists, everybody.
sponsor tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Warhammer, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warhammer's finale. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Reyes. So you get a golden ticket as well.
Okay, folks, I'm going to make sure the players are squared away. The judges are ensuring that the terrain is set up correctly, and then we will be live with this round 1 matchup in probably about 2 minutes. Thanks, everyone, for your patience, and enjoy the game.
I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do.
I have a beast pack.
Annoying to kill.
What's up, folks? Players are going through their pre-games right now.
It comes up like they're
So we will listen in while they discuss their armies.
For 1CP, I can ignore precision and 2-up. Each time I allocate a wound, I can just say no on a 2-up. Because it might come up.
Yeah, because you have a lot of cool characters.
Yeah.
I have 2 mandrakes. They're the Iron Kid or whatever. 2 units of the Scourges. 1 with Haywire, 1 with Darklands. Right Lands, whatever it's called.
4 each, right?
Yeah, 4 each. So there's a leader. The leaders all are going to have blast pistols, and they're going to have a weapon. They're going to be very clear. Yeah. I just for visibility, there are 2 guys without because they're built equally. I have a unit of witches. They'll get split in the venom, right? So probably one's going to run around on its own, not try to do it because I have Lilith. Lilith, she gets 8 attacks.
Yeah. It's the same 2, right?
It's the same 2. Once per game, you get 3 plus symbol and 12 attacks. It's going to be the same 2. And then I have a Court of the Archon. With an Archon, my Archon will go with them. They're going to have, each one gives a different ability. So the Brain one is going to, anything that they hit, you can take a Battle Shock test. The other one is going to give fights first. One of them is going to give lethal hits, and one of them is, I forget where, -1 to wound. I just forget. I think it's this guy that does the -1 to wound. And then I'm going to have a unit of Coblites. They're split like they'll be split. So I have just all the special weapons. So there's going to be the Shredder. There's going to be the cannon. They're going to also have a blast, the blaster, and then they're going to have the Bright Lance. They'll go with 1 Raider. And then I have a unit of 10 Incubi with an Archon that has Nightmare Shroud.
Do the Raiders have Fairy Deck?
Yes.
Indeed, they do. We are at the Palisade today, Chan. Yeah, that's correct. Up in the event space over here. Kind of a pretty cool venue, to be honest.
Astra Fire.
Yep. And then they have Bright Lances on there, right? Just one.
Yeah. Firing deck 11. So they're going to have 11 capacity.
Whole squad.
I mean, Incubi can't, they're not going to shoot. I do have a blast pistol on this guy. 2 Chronos, so they're going to regen.
Okay.
They're going to regen pain tokens used within 9 inches of them.
Okay. Do you have the enhancement that lets you ignore Overwatch when you get out of the vehicle?
On him.
Who's got that? Okay, gotcha. All right. You have a lot of rules too that I'm not familiar with, so I'm kind of just flying blind, trusting you here.
Yeah. So the strats to watch out for, I would say, is so it's not a strat. Venoms at the end of the fight phase, you can hop back in.
Yeah, we are next to the hockey rink for sure. I don't think we get the real benefit of it, but I know one of the other game or ballrooms has ended up like sort of being air conditioned by them, which is kind of nice. Must be nice for them. We're a little toasty in here today, but it's okay.
It's so important. I have a displacer field strat. It's called displacer field. I'm going to call it flicker move because that's a long word. So when you target one of my character units that's not an assassin to shoot, I can pop it for 1 CP, and I get a 4-up invuln for the rest of the phase. After that activation, I move 6 inches.
Okay.
It is, I will...
So after the activation?
Yes.
Okay.
So...
And it's in the shooting phase?
It's in the shooting phase.
Okay. So you get shot, 4-up invuln,
Yeah,
and then
on demand, 4-up invuln, and then I move.
Nice.
And it's a normal move, so I can jump into transports. And
Oh,
that.
cool.
So,
Okay,
that's
kind of the
biggest
same.
gotcha that I have, so I like to wait till last. But
like I don't really use it often, but they do. It does come up. They have because it's Cabalite. There's a sustained 1 strat that you can use for shooting, but they're Cabalite units, so they'll get a bunch. They have the lethal hits. They're -1 to wound. Okay. So this unit, if you haven't played against it, it can be kind of a beat stick in a weird way.
Do you have any infiltrators?
I do have infiltrators, the mandrakes. Okay. And the mandrakes have uppy downy, so they end of your turn.
The rogue trader squad infiltrates its own unit.
Okay.
And then it can redeploy a battle line unit, and it's attached to a battle line unit. So that's
so it can infiltrate and then redeploy.
And then leave. Yeah. So it's gonna block your infiltrates and then leave. That's
okay. Cool.
It's no surprises. I don't
and then the planes are towering rules, so that's
because they don't hover, right?
Yeah. So they're towering, so it's just true line of sight everywhere.
Yep. Are they T9?
They're T9 12 wounds, -1 to hit. Venoms are going to be -1 to hit. These guys put out a bunch of, you know, a bunch of that kind of attack.
Your worst guns are actually going to be your best guns in this matchup.
Yeah, I think
promise you.
it'll be interesting in that way. What are we?
Sweet. You want first or second deployment?
You can put out first.
Okay.
What are we playing?
We're playing Search and Destroy. I think it's Mission L.
Hidden supplies. That's remove?
Yeah, we gotta do the objectives here, and they go away from our DZs, so it should be pretty easy.
What's the deployment?
Search and Destroy.
Okay, corner.
So if you want to give me a hand with this one,
yeah.
Go ahead and move it 6 inches my way. Cool. And then we're gonna go to this corner, and we're gonna drop a new one 12 inches into the corner. So 43, 31. And then just for fairness, we'll just say I can't touch it through the wall, obviously.
Oh, because it's
a little off.
They're a little off.
So it's okay.
Okay, cool.
All right, so let's go here. And you said your name was Steven?
Yeah.
For Steve or Steven?
Steven, typically.
You got it.
What layout is this? 2?
Layout 2. Yep.
Your defender.
All right, so my first deployment.
I'm doing tactical. By the way.
I'm also tactical. So.
Any reserves? I'm gonna reserve.
Yeah. So I have agents in their agents, 2 squads of breachers and 2 sister, the good half, in their transports. Draxus is leading 1 Navy breacher squad. Navigator by himself. Inquisitor is leading the agents, and the rogue trader with another squad of Navy breachers.
Cool. I'm gonna do the split. So both the 10-man units are getting split. I'll do 1 witches in reserve, 1 witches with Lilith in the Venom, warrior unit in the Venom. I will do the incubi in the Ray in the transport, and that will go in reserve in deep strike. And the planes obviously are in deep strike.
You got it.
And I'll keep everything else on the board.
And do the planes deep strike?
They do not deep strike.
Okay.
So we're this way, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to play with a clock? I didn't ask that question.
I can. It's fine. If you want to, I'm happy to do it.
I'm fine either way. It's up to you.
Nailed it, Chant. We fixed it. We fixed it.
Yeah, we should be good. And we can always move on.
Yep. If we're slowing down, I'll pull the clock out. We'll just use it mid-round.
Let's just do it then, Tim. Let's, right? I have a...
Oh, cool.
I also thought I was going to wait for,
Looks like we're at 2 hours 40, so we're already a bit behind. But.
Okay.
So that's my first deploy, and just a reminder, they're gonna bounce.
Don't you have to be 9 off the center?
9 off
zone?
your DZ, I think. So.
Okay.
So it's 9 from the center. So let's see.
I can't see the center.
Yeah, we should put something in the center actually.
Here you go. Like you're here.
So. The center line's right here, so this is the center.
These guys just gotta back up a little bit. Sure. Yeah, you're good. I got what you're doing though.
Yep. They're not staying there either, so I'm kind of just being.
Yeah, you're good.
Just so you guys don't rush, they did say that you get extra time allotment just for the stream setup.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
So
even though you're a little over, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the full 3 hours.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do you want to do deployment on?
We'll just keep the time the way it is. We'll start at round 1. We'll start this shouldn't take too long.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so it does have the lines, it's just faint. Okay.
Yeah.
And you have 2 more of those squads?
Yeah, but they're both in rhinos.
Okay. But they get to infiltrate with them?
No, the 3 seductor squads are going to be infiltrated. Those guys with shields.
All right, Chant. We are all set up and ready to go. with this matchup, and I am psyched for it. You can find the lists for the game in the video description or pinned in the chat currently. Very top of the chat box. We've got Joseph Salt over here, our blue player, rocking those agents of the Imperium. I guess we should. Oh no, man. Man down. Man down.
If I don't break at least 3 bottles, I'm not playing hard enough.
I knew they're like on these really thin things. They're going to go there.
Okay, I will fix that terrain real quick. Navigator, 12-inch deep strike now. What's going on?
So he's rocking that good Imperial Agents Imperialis fleet. So he is. We did just talk about Imperialis fleet on Tactical Tuesday, if I remember correctly. He can choose a specific enemy unit in his command phase to get +1 to hit against. So he's a little bit of it's kind of aping the
I use like let's say
it's a moment from Space Marines. Gives you sort of a similar function.
But
or you can select an objective marker. You get improved leadership and objective control and an invulnerable save when you're in range of that objective marker. So choose either an enemy unit to attack or an objective to defend, and you get that bonus. We also have, as the players were discussing pre-game, we have some chicanerous stuff to do. You can, after you are attacked, a character can use a displacer field to move 6 inches, as if they had the fly keyword, which is kind of cute as well. They can also get rid of precision by allocating precision attacks to a bodyguard model in their unit. And they can also buff their damage at close range. So they can use Close Quarters Barrage for +1 strength and AP within 12 inches. They can also use Violent Acquisition for sustained hits, 1 lance, and ignore cover. And the Army, as we're sort of seeing here as well, the Army has a lot of kind of mid-board board control. We have a lot of infiltrating units, and the Rogue Traders allow you to redeploy battle line units as well. So we're going to have a lot of units just sort of jumping around the table, preventing enemies from moving, and allowing Joseph here to set up his Army in a position where they can counterpunch in a really egregious way.
Okay, I will be running then the Eversur and the Vindicare.
Okay.
You know about the Eversur? He just does a lot of drugs once per game and goes crazy.
He can just
he goes 15 inches, gets sustained hits 3 and 9 attacks.
But he goes 15 plus in advance.
No, it's when I select him for a normal move, he gets +6 inches. Yeah. Okay. So he can't do that in advance, but he does advance and charge natively.
Yeah. So he's gonna get 15, so 21.
21 is like a slam dunk with a CP, right? Yeah.
And then your charge.
Yeah. Well, he moves 9 normally. He scouts 9, moves 9.
Yep.
Once per game, we'll just move 15.
Yep. Yeah. But then you get an advance roll, right?
No.
Oh, no, you lose advance.
It's when I select him for a normal.
Oh, I got you. But you still have then the charge.
It's just an auto advance 6. Think about that.
Yeah.
So you put those Kabbalite.
You asked me a question. I forget what it was. Oh, Kabbalite Warriors. I'm just pulling up their guns for you. When you're done, you can scroll through all the Kabbalite weapons here, but they're going to have anti-infantry shots. There's going to be a unit with just all of the anti-infantry guns, and then there's going to be the unit that gets attached to the court. They've got all the special weapons.
Okay, Splinter Rifle's pretty nasty. Got it. Yep. There's my Minicare. Just going to tuck him up a little bit, actually, make him so we can get that turn 1 containment, you know?
Do you have any, what's it called? 3-inch deep strikes? Deep striking? No deep striking at all?
No, I have reserves, but my reserves can come into your DZ turn 1 for free. Turn 2 for free.
Yep.
Give me a heads up so I can
They're just going to be chilling.
We got.
I think we got some Ideneth Deepkin over here acting as mandrakes. That's a clever model, especially because mandrakes are kind of hard to get a hold of right now. Although you can use they have the new kit inside of Kill Team, right?
That's all those guys.
I don't know how widely available those are.
No.
Splinter rifles are 2 shots with these, right? 2 shots. Gotcha. So 10 shots in that unit?
10 shots in this unit here, yeah.
Cool.
And then they can sticky the objectives from in the vehicle. That's the.
Oh, that's cool. All right, we're gonna put Rhino down here. This is gonna be the one without Draxus in it.
All right, champ.
And I will put one little idiot.
A little bit of setup done here. We can keep talking about the players' lists as they're getting that deployment down. Those players are on tactical objectives today, which is good to hear. Love a good tactical objective play.
Double flag. I'll put the units in there as well. The double flag will be the court unit.
We are on. They update the event packet as I was reading. We are in take and hold today. So the players have the capacity to score up to 5 points per round in their command phase for each objective that they hold, up to 15, with bottom 5 scoring for the player going second. Plus the hidden supplies is a relatively high scoring mission, and both these armies being incredibly dedicated transport focused, I think we're going to see an extremely high-scoring game. Both these armies have a lot of capacity to take objectives and to hold on to those objectives after they're destroyed. It's going to be a real interesting game between the two of them. And as we talked about in the the pre-roll session there, Imperial agents do have a little bit of issue kind of cracking those armored vehicle profiles, but fortunately, Drukhari armored vehicle is very, very light.
15.
So they might actually have an opportunity to knock them down, even with those little anti-infantry guns that they have.
Value ever. Oh, I forgot a Chronos. I am going to look at an advanced peek. I think I'm going to put them anyway there.
Bit of a risky play.
10 Mandrake kits available? All right, well, I stand corrected, chat.
Nope, just this unit. It's D3 battle line units, so they're the only battle line unit on the table. So.
Okay.
We are rocking today in this Agents of the Imperium list. We'll go ahead and give this a little bit of a rundown too while the players are deploying. So Joseph Sod's Agents of the Imperium, rocking an Eversor Assassin, double Inquisitors. One of them with digital weapons, one of them with clandestine operation. That clandestine operation allows him to infiltrate up to 3 infantry units from the army. We also then have the opportunity for rogue traders to redeploy units. So we have, as I mentioned before, just a ton of sort of this like pre-game phase control. Lots of units deploying out in the middle of the table, and also lots of units being able to redeploy and jump into strategic reserve, prevent enemy infiltrators from setting up, and then jump away essentially, which is very cool.
It's okay. And then my Eversur.
He's also got the double the digital weapon Inquisitor can do mortal wounds. He's got a little bit of a grenade ability when he's selected to fight. We then have Kyria Draxus as the last Inquisitor there, plus a Navigator for some backline anti-deep strike effect.
That's a weird.
A single rogue trader entourage plus a Vindicator assassin, which actually a pretty spicy inclusion here. Might actually be very good at shooting these Drukhari vehicles. Not something that you're really that excited about taking Vindicator assassins against for doing, but it isn't. They are relatively low toughness, so there's a non-zero chance that you can just vaporize like a Venom or something on a single shot there. We've got 3 units of Imperial Naval Breachers. These guys are kind of where a lot of the damage comes in. They get rerolls targeting enemies on objectives, wound rerolls, so they can actually deal some significant damage, especially if that's your target unit for +1 to hit. We then have 2 Imperial Rhinos plus 2 Inquisitorial Chimeras and 2 Immolators. Those are holding 2 of the Battle Sister squads in the army, allowing them to combat squad into smaller units. So we're probably bringing a Meltagun team inside the Immolator, plus a bolter team to hold objectives, plus 3 Subductor squads, as well as 2 units of Inquisitorial agents to jump in with those Inquisitors.
This is the one that's going to be Aura for CP.
Okay.
The Archon.
Gotcha.
It is in there.
Over on the other side of the battlefield, we got Drukhari.
And 1 unit of Brightlands.
Yeah, Agents of the Imperium, chat. It's the real deal.
Your Dark Lances are only on the
Stephen Adams over here, our red player, rocking Drukhari. He is taking a Sky Splinter Assault, so he's going to get those benefits for disembarking transports. Ignore cover and lance on his units when they disembark. He's got Lilith Hesperax, a Nightmare Shout Archon, so it can't be overwatched. A Standard Archon, and a Beastmaster. We have a big unit of 10 Cavalry Warriors plus a unit of 10 Witches and 1 Court of the Archon. So we are going to sort of construct the Death Star. We're probably splitting off the Cavalry Warriors into 2 units, using one of the Venoms, and then equipping the Heavy Weapon team. So that's including a Splinter Cannon, a Shredder, a Dark Lance, and a Blaster. Alongside an Archon and the Court of the Archon, those guys can all jump into a Raider, and then the other 5 with Splinter Rifles can jump into a Venom in order to be a utility unit.
The solid wall, and I'm like, oh.
We also have a big unit of 10 Incubi for the other Archon to jump into, plus 2 units of 5 Mandrakes, 2 units of 5 Scourges, all of those equipped with, one of those equipped with Haywire Blasters, 1 with Dark Lances. The Haywire Blaster unit's actually going to be very useful this matchup, thanks to all the sort of light vehicles that we have to shoot at. Alongside 2 Cronoses, 2 Raiders, 2 Venoms, and 2 Void Raven Bombers. Yeah, we are round 1 today, chat. Players are still deploying. First game of the weekend. First game of 6. We got a full days today and tomorrow. 4 rounds apiece. Should be a good time, chat. Drukhari Beastmaster, expert in bird law, indeed. Yeah, that Beastmaster profile is an insane unit, by the way, right? 9-inch scout on a 100-point unit with about something like 25 wounds. They're crazy efficient.
The shooting is just a reroll hit, and then it's AP for combat.
Okay.
Are Mandrakes any good? Mandrakes are extremely good. They can add a little bit of additional damage in with their devastating weapons. They also have an uppy-downy effect, so they have the opportunity to go into reserve at the end of the opponent's deployment or the opponent's round, excuse me, and then redeploy. The dice trade, the classic dice trade pregame. So they can jump in and do secondaries later. So they're good at screening. They can do a little bit of damage, and they're also super useful just for scoring.
I'll use yours.
Westy with the gifted memberships. There's the.
You said you were going to pull them up, but you pull up before we do that, and then we do when we do our scout moves.
Yeah, these guys are.
5 gifted memberships from Westy. Thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate you. Ryan G, Vidar Thorsby, Isaiah Reynolds, Gaming Guru, and Jacob Christensen. Congratulations for getting those.
So my scout move is.
It's like Swooping Hawks, exactly. Yep.
Do anything about them?
Yeah, well, technically I scout first, so if we change our minds, they won't be aware.
I'll let you scout them.
I just have to put all these idiots down because they're idiots. Demo charge up front just in case.
Demo charge is just like a melted bomb?
It's 922 D6 shots. It's on 5s. Wound rerolls because of
not once a game?
It is once a game.
Oh, once a game.
Yeah.
So it's more like the old school.
It's like a GSC demo.
Oh yeah, Chan. Who's going to win this game?
So scout,
let's get a poll going.
Not really a fan of these.
So that's the Eversor Assassin running up in the center of the table there.
Don't like Haywire Blasters. So that's my only scout.
Take a quick look at the Eversor's profile. He's actually going to be, it's very, very good for Imperial agents here that the Eversor, or at least for the Eversor, that the Imperial agents are going to be getting to go first. They can use Advance and Charge or Declare if they do a normal move. They're Overkill, which essentially doesn't really quite work like this, but it essentially auto-advances you 6 inches instead of rolling. It is still a normal move, but you just add 6 inches to your move, and then you get +3 attacks to your melee weapons. And all those melee weapons are Anti-Infantry 3, Precision, Sustained Hit 3. So this guy can come in. If you give him the opportunity, he will straight up simply just kill one of your most important characters or an entire unit of Space Marines. If you allow him to on turn 1. And it's very difficult to stop if you don't have any infiltrators to prevent that pregame move.
The heavy bolter's 36, the last gunner raise 24. So I'll look up that. The multi-laser's 4 shots, 601. The hunter killers are just table range. Should be noted, they all hit on 2s with hunter killers except the chimeras. They hit on 4s for some reason.
Yeah, there's those Militarum Wire-guided hunter killers, man. They need the dude with the remote control to move the tow missile around.
36.
Okay.
Okay. So it's pass over to me.
Yeah, it's movement phase for this strat.
Okay.
Sorry, I was distracted trying to find it and I'm like going through it.
Gotcha.
I couldn't remember the name.
Would you like to cut?
The Ever Blender.
Thank you. So I went first. We're both going tactical. I go first. Take and hold. Good to know the mission roll after deploying. That's really smart, Joe. You should have probably checked that earlier, but that's fine. Okay. So the first thing we do, draw some objectives. We need containment and area denial.
All right, Chan. Who's going to win this game? We got the poll up. We're ready to go.
Zero complaints.
Containment, area denial, top of the first turn for Imperial agents. What an insane draw. Are you kidding me?
Area denial. Not thrilled about area denial. I don't want to give you a whole transport full of stuff, but you know, maybe I don't have to. Maybe I'll just send a naked chimera. Okay. It's like 10 scary guys with an Archon in there, right? Okay, cool. For my little command phase pointing at an objective thing, I will acquire at all costs here. So I'll get a 5 bit ball and extra OC here.
Poll seems one-sided. Everybody loves to see.
Yeah, it's still turn 1. I think we do that annually the first round. He said when you pass turn, he'll add CP. Yeah. Okay. So this is my objective. I'm going to put a little die here. This is the objective that's being...
Everybody loves to see the Agents of the Imperium, chat. It's definitely it's the people's champion, okay? Drukhari, real strong right now, but you know what? Agents of the Imperium, just classy. It's just a classy faction. Drukhari is the one army Imperial agents can kill without heavy weapons, indeed. Indeed. Pretty excited. I imagine that they're pretty excited that they're getting this this matchup round 1 for sure.
These guys fly, right? And how far is it?
14.
Yeah, I'll advance these subductors.
So we used our infiltrate from clandestine operation to put a subductor squad up in the side of the table here. I really appreciate one thing that it seems like this army is going to be pretty good at doing is really spreading the engagement out over the course of over the entirety of the table. So one thing that
a bunch of Tyranids, so I gotta get out of the mind of my Daemon. My weapons actually might kill things now.
Yeah.
Or D6 flamer.
This poor Tyranids. But the army is essentially sort of spreads the engagement over the whole table. You're not really concentrating any force in a single area, but because we're putting units just literally everywhere, you can force your opponent to commit in weird ways to units that are not necessarily like sort of efficiently in an efficient area to engage, and then you can counterattack with overwhelming force in specific areas of the enemy army. Sort of apply force where it works best.
Let her go, Magnet.
What do I think that are happening to...
My transports, it fell off, and now it's just a plague.
I have these like, this one doesn't have it. Like sheet magnets I got off Amazon. They're like,
oh yeah,
they're perfectly circular, like these.
Oh,
and they are Amazon.
Oh, that's cool.
You're now the proud owner of Nibulator. Congrats, you get that for free.
Yeah, it's an interesting question about Deathwatch. I imagine that they're going to get something similar to Emperor's Children, but it could be that we see Black Spear Task Force return. I imagine it's going to be that you can play them in Space Marines, you get access to kill teams from Agents of the Imperium, and then they get the Adeptus Astartes keyword, and then, you know, that'll probably be how it works.
So it's like,
maybe you roll double ones, you know? Start off the event well.
If that's not the thing I see when you reroll, I don't know what is. We're banking on a 3-inch charge here.
But Canis would be a priority take. Yeah, I think the goal is to play them. It seems like more often is to play them in more of a.
You got rid of it, right? So it's 1 inch off the wall.
Yeah, basically I get one rank. Yeah, one rank through it, and if I get a big enough charge. That'll be exciting. It'll be the.
But they're playing a bit more of a scoring sort of focused game.
I guess he doesn't really have to. Oh, he's low out.
It's interesting. Joseph did. He basically called out that he was going to place his Vindicator there for a turn 1 containment, and then he drew it. What an absolute Chad.
That's in the leader.
And the transports all have the reaction.
Necrons and Tyranids are S tier since they aren't held back by the decision making that comes from the grenade strap.
All of my transports have a reaction. for CP.
The other one for Necrons is that you don't have to consider whether or not you're going to heroically intervene, because like half their army can't. Not just an army full of non-walker vehicles. They're so advantaged on the clock for that reason.
And then, his flavors, how many?
Just 1.
1 D6?
D6, strength 5.
Damage 1?
Damage 1.
Alright.
Watching a tournament like this is a great way to get to know your opposing armies. 100%. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons to watch these competitive events. Obviously, enjoy them for the entertainment value, but also just as a little bit of scouting information too. Definitely good.
What is this? This is a full.
But I'm glad you're coming and hanging out. Hope you're having a good time in 10th edition so far.
Thinking about Overwatch?
That's what I'm. Yeah, you can put it on me.
Yeah.
So we could Overwatch with a Scourge unit here. If we convert a Dark Lance, it would kill him, but it's so unlikely.
Okay.
Thinking through. It might be worth.
Oh, this is going to be so dangerous though. If this Eversor converts, gets in here, almost certainly kills the. That's a dead Scourge unit right there.
Problem
for
is
sure.
I'm not going to be able to get to you on the charge.
No Black Stars in the Rhinos. No. I believe that the judges ruled against nesting dolling the vehicles. So. All the vehicles just have infantry on them, I swear.
They're going to Overwatch you?
Okay, we're doing it.
I mean, it's only bad if it doesn't work, right?
So it'll be 8 shots.
It's only bad
And a blast pistol.
if it doesn't work. Oh, this is the Haywire cannon unit, so it is a little bit higher volume. But yeah, it would be nice to keep that Scourge unit alive and kill a Eversor on turn 1.
Okay, back over to me. I think
Well, burn to CP out of the Drukhari army here, and we're going to get that Eversor in.
12 is going to get the back guy here, so the whole squad just kind of does whatever they want up here.
Friendman, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday indeed. And what a blessed Saturday it is. We got 40K. We got 6 rounds of 40K coming up this weekend. Are you kidding me? It's so good. We get to watch some Agents of the Imperium fight some Drukhari. Two of the classiest factions in the game.
Cool.
Come for the batrep, stay for the community. I appreciate that, damn Legion.
Hang out. Then we go to shooting phase. Eversor will shoot his pistol at those Scourges. Cool. See what happens. It's 4 shots. Sustain hits 3. And no sustain. We're good. Strength is I think it's 4, so I think it's 20 degrees. So here we go. It's either 4 or 5. So 3
AP?
and 0.
AP 0?
Yeah.
Cover, right?
I don't think so. You're not. Because I can see drop from anywhere on my base to you.
True.
Yeah.
4, you said?
3.
3?
Oh, no, it was 4. You're right. You're right.
2 guys dead.
2 guys dead.
Any good Blood Angels list?
I don't think.
Great question.
There's no hunter-killer line here, right?
There are, in fact, no Blood Angels as far as I can see.
Yeah.
Oh, just kidding. There is.
So, nothing else going on shooting-wise. So, charges.
Okay.
Eversor into. It's going to be a double charge, I think. Because the Venom can doesn't have any melee weapons, right?
It does have melee weapons.
There are, in fact, 5 Blood Angels players.
I should have.
That's my bad. Misspoke. But it is old Blood Angels. The new Blood Angel supplement are not yet legal, so we're not using that quite yet. Eversor Assassin coming in, getting on into the Scourges here.
Go for the 3-inch here.
Goodbye, Scourges.
I saw the 1. I panicked a little bit, to be honest with you. Oh. they'll have to base. And these guys don't have to base, they're just going to follow. Go against the wall. These guys are going to go against the wall. Oh, thank you. That's actually a really pro move. He can't make it to the wall, but he will be able to pile into the wall. And these guys pile into the boys, I think. Okay. Any more charges?
Woody Eagle. Thanks for the kind words, man. Drukhari definitely one of the most difficult factions in the game to play. I think one of the reasons they don't see more play is because they are just sort of physically difficult.
I can't interrupt anyway.
A lot of people feel like their brain's melting after a tournament playing Drukhari.
Hopscotch, so he's going to go there.
Really can't see on that top-down angle, unfortunately.
One is going to fight, so this guy's going to be able to pile in and touch the wall. So everybody but one idiot didn't go to SWAT school, I guess. So it'll be 18 attacks. 5.
Maybe I can make a crap set of 5-up in rolls.
13, 15, 18 on 4s.
What are my membership benefits? So at the base tier, you get early access to videos when they go up. When they go up early.
A decent hit.
At the higher tier, you also get my exclusive videos. So usually 1 to 2 times per month, I'll release a breakdown on my current list builds, which are it's usually like sort of thematic stuff, and I'll go in depth into the theory behind the list and stuff like that. Which reminds me that I have to record one for the Iandin list. But you also get also access to emojis and stuff in the live stream, and you also get a little turtle next to your or a tortoise next to your username in the chat and comment section that slowly evolves into a more impressive tortoise as you hold on to it. It grows more guns as it gets bigger.
I think he gets there with 15 inches anyway, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
2s, 6s are sustained 3.
Can you imagine an event without Blood Angels?
And then strength 5, 3s.
Top tier, you get to be my neighbor and watch Inky every other week. That's true. You get to watch Inky. She allows you to if you're a top tier YouTube member.
Sweet.
Oh, fuck. You got me, because, yeah.
I was going to get greedy and split my attacks, and I was like, don't do it. Don't do it.
And that's with pumping his drugs?
Yeah, well, I didn't roll any 6s. I rolled 3 1s. And
what is he? He gets devs and sustain?
No, he doesn't get devs. He just gets sustain 3.
Sustain 3.
3 extra attacks.
And 3 extra. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll swing there.
Who just has sustain 3?
Yeah, it's 3 attacks, right?
So Scourges are dead. I guess he said he didn't use overkill. It's just chilling. I guess his gun plus his melee attack is certainly enough to kill 5 models.
It says I think I get 11 because I contain twice and I got Area Denial.
Huge turn.
And then pass turn, put the time back over to you. Yep. Take it away.
Okay. I'm gonna get assassinate. Assassinate and bring it down.
I mean,
I'll take it, right?
Hand it assassinate right to you.
I'll take it.
It's a bit of a roller coaster. I guess actually, there's probably 2 vehicles available for the Drukhari to kill here for that bring it down too. You gotta get rid of those immolators. Those twin linked multi-meltas are pretty dangerous against raiders and their ilk.
All right. So you have 4-up invul guys in there?
Nope, these are the 4-up invul guys. They're all out. These guys have 4-up save, but since they're a character unit for 1 CP, I can do that flicker, 4-up invul, and then move 6. But the Rhino can't do it, it's just the guys inside.
Just the guys inside.
But if you blow the Rhino up, they're battle shocked.
Okay.
Can't do it, so.
Sorry. if you're cool with it, at the end of your turn, I will always pick these guys up unless I tell you otherwise.
Okay.
There's nothing that they're doing this one, so it didn't matter. I'll leave them here because obviously.
I'll let you pick them up if you don't do secondaries in this turn.
Yeah, they're not doing that.
Cool.
So.
Watch a Mandrake devastating win a Rhino for the last damage.
One tank.
And you're like, oh, he said he wouldn't do secondaries. Don't score that, bring it down.
And take hold.
Did I give my prediction? Ooh, it's going to be tough. I think agents are actually in a pretty okay spot in this matchup. If there is one matchup where agents of the Imperium have a pretty good chance, I think it's this one. That said, Drukhari is incredibly strong, but Steven Adams did say that he was relatively new to the faction, so. I think the interesting thing also about playing these kind of underplayed factions like Agents of the Imperium is that there is an information imbalance where if you're playing an army that's less well known, you almost certainly know more about the matchup than your opponent does. So even if your tools are not as strong as what your opponent is bringing to the table, oftentimes you can utilize the fact that they might not be totally aware of what your capabilities are in order to gain an advantage.
Flamers or Meltas on the Immolated?
Meltas.
Okay.
Yeah, go right up to it. Knock yourself out.
You cool if I just pick this up for...
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Six?
Yeah, definitely.
6 to there and a very short to there.
Last game against Bully Boys, Eversword Assassin killed 2 war bosses, a Mega Nub, and 9 nubs. Oh my god. If there is a unit that is basically purpose-built for killing orc knobs, I think it might be the Eversword Assassin. His weapon profile is essentially perfect.
And no reactive moves, right?
Nope. Just good old-fashioned police. Forgot to mention it. The inquisitorial agents twice per game, starting at any phase, can force battle shots.
Anywhere in the morning?
6 to 12.
I was like, damn.
When they get out and stuff. Yeah, totally spaced it.
I'll do my best as well. I mean, you seem pretty used to
Is the implication over there that police are bad at reacting to things? We can't react. We're just policemen.
Doing something really stupid, I'll let you know. Like, hey, don't do that.
So these guys are going to come out?
You got it.
I should have asked you. You cool with me just attacking on the 3 inches?
You have plenty of, like, if
it's close, I'll do it, yeah.
If you're tight on space, you gotta do it, but you're free. You're doing what you want. Just make it vaguely, like, Raider shaped.
Yeah. Just gonna put the guns we want up there, up here.
So this is the court team coming out of the Raider. That's 5 Cabalite warriors with their heavy weapons attached to the Court of the Archon with an attached Archon.
That on the vaguely Raider shape.
That looks vaguely Raider shape to me.
18 there if I need it. 18 there if I need it. I can kind of get screwed if I make a big charge. So do I want to be safe and move this guy?
Yeah, that is true, chat. This is basically the police's entire job to react to things.
We're gonna just take a line like this.
So the hope here, I think, is that we can
to make it a little bit safer.
clip out 2
Draw a
vehicles.
line to the middle. So if you can get to where that guy is, you can draw the line. The goal is to
2 vehicles here would be an okay bring it down draw. Against an army that's that's as focused on dedicated transports as this Imperial Agents army is, that bring it down is such an incredibly strong draw. Getting it turn 1 is actually unfortunate, because oftentimes you can try to push on round 2 or 3 and get a big score out of it. But in this case, obviously, with the agents going first and pushing forward to score those secondaries, there are 2 or 3 vehicles that you have the potential to take out. And especially if we use the Sky Splinter stratagem for Sustain 2 coming out of a transport, that Archon squad with full rerolls thanks to Empowerment has a pretty good shot at knocking out a Rhino by itself. The downside, obviously, is losing that Haywire squad, so you're not threatening the Rhino that's going to be sort of on the bottom right flank, but obviously you do get the Eversor Assassin for that, which is good. And that Eversor is actually kind of a great target for all these little splinter weapons that don't really care about his toughness or just prey on his poor save.
Line, but it's going to be safe from there.
Again, I don't think you can see the simulator.
A proactive policeman.
This guy down, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, that's the whole plot of Minority Report, right? Proactive policing. Classic sci-fi.
It's like you gotta like draw from that inside the tree.
No Artemis chance. Artemis is he's staying home today. We don't have a single Space Marine in this Agents of the Imperium list. What does the Court of the Archon look like? GW's 8th edition fantasy models. I literally used a Slith from the Court of the Archon as a battle standard bearer in my Lizardmen army for the longest time. Cool model. And I'm not going to lie, it worked. It looked good inside a Lizardmen army, but yeah, they do look like fantasy models for sure.
You gotta love this place.
Yeah. This is sticky back here. These guys are just going to do this the whole game, probably.
So that's we got the backline Scourge squad over here to hop out and blast away into the center of the table and then jump away back into the corner.
They're going to hop out.
Does explode on a 6?
Yeah, I know.
It's only D3.
I gotta kill him, right?
Yeah, it's only D3. It's not crazy.
I don't got choices.
Just careful of the engagement range over there.
Ah, yeah, sorry.
In case you kill him in shooting or something.
We'll pop out. I'm going to hop in anyways, so the engagement doesn't matter.
Yeah, Lilith's just going to make sure that guy turns into soup. The one thing that Steven just has to watch out for here is that there is 2 CP available for Joseph for the Imperial Agents. So I think we're maybe hoping that the Beastmaster or the Court of the Archon gets a charge into this sort of like brick of guys back here, and those Subductors and the Inquisition units even don't hit too hard against, don't hit too poorly, I should say, against these low toughness Drukhari units. So there is an opportunity for an interrupt to be really dangerous there, and if the Eversor Assassin gets to fight Lilith, that could be bad.
Shooting.
Let's do it.
Paint tokens. They're going to get a paint token.
Dastardly DM playing your first tournament in 5 years? Good luck, dude. I hope you enjoy it and have a wonderful time over there. What army are you playing, Dastardly DM?
Where are you keeping track of paint tokens? Right here?
Here and here. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So the dial is just going to move to 1.
I say it like I'm actually going to like keep it in mind.
No,
it's
like,
how
good
many paint tokens do you have?
All right, where do we want to shoot first? So we'll start here. So I'll unload everything into that.
You hit on 4s, correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to pop smoke.
Nope, just kidding. No interrupt available.
Yeah, you're outside.
Oh, it's a good call. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Rerolls.
All that I said about interrupted chat, it's gone.
Okay.
I think we're assuming that the.
Was that another 4 you rolled into?
Yeah.
You had 5.
Oh, I'm hitting on
Yeah,
5s.
sorry.
I didn't see the first
Yeah,
one. Did you see my other 4s?
You got another 4, you didn't re-roll it. I think.
Okay,
I don't know. We can re-roll it, whatever you feel like is more fair. Okay, so 3 hits.
So the 4 definitely with the reroll into a 4.
And I'm T10, so 3s?
3s.
All right, so 1 at AP.
AP 3.
So with cover, it's a 5 up. 5 up involved anyway. I fail. Damage.
D6 plus 2. Oh.
Classic.
3.
All right.
Yeah, that smoke is brutal actually against the base 4+ ballistic skill. Downside of those, gotta move those guys. I think. Downside of the infantry carried heavy weapons is that they tend to be a lower base ballistic skill, but they have heavy. So if they stand still, they go to a higher. They get +1 to hit, so they hit more easily. But if you have to move and shoot, then that -1 to hit from smoke is brutal.
It's like worst nightmare for smokies.
Very annoying. And that's just a rhino?
It's just a rhino.
Yeah, we'll shoot everything that can shoot from this squad into there, so the blaster and the big gun.
Okay. And then hitting on 5s, I assume now?
Yeah, the blaster's going to hit on 3s, I believe.
Okay, well 4 is going to smoke, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Reroll. Blaster. Cool.
Tragedy.
And then everything else is going to go.
Sure. Into the cops?
Yeah. Yeah, I should have declared it beforehand, but I don't want to.
No, it's totally fine. It's
Yeah, I did it, so we'll do it. So, Flamer, 6, Battle Shock after this. Yikes.
T3, so
2. AP
Yep.
1.
The devastating Tau interrupt. That's definitely something you have to keep in mind. Listen, that Riptide battlesuit, he's 2 damage on his melee attack. He'll get you. If we still had OG Farsight stats, I think that they would actually. You would consider the Overwatch or the interrupts quite a bit.
4 or 3 on the blaster. That's good. Okay. All right. Get all the 4-ups out.
Yeah.
And the.
You're gonna make 0 of them in melee now. Watch.
Big gun. Sorry. I'm like, I know I have one more big gun in there. Rerolls.
Should War Dogs be allowed to pop smoke? Listen, they got smokestacks on them.
Oh, and he has to go.
Oh, that's better.
And then his shark card.
The one that kills me is Tyranids. They literally have smoke chimneys. That's what the things come out the mat card. They pump spores into the air all the time. Why can't I smoke screen with them?
You're good. You knew it. You knew what it was going to be.
Of course.
Wow. So somehow they had everything. I guess I'll shoot that guy into you.
The Venom?
The Venom.
All right, cool.
3s.
Oh, man.
Getting the rolls out of the way. 1.
Doesn't ignore cover, though, right? So
No,
I'll take
not
this
that,
guy and
no.
cover. Oops, 3 up. He dies.
One guy's dead. Okay. Charges. Do you mind if I just hop them back to where they were?
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
Oh, disaster of a shooting phase, Chad. No vehicles killed. That was a good smoke screen in the middle there. That was a good one.
The army is just annoying, so. Charge?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
The whole army is annoying.
Alright.
We're just being annoying.
So I'll just block with this guy.
We did get the charge in here.
And then these guys can still base. I think he can squeeze in.
That's the Court of the Archon getting in. Gonna get some work done.
Yeah, he could fit like right. Well, no, because you'd have to push me out of the way to get there.
Okay, that's fine. I don't.
Any thoughts on 2 Predators and the Vindicator? Naturally, DM, if you check out my playlist section and you go down to Datasheet Deep Dive, I literally have videos talking about both of those vehicles in excruciating detail. I would go check those videos out.
Go to the back of your base just to make sure you can clear this.
Instead of giving you my thoughts here, you can watch like 45 minutes of videos about me giving my thoughts about them. Sign the Tyranid Smoke petition, for sure. Also Tank Shock. Also Grenade. Just make sure it's a real faction, please.
Something like this.
That'd be so good with grenades.
Because I have the distance to pretty much get where I need to be.
If you need any help,
Harold hot as hell. Kill a bull grin with a riptide. Incredible.
well, he can make it on the
He's going to get a 3-inch.
The base 2+ save is a little problematic for Bulgrin, to be fair.
This guy here.
I want him to go here. We're going to swap these guys. And then we're going to probably, if we have to lose for coherency, try to lose a bird guy.
You can't willingly move out of coherency.
No, that's what I'm saying. To keep coherency, to lose
Wrapping up battle round 1 and moving towards battle round 2.
Because I have to keep coherency first, right? Okay. You don't have CP to interrupt?
Sure don't.
Oh, Lilith.
Oh yeah, yep. Go kill that guy.
She's gonna come here.
Yep. If for some reason
Only unit in tow with smoke is the ghost kill. Yeah, that one cracks me up. And I love that you can also, it's like an optional upgrade if you want to.
This one is.
You can keep your smoke keyword. Oh, cool.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right.
Maybe I will.
We'll just go fastest first.
Cracks me up.
She's gonna get 8 attacks.
All right, Lilith, let's go.
8. We're gonna use our last pain token on
Are they in range with Kronos?
No, I don't think so, but you can check for me.
12?
9, I think it is. Yeah, because I want to make sure I try to kill you.
Yeah, you're gonna get a bunch of pain tokens for murdering stuff this turn. So.
Yeah. We're actually gonna reroll. We're gonna do it on these guys instead.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll do 1, 2, 8.
So I don't believe that we're not using her once per game ability to get a 3+ invuln save and 12 attacks, but she does have sustain 2, anti-infantry 3.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Got it. Is your 2 damage being 1 damage?
1 damage popping out.
This is all 1 damage, yeah.
Okay, cool. And then can we just do this to also save us time?
Yep. I am totally on board.
And then, okay, over here.
I was just waiting to see if Lilith missed.
There was, we did hear the background wah there, chat. As I was pulling up Lilith's datasheet, I literally went to the orc thing because I heard the wah as I was doing it.
Let's see if I kill.
My orc folder.
We'll do. This is the one, the unit that kills me here. Literally on that.
There was a short wah, for sure, chat. I don't disagree.
4 attacks. We did not reroll, so she's hitting on 3s. We did the beast bash, right? Yeah. She's strength 4.
So 3s.
So yeah, this is the Court of the Archon attacking. Absolutely insane datasheet, by the way, chat. And with the attached Archon, they also get full hit and wound rolls if we are adding a pain token to them.
This is into the cops over here, right?
Yeah. One more, AP, nothing.
3.
So we have an entire unit of Caplites plus an Archon himself, plus this datasheet, which also includes this anti-infantry 2 poison blade, the Slith swinging at strength 5 AP2 for 2 damage, as well as a sustained hit Urgle with 6 attacks. So just an infantry blender with hit and wound rerolls, plus the bonuses from the detachment ability too. So they're also getting lance when they're disembarking. Not that it matters for most of those, because they're either high strength or
So 2 saves.
or also anti-infantry.
Oh my gosh. No, not my cops.
Alright, that's the court.
There are 3 remaining.
And melee weapons. 3 remaining. Let's just do the Archon. Get it out of the way.
How far out do I book events? I am starting to book events in March. Yeah, so
4 more saves.
if you go to my channel info. There's my business email is listed there. It's also on my website, which is in the video description. Send me an email over there, and we can get it worked out. So
So 4 up to fight on death.
schedule events probably typically 3 or 4 months in advance at least.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And they have to be.
This was actually a little last minute because I think they didn't have another streamer. They only hit me up a couple weeks ago.
I don't know if I can fast roll that.
How many did you do? 4. You just want to split it, or roll it? Which was your preference?
I'll reroll it. So we'll do the 4 that are eligible to fight the Archon squad. We'll see if they can fight a death. Right?
Yeah.
We'll just reroll it and see if they're the ones that fight a death, right?
I got you. because that's who you would have swung in.
Yeah. So the
and if
four
you
that
get
can
4s,
fight-
they would
yeah.
go. If you don't,
Right.
they get on the beast.
Yep. So
it's
two.
math, right?
Yeah.
It was 50.
Yeah,
Cool.
perfect. So we'll just say 2 fight them,
Yeah.
and then 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So the 2 fighting the Archon squad will hit 3 times.
-1 to wound.
Okay. So 4s because you're T3.
T3.
Perfect. 3 at AP1.
3 at AP1. Damage?
1.
1. We'll do these on the. Ooh, the Medusa's good. We'll do it on the Medusa first.
Okay.
Or we'll do it on Cabalite first. Cool. Yeah, so 1 at a time. So 4 ups. Good. AP1 you said.
Yeah.
That was still good
Still
because it's a
good.
5.
You're good.
But we're doing the next 2 on the Medusa with 2. So
Well,
she's dead.
since he's good, you have to.
Oh,
keep
right,
doing
right.
Him, yeah. So
Well,
now
no, because it's a separate roll, right?
no, because if you allocate wounds to him, you have to keep doing it until he dies or the end of phase.
Okay. So he dies on that one, and then she takes 1.
Okay. And then the 4 into the beast pack. 2 will hit. And I don't know what toughness you are, but a 5 might wound you.
T4.
Oh, okay. So yeah, 5 wounds. 1 at AP1, and then they all die.
Where's? I can't see the gun.
Let him go.
Oh no. You good?
Yep, good.
Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay, Beast Pack is going to go. I'm going to spend the CP to get them.
Sure. Yeah, you got plenty of movement. You're in.
Yeah.
Don't even worry about it. Yep.
If you want to notch my CP so we don't forget about it.
Sure thing.
I do it at the end of the phase, so if you're going to pop a strat, it'll be +1.
And the beast pack going towards the rhino.
And the Beast Pack. You just want to.
Yeah, I can help you.
Keep some. Oh, this dude. Keep some dudes if I can on the objective.
Okay.
And try to block you as much as possible is the objective.
I think you're going to be good to do that because we could just do. This guy is technically getting closer, and this guy is technically getting closer. Looks good.
Yeah. Is there any way? Oh, this guy's base. He could get.
Yeah, he's in engagement range. He can
so
base.
those two.
Yeah,
So I'm going to miss 2 guys.
Looks like it. Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted to base me or not, but yeah, they can.
So we have 2 birds there.
Looks like 2 birds, 2 dogs, and a big dog.
Okay.
I don't know what they're called.
Yeah. Beastmaster. Razorwing. I don't know if you had flipped it over.
Oh
but
yeah,
if not,
sorry, yeah. I did not.
6. Okay, so I have this right. These are sustained hits 1. So that will come back. Oh, I get to reroll. So
Yep,
I'm just going to pull it out. Hitting on 4s, you have no minuses on that, right?
Correct. That's a tragedy. Oh my goodness.
But the 1 miss will come back for the sustain.
Yep. T9.
T9. So looking for 6s. Nothing. Okay. And then I have 2 dog thingies.
2 dogs.
They are lethals. 4 attacks each. 2 I have.
Yeah.
Reroll.
Good hit.
Cool, nothing. That's a wound.
Yep.
Can we kill
So 5.
a rhino with a Beastmaster back, chat? I don't know.
Yep.
Pain token, AP1.
Oh, AP1?
AP1.
Yeah. So 2 go through damage?
Damage 2. Woo. Oh, sorry, damage 1 on those.
Okay.
Not the big guy, sorry.
So he's down to 8.
And then the big guy, Claw Fiend, he's getting 5.
Or it. It's not a boy right now.
Did you just assume that rhino's gender? Jesus.
These are all going to be 6s.
Okay.
Okay? I have 5s to wound, but I'm going to get all 6s. I'll take it. So those are dead wounds.
Okay.
And that's a wound.
AP?
AP1, but it's going to be 2, right? Because I used pain token.
So all 3 go through damage?
It's 2 a pop, so 6 total.
Down to 2. Is that it for that unit?
That is it for that unit, and I think that is it for my turn.
Sure.
I am going to keep Bring It Down, because I might as well.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunate not to score that out this turn.
Score you for assassinate. I'll do it on my app as well. We're going to keep Bring It Down. So, Astra. So round 2. I'll get 15 on primary, I believe. Here, and my home.
Yep. Yeah, I thought I was gonna. The pop smoke screwed me over.
Yeah, smoke is a bastard. Yeah, it's a bastard coded bastard.
Yeah, it was a great smoke screen.
I don't have any end of turn stuff.
Definitely, I do not fault Steven for assuming he's going to get at least one of those transports. Failing to kill them is brutal.
I'm at 2 CP. Okay, yeah, mark for death, bring it down.
I will. You have no indirect?
I have no indirect.
So I'll mark the guys back here.
Keep in mind, my sisters can go back there if that isn't screened properly.
It's screened 9 inches.
Perfect.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to get anybody. I mean, yeah, 9.
It's the shooting
9.
that they could possibly
so
do it
you
in.
can't shoot me. Yeah. The goal was to stop the shooting.
Yep.
So 9, you can't come anywhere over there. So we'll do these guys.
Remember the hero Beastmaster bag that killed a monolith? Sounds about right.
Get back here to shoot this Venom.
When you have enough attacks, it gets pretty good.
Charge,
I can like advance this, maybe, and like shoot.
We did see that great one on the Twitch stream a couple weeks ago that got a turn 1 Eversor kill by like charging halfway across the map on turn 1.
You're not going to be wholly with
Scored Assassinate top of the first turn. Pretty insane.
You can't, right?
I doubt it.
So, and there's nothing in there, and no one that can...
Oh, there is something in there.
Oh, there are.
Oh, no, there's not. They got out. You're right.
Yeah.
The 12 doesn't get that. Nope, it's tank shock and melee attacks are the only thing I got.
So we'll do her.
Cool. Also keep in mind, sorry, keep forgetting. The breachers can shoot grenades 18 inches once per game and ignore cover once per game.
Yeah, it's just you just need to be able to not get. You can't get there, right?
Yeah,
So
there's no way. So
you're gonna swap
the
out
lights, the scourges,
all the things that you can't shoot.
Okay.
Great discussion on Mark for Death, yeah. Good to verify with your opponent all of the chicanery that he could do.
Yeah, she. No, they're an inch off the wall.
Okay. Let's get moving. I will acquire at all costs. This objective, I guess. We'll go here, actually. So this rhino's going to go up to 3 wounds, and I owe you a battle shock. It's fine. The other battle shock. Nope. Okay. Cool. Start moving. I gotta bring it down. I gotta kill a raider. That's a tall order for me, unfortunately.
Remember, I have reactive move.
Yeah, when I land with a 9, correct? Okay.
End of move.
So why don't we go?
Communication between these players is so great to watch too.
Get my little nose poked around the corner there.
They're like so worried about informing each other of their gotchas.
What else do you have that can?
This multi-melta can come out, and this firing deck with multi-meltas.
You love to see it, Chet.
And this is just 2 multi-meltas here?
Yep, and a heavy bolter.
Yeah, swap it over to me.
Yeah, you're good. 2 multi-meltas and a heavy bolter, and a hunter killer missile.
Oh, this is not through the wall, right? We can't get to. Okay, I can't react. Say obviously the planes, they can do their flying run once per game, like drop a bomb and then mortals to everybody within 6 of that unit.
Okay.
So that's a good rapid ingress. Like if you have a centralized unit, everybody on a 4-up will take a D6 mortals.
In my movement phase, it does that?
No, in my movement phase
okay.
once I move. But a plane, I come in, I can't do anything. Right. I can shoot, right? And then the incubi, obviously.
Gotcha. And the incubi are
in a raider.
Oh, in the raider.
In deep strike.
Yep. And that deep strikes.
Yes.
So I got you screened out back here with the navigator. We're good. Make sure I'm not getting caught. How wide is the plane? 4.5 inches, probably, on the small side?
No, it's probably 3 inches wide, you mean?
The plane, yeah. This is.
Oh, the plane is, it's just the base.
Yep.
They need to get, so, what, 3? 4? Call it a 4? 3.5, 3 and change.
All right. And the Raiders also.
But I can't come in your deployment zone.
With the plane, right?
Yeah. It's not, the plane doesn't have deep strike.
The Raider can, though.
Yeah, the Raider.
No 3-inch nonsense.
No 3-inch. You can test out wherever you need it to
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Chant. I think we're back here. I apologize.
We just move all the terrain.
Yeah, I know. It's horrible. Look at me.
Lost my 5G connection there for a hot minute, but we are back. I believe we're looking good. Yeah, all right. Yeah,
I think I'm okay.
blame Verizon.
Yeah.
My little 5G, my 5G puck turned off and didn't want to connect for a bit. But we're back.
As long as it looks relatively...
Models, shift my models, right?
Yeah.
That's
As long as you're not doing something crazily and impactful with them.
7, he's not going to get any shots, so he's going to move 7. And he's going to advance because I'm not doing any actions this turn, so why not? 9, can't come in my opponent's zone, but like 10, yeah, he'll have to go like there.
The Raider can, right? But
yeah, that's true. 12.
God damn it, Verizon.
Yeah, I can't
Well, I apologize for the interruption. Appreciate the patience, everyone. My first time using this service. It's been a little bit of growing pains.
Enjoy.
I don't know why it decided to turn off, but
I prefer you get blended, but that's okay.
hopefully it's not too bad.
I'll pull them down, but it'll take me like 7 years to get them out.
No, it's fine.
All right. There we go.
So you have 2 units of Acolytes still.
Yeah, I have 2 units of Acolytes in the dudes. Sorry,
And then 2 units of those guys come in on.
2 units of Sisters, yeah. Sisters are going to stay away. They're going to stay in Deep Strike, or Reserves. I think we're going on to shooting. I think I'm all done moving. Are you going to do, yeah.
Okay, so how many you're going to get? This guy can shoot, this guy can shoot.
And this one multi-melta can shoot.
And the one...
Welcome back. Thank you. Thanks for the kind words.
You have what? How many? 2 units here? 3, 4, 5. The fates, it's like, do I take the 4 up versus the 6 up to save, or rapid ingress? We are going to rapid ingress. Assuming I can, I didn't measure. Oh yeah, I'm good.
Yep, looks good.
Interesting. So ingressing the plane here. This basically gives us. It essentially allows the Void Raven to drop its bomb immediately.
Okay.
Normally, obviously, you can just drop these things in the corner and they shoot their guns, but the rapid ingressing, that's the move in your movement phase. And because we have such this glut of Imperial agent units just like stacked up in the corner here, he's going to be able to drop a bomb in the middle of all that stuff and potentially just vaporize it.
And that's the Dev Wound one?
Yeah, it's 2 damage. All of our guns are 2 damage.
Cool move.
I'm just doing angles to see where I can fly over potentially.
Yeah, here's their profile chat. So we do a D6 mortal wounds on a 4+ to each enemy unit within D6 inches of a single enemy model. So you move the Void Raven bomber an infinite distance. You move over someone, drop a bomb on them, and then in a radius around them, you have a chance to do a bunch of mortals.
Part of the base touch those models, which is what I'm trying. So that's good.
Okay.
Clock it over to you.
There's a Vindicare Assassin and a Eversor Assassin. The Eversor Assassin has since been murdered by Lilith Esrax. I don't think anything. We just basically completed the Imperial Agents movement phase while we were offline for a second there, chat. I don't think that anything particularly exciting happened. They mostly measured to make sure that they could move around, or they could dodge reactive moves, and that was about it.
Definitely not melt range. So.
You can also find the list just for future reference, chat. The lists are in the video description and pinned in the chat as well. So if you want to take a peek at exactly what units these players are playing, then they're available in there.
2 damage.
Bomber's kind of rude. Yeah. That is typically my
3 up. Oh man. My saves I feel like pretty rough, right?
My response whenever someone sort of drops antimatter like warheads on me. Oh, rude. How dare you?
3. And then the Hunter Killer missile.
How come you didn't do that with the Melta?
I know, right? Hunter Killer goes off into space because it doesn't care.
It always does that.
Yeah, no.
And then Hunter Killers only kill the things that don't matter.
And then 6 shots from the stubborn. 3 hits and 6s. 1 AP 0.
1 AP 0, 3 up.
Cool.
I made a save.
Downtown Hunter Killer Heavy Bolter on a 2. And on a 3 or 2, maybe 2. Yeah. Okay. Well, AP 3.
Good.
Nice. Heavy Bolter.
AP 3,
Yeah.
4 up. No, that goes through, right? Okay. Because 4 up armor, that will.
So it'll go to yeah.
That'll
yeah.
go through.
Okay. 3. Does that kill it?
Ding, 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 ding.
I was gonna say I might CP reroll a Hunter Killer missile, which I know is a terrible idea. Oh, freaking hell!
It does blow up.
It just blows up. You're not catching a break today, man.
No, that's all right. So it's gonna hit them and them. I think it's just D3, but we'll look. So
I can't imagine it's more than D3.
That's that. Kronos is 3 wounds. So Kronos is on
I'm gonna
4.
pop it back to you while you get out.
Yeah. Would I roll on this? Do you remember? 3, 2.
For what?
The
for
damage. Sorry,
I think it was a 4 and a 3, 2 and a 3.
2. Okay,
yeah.
so this was the.
I think I really wasn't. I wasn't paying too close of attention to it. So, whatever you think it was, I'll just believe you.
Our first explosion of the weekend, chat. You love to see it.
5, 2, right?
Oh, 2 damage. I meant. But
Yeah.
why don't we just 4
I
of
didn't
it?
do math.
Just,
And then
I don't even know. You can.
Question of time until some weird bomber is meta again. Tiger Shark's still good, right? The 0 to 1 Tiger Shark is okay?
Just the 1 multi-mount?
2 less good. 2 kind of bad. But I guess it's not a bomber, right? That's like a gunship.
Yeah, that hasn't shot yet.
Does that count? Are Storm Ravens still good? Probably less.
Obviously.
Actually, Innes played one last weekend and he won a GT with it.
He's good.
Here you go, Storm Ravens.
Oh, yeah.
From the very tip.
We gotta get Thunderhawks meta. That's the secret sauce. That's actually very difficult though. That unit is a nightmare.
And everybody's stuck together because it's Drukhari.
Just a barrel of monkeys over here.
And who explodes? Who wasn't wearing their seatbelts?
They're just stuck together, so I give up.
Yeah. Not worried about it.
9 models.
Look at how gorgeous these vehicles look, by the way, chat. These Void Ravens look amazing.
Wounded, I believe so.
Even if it blows up, I don't know. Whatever.
Cool basing too. A little desert action.
Might have been the same change with the hazardous.
Looking good.
Not sure. Okay.
Thunderhawk meta, yeah. The problem is that you have to define how Thunderhawks are capable of being played.
You have no one that can't get on that.
Technically, they're an aircraft that hull measures. They don't have a base in the kit, so you have to put them on the table, and you have to like maneuver them around terrain and stuff. It sounds really annoying.
That squad for the sister. All of my sister squads do get a free CP reroll, actually, so I should do that last. So we'll go here. We'll go the whole Breacher squad here.
You good with that?
That's fine.
I just tried to make a
Yep,
shape.
that's fine. That's absolutely fine. What's the toughness here?
T4. Only T4.
Only T4. Save?
6 up in both.
That's it? Oh, buddy.
He has something, but
we'll use.
You have to sell your liver. That's true.
am I in Archon range?
Yeah, I think I actually just moved him by mistake out of this guy, but I don't think I can get
yeah,
to
I'm pretty far. Yeah, I'm pretty far
so
away.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
so
okay.
we'll keep where you are.
All right. All 2 wounds, I assume.
No, they're all different.
Oh, okay. So 2, at least
3
2.
wounds. I think 3 or 2, 5, and 3. I'm gonna say.
All right. We'll throw the demo charge. We'll overcharge the plasma. I will start with the plasma gun on 4s. It's 1 hit. Strength is 9, so 2s.
2s.
Yeah. Cool.
Damage?
2.
Okay, I'll put it on a bird.
Okay, that's 3 wounds.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go shotgun time. 6, 7, 8. .22 shotguns on force. We reroll wounds, guys, not hits. Let's pick it up a little. And we're strength 5 now because of close quarters barrage, so rerolling because you're on objective. shotgun. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and AP1.
Damage?
1 each.
That kills the bird. The big guy's on 1.
Okay. We'll do Curia Draxus next. We'll do Dirt Singer first. She has. Well, actually, I'm stupid. The whole squad has +1 to hit because you're aliens. Forgot about that. We're good. We're good though. We're okay.
You're gonna kill me anyways.
Yeah. I hope I don't kill you. Actually.
I think you're definitely gonna kill me.
You're not infantry, are you?
Good question. I have some infantry.
I think you're a beast.
I think it's a beast unit.
I'll just reroll those anyway. All right, so
we're looking at keywords, right?
Yeah.
Beast, yeah, they get the beast.
Okay, so that'll be 2 saves, AP1, and then 2 deaths.
Okay, so
We need more anti-mounted units in this game, chat.
makes 1, fails 1, 1 damage.
This is a beast and mounted unit.
It'll kill that guy, I guess.
Nobody anti-mounted right now.
I'm so happy.
Praying for a viable Aegis of the Imperial army. Definitely seems like this version is pretty strong. The one we talked about last week with the Deathwatch kill teams too also seemed really good. I think there's some play inside that codex.
Put it on.
Dog?
Yeah.
Definitely, I don't think it's ever going to be a meta contender, but it's definitely playable.
Oh no. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits on 5s. Stop it. All right, 2 hits. Strength 10s, 2s.
Don't you have to reroll?
Those are hits.
Oh, reroll hits though, right?
I reroll wounds.
Ah.
Yeah. I don't have to. I can. So that's going to be 2 and 83.
Anti-Walker 2+, yeah, that's true. You Walker, get a bonus against you. I'd love to see like random anti-keywords. That is funny.
Nope, we're good.
Big hit on the Beastmasters there from the
Good. I like the way that played out there.
from the cool Breacher team.
Here to the Venom. What's his Chronos down to? 5?
He goes to win the tournament, yeah. Famous last words on my head.
Minus 1 hit, yeah.
So on force?
This guy is down to 5.
Gotcha.
This guy.
So I got 1 hit. 1 wound, AP4. He's down to 5?
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm going to CP roll that because that's only 4 damage.
Yeah, you're out of...
Am I out of arcane range? Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, same damage. Great.
Okay. Well, what am I at?
You're at 1. Heavy bolter. 2, 1 hit. Ouch.
There's a 2 into a 2. That's unfortunate.
6.
Okay.
T6.
Yeah. Hunter Killer hits. Wounds. 83.
Goes through.
Oh, at least 1 damage. Okay. Whew. Wow, good use of a CP, Joe. You're great. But that does let me shoot this multi-melt and maybe get a free CP out of this, so... Oh, yeah, you have people in there, don't you?
If only there was anti-mounted. I guess to be fair, if mounted don't need something, it's to be
so much
worse.
That I thought it wouldn't do 1 damage to a Venom. Think about that. Perfect. Anybody not wearing their seatbelts? Next one. Okay, the 1 multi-melter for the sister squad, downtown.
Minus 1 to wound.
Minus 1 to hit?
Wound.
Oh, wound, okay. Well, I whiffed anyway, we're good. That's gonna be, this Rhino will shoot Hunter Killer downtown, I guess. Why not? On a 3, because she minus 1 to wound. AP3 on that squad downtown.
AP3. All right, we'll put it on the flavor.
Cool.
Oh, the flamer is dead, so it's gonna have to go on that. No more grenades in that squad.
And I think we're going to charge phase. Cops charge the beasts. Swanky. A big swanky 11. Oops, that's the wrong guy, Joe. Different squad. All cops look the same to me. There's 8. So you can't really base, they'll have to go there. These guys are going to have to go. Cool. And he's within 6, we're good. Yeah, I guess it's okay. And the dog here. Dog can come hang out too.
You want the charges?
I think this immolator wants to charge something. Does the Chronos slap in melee very well?
No.
Okay. I'll charge Chronos. Can't double charge that, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll charge this Chronos. Just in case you drop containment or something. 6.
Probably not going to do it with some rotates.
Well, I can hop the wall and put my.
But you can't land on the wall, right?
You can't land.
So I don't think.
Forward.
Because you're going to lose 2 on rotate, right?
Yep, I don't think I get there. Nah. A 7 probably would have done it, but no dice. Okay, white phase. Cops into the beasts. I hit on 4s and I'm only strike 4s. I don't know if I'm going to kill you, and it matters because I'm OC.
Okay.
Yeah. That's.
I'll let you roll it if you want to. I was gonna.
I'd like to say it just matters. I don't want to cheat you out of an objective, right?
I've made enough huge mistakes in this game that I think it's all right, anyways.
I wouldn't. It's a weird ass army. Like you have no idea. You've never played it before, right? Like,
yeah.
So 4s.
Yeah, like I have no idea what I'm actually supposed to be killing. And
They're all garbage, right?
Yeah.
So like it's like everything. 7.
7.
Yep.
So he's dead, and then I have 5 more characters.
Double Void Ravens are actually extremely common these days, Chant. They have kind of a ludicrous volume of shooting, and the bombs are pretty nice too. They're a good.
If you go over me, you just target one spot.
No, I'm gonna fly over that unit, and it works like.
It does mortals within 6 of it.
It hits that unit, and then everybody within 6.
6 of the unit or a model?
Yeah, Scary does it. Yeah, I think Scary definitely turned on the community to it.
When it needs to do something, I mean, sometimes it goes off.
Right.
But it's typically like.
Pretty good chance to kill the Rhino. It's pretty good. All right, square me up for secondaries. I'm going to ditch Mark for death for so many reasons.
Okay, so you'll get the CP.
And then I will get 2 vehicles for bring it down. And
Yeah, 2.
They're both baby vehicles.
Baby
right?
vehicles.
Okay. So it'll just be 4 points. And then pass turn. And what's your OC on this objective over here?
6.
Okay. Can you paint token while you're battle shocked?
Yeah.
Okay.
We looked it up yesterday. I didn't see anything that says I can't do it.
It's always weird. So here, I'm going to battle shock every enemy on this objective. So just need a battle shock for me.
Okay.
Well, actually, let's wait on that. I'll wait to see your objectives, actually. That's probably a better idea.
Yeah.
See what you get for objectives.
Scoring. I spent 2 in my turn, and then you spent.
Well, I spent 2, and then I ditched and got 1. Yep.
And you spent 2. So you're 2, I'm at 1, right? I'll get that 1, and then battle shock.
Yep.
Good.
Okay.
No minuses, right?
No. I was going to wait till you saw your objectives, but if I'm being honest, I probably would have done it anyway, so go for it.
If it's like a once per game.
It's a once per game.
I
so.
screwed you over, so if you don't want to...
No, it's fine. You already rolled it, and it's a 7. Basically, if they can score an objective by being here, I would have done it.
Defend stronghold, so...
Nope, and then... and you still have bring attack. Okay, so I wouldn't have done it. Yeah, no problem.
Cool. Let me roll a 7.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
What's your OC on that? More than 6?
They're 2 each because I pointed at it.
Okay.
So it'll be
no, you're good.
16.
Okay. 16. Defend stronghold. And did you advance round?
Yep. That's why you got your CP and everything.
Yeah.
So
man, this Overwatch was such a stupid, like, turn 1, let me just do it.
Or to be like, dude, you should have seen what I did to this
I know, but like, I really screwed up my CP management for the rest of this game.
You'll get 5 for primary, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm moving up there. All right.
Tammy, that's your husband on Imperial Agents. Hell yeah. Well, thanks for coming in to
Has to kill that.
throwing your lot in behind him.
Crazy. Luckily, I don't have really many transports to work.
Weird how some armies lose their battle shock roll and some don't. Yeah. I think it's like a thematic thing.
There's a lot of garbage hiding inside garbage cans. That's the whole list.
But it is very weird.
Happens to be decent against this army, right? Because I have a lot of paperweights.
Yeah, anything that can't effectively crack transports and shooting and then kill the insides in charge phase, it like...
My works would love this.
It ruins you, yeah.
I'm just going to use this to see from a proxy perspective. Yeah. So you want to laser me.
Yeah.
I just need to be able to that, and then, as we knock all the terrain.
Got a Drukhari combat patrol.
That works for me.
That's the goal.
Probably
Sick.
a little bit backwards, but yeah. Boom, there you go.
You're good?
Sick.
And I just want to make sure I got distance to shoot things.
I think Drukhari are, if you're ready for the big brainness of the faction, I think that they...
You definitely were going to go down this alleyway, but I think you were looking at the subductors. They were the only ones on the table at the time.
I see. Oh, wait, yeah, this is I can't touch
But, I mean, you could actually just hit the sisters.
But yeah, I think they're extremely effective if you can wrap your head around them.
Yeah. 6-inch, yeah. Here we find. Did you want to just leave that over here?
Oh, fuck. I'm such a dumbass. You just wanna,
yeah, you're good.
We measured the 24 of that.
Yeah. Because it goes like infinite, right? Like
It goes literally infinite. I just want to make sure the rotation is so that I can not fly off the board next turn.
Yeah.
If I have to. Okay, I'm going to leave this one because he's going to end up coming in. I'll just roll those.
That was very funny.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll do the center unit that it flew over first.
Sisters, yep, okay.
Nothing.
Do I think they'll get hit with the points update? I think a little bit. I think I would be prepared if I were a Drukhari player. I don't think they're going to get like a huge hit, but they have overperformed this season.
Yeah, you monster.
This one hits 3 portals.
Okay. So 5 dead dudes.
Ooh.
Tragedy. Tragedy strikes.
Rips half of the subductor squad off the table.
Reaction now has me questioning life, so I'm going to go and just double check it for you.
I mean, it's a 4-up, so I believe it.
Yeah, D6.
Oh.
Yeah, the interesting thing, there's like
tragedy.
There's what, a 1 in 6 chance it just rips an entire
and it's expensive
sister squad off the table too.
It does something. It's kind of cool.
It's an expensive plane for sure.
Oh, I killed too many guys. Hold up.
Balancing Drukhari on the knife edge, yeah. Yeah, it's awkward because like it's a I think an existential question of what you want to value inside a faction like that. You know what I mean?
What's up, Scourges?
What are they gonna do?
Do you want to make them super difficult to play, and also reward the players who are putting the time in to make the use out of the faction with the opportunity that they become overpowered, or do you want to make it so that in order to be good, they have to be played well, which keeps them balanced, but also disincentivizes people from playing them that much? you might as well play something that's easier to play. So it's an interesting question. I think they also have they generally have a problem with transport factions. Like transport focused factions tend to be kind of a balancing nightmare in 40k.
These guys. Any significant Overwatch to be worried about here?
The 2d6 Psychic Flamer here is actually pretty interesting, but
it's in there, so you can't Overwatch with the vehicle.
Oh, that's right. It's shooting face only, right? So no, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Okay, so we'll just give ourselves some options here.
Sure.
There's going to be an inch away.
So we're just round 1 here, Chad. So we don't really have any. We don't have any results. I can tell you if there are Adeptus Mechanicus players in the event.
This is the one I'm contemplating. Like, I feel like you've neutered me quite a bit. If I deep strike, can I get out of the transport?
There are 2.
Yes, but you have to still be.
There are 2. Oh, excuse me, just 1. One was Sturgios, who we talked about earlier, whose babysitter canceled and didn't show up. So there is exactly 1.
But I can do it because it's in the movement phase, so I can spend a CP. But it's not really worth it for me because then it's a 9-inch charge. I'm thinking like this can come 14 here. I can get out an inch away from that to make this, but I can also just come and clop them off the wall. Are there any involves of any kind?
The 4 rogue traders and the heavy shotgun guy have 4 up involves.
Okay.
It is a 2-day event. We are watching 6 games of 40k today, or this weekend, chat.
I can just come here. Any Overwatches to be concerned about here?
No.
Subductor squads are cool, chat. Yeah. I love the fact that Arbite's got a new lease on life in this edition. That's super cool.
So much.
Shout out to Kill Team for giving us the opportunity to sort of explore the weirder units in the setting.
It's great.
Because I have bottom turn scoring, but I don't think I'm going to make it. If I was smarter, I probably would just chill in the back, right?
All my streams are available on my live tab in my channel. So if you go to youtube.com/TacticalTortoise, you click on live. That's where all of my live streams go.
I'm not going to get...
including my regular weekly shows and my event coverage.
I'm not going to get lethal, but I don't need lethal. I'm not going to get Lance, but I don't really need Lance on them. Plane coming there, plane coming there. Yeah, so they're just going to do this.
What are my thoughts on the new Rattlings? I think they look great. I think as the execution of the Rattling identity, they look amazing. So I'm curious as to what these Void Ravens are armed with. It looks like they do have dark scythes. So if we take another peek at this thing's datasheet, chat, so check out this primary weapon system.
Turn 2, right?
Yeah. Okay. So bottom of 2.
I gotta be a little bit faster.
Look at this thing. This dark scythe hitting strength 8 AP 4 for 2 damage each. Purpose built to kill Space Marines. It is 6 attacks, but there's 1 on each wing hardpoint. So it has 2 dark scythes for a total of 12 AP 4 2 damage attacks. Which is, especially once you add a pain token into the mix there to give them hit rerolls, these things go absolutely insane. And the players were just talking about how there's so many models on the side of the Imperial agents, and that's also on top of its potentially like using Shatterfield missiles for another strength 7, D6 blast, strength 7 AP1 shots.
Right. Okay.
So these things actually have like kind of incredible infantry sweeping potential, especially if it's a high value infantry unit.
Something like that. We agree, right? I'm going to be able to get in there.
Yep.
And then...
That looks good to me. A 6-inch move definitely gets you back.
I want to try to do it without having to do it if I can.
Because the Venom...
I can still use the strat if I need to, but the Venom will let me do it.
So if you're just in range...
And the Witches get the benefit of it, where it's 3 inches. It's not the...
So can you like consolidate into it and then get it?
Yeah, but even without it right now, they're going to be within 3 inches.
So as long as you're not in engagement range, you'll be able to do it.
Yeah, I can't do it if I'm stuck in, and I'll just double check it for you to make sure. I believe the witches.
Oh, other cameras? No. This is
fight phase.
all the cameras are under my control.
6 is within. Okay, so it's just 6 inches. So I have a little bit more to play with.
Okay. Wholly within 6 inches too.
Yeah, they all just feed into my streaming software here.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, you want to shoot the sisters here?
Because you have a chick there.
Yep, but
Almost forgot to hit that like button. Yeah, get in there.
Okay.
Get in there with that like. Drop a subscribe.
They're there.
And while you're here, chat, drop a subscribe to TacticalTortoise.
Thank you, bye. We will wait on and plane.
Oh shit! Did I set up the command? I did.
Plane will.
My bot's taking the day off, I guess. Last I checked, we were 5 subscribers away from 1,000 over there, which is exciting. Oh, now we're only 2. I need 2 people. 2 people subscribe to TacticalTortoise.
Am I 24 to that unit? Yes, right? The sisters?
yeah.
Okay.
And it's true line of sight.
Yep.
I bet you can see me. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Can we also talk about how cool Void Raven bombers look, by the way, Jan? I like Drukhari planes because they look like planes.
He has fly, so I'm just going to be able to get there to charge, probably. And this guy. He's going to come this way.
Cody with the gifted subs, my dude. Thank you, sir.
This guy's right there.
Chris Enderby, Eddie G, Charles Parker, James Delane, and Nurgle Matt. Congratulations on getting gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. That helps so much getting me out to these events.
I think I'm going to give.
So, congratulations to all you folks, and Cody, thanks so much for dropping those in.
I'm going to give pain tokens to these guys.
Plus, that means you get early access when I release videos early.
Get both back, so I just leave that exactly where it is. And let's start shooting. So these ones first. Okay.
Holy shit. Wait, the Scourges, right?
Yeah.
It's too late to pop smoke.
You saw it?
Yeah, I already saw the roll. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, you were going to pop smoke, but it's okay.
I think I was.
I'll leave it up to you. That's a gentleman's.
I'll say 4 up.
You don't want to use it, man. It's totally fine.
I don't care about that anymore, so it's not scoring me any points.
Yeah, Nurgle Matt got hit by that one. Drukhari has some of the best aesthetics. They do have super cool looking models.
Yeah, I was like, I don't.
Bring It Down has finally been secured, chat. We've done it. It's been sitting there for a whole battle round and a half, and it's finally getting scored out for Drukhari.
Game.
It's not. It's our livelihoods. Don't
My
you
wife
know?
would say that.
Tactical Tacosaurus.
You guys here? Okay.
Pop off, King.
6, so it's 2s, I think, right?
Yeah.
This feels glorious. 4. AP
0.
AP 1
AP
on the
1
big
7
guy.
cover, but I'm a lot of guys who cover, so 3s. Killing it.
We made it. We made it to 1,000, chat. Oh, y'all are the best.
Last pistol, I guess.
That's so exciting.
Lady girl.
1,001, chat. Y'all are amazing. Next retrospective should be within 1 to 2 weeks over on that channel. It is scripted, but I have to record and edit, which is obviously a whole thing.
AP nothing.
Okay,
I can't get out of a territory, I think.
Kill the guy.
I'll flame you.
You monster.
Only 2. 3s. 1. No AP on the flamer.
So the Court of the Archon unit.
We'll do all the big guns into here.
Okay.
We'll do
Is this the Court of the Archon unit in the center here?
big weapons there, and then all the infantry guns into that.
The big weapons are a Dark Lance.
Dark Lance and a blaster.
Blasters and melter guns?
Melter gun. AP4, Shrink 9.
Yeah. Hit on 3 or 4s?
Hitting on 4s, and I don't have a pain token on them.
Alright, go for it, yeah.
Okay, the blaster hits on 3s.
It looks like it's just sort of continuing its rampage over the side here.
3s.
Who disembarked out of the
3 probably.
Raider?
No cover.
No cover. So
They disembark out of the Raider? That might have been a mistake, actually.
5. Alright, it's down to 6.
I think they can re-embark into Venoms, but I think they're too big for a Venom. Because I don't believe that they charged anything, which is what makes you eligible for the re-embarkation
I was
strat.
gonna say I would have obviously shot his blast pistol into there.
Might have been a whoopsie.
Hits.
Unless I'm missing something.
AP4 kills a guy super dead.
Super dead.
And then what guns do I have? Blaster already shot, so I have 2 regular. I just want to see what. So he has a shard carbine. 3 shots. Cool. 1 AP nothing.
He's fine.
1 hits. Another 1 AP nothing.
He dies.
And then big gun. 2 AP 1.
4 ups.
2 damage.
2 dead boys.
And then the oh, I don't have a regular guy in there anymore. Okay. Shots. Planes need to go. All right, this is where I'm like, I don't know if it's overkill or not.
So 3 up, 6 up, 3 up. Could get a 4 up out of it. Be 2 CP though.
Yeah. So I'm gonna unload just to make sure I kill that because I have 24 here. So we're gonna do. Can you measure 24 to the?
Way ahead of you. You're good.
Okay, cool. All right.
One guy dies around. So.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So I will do one of the missiles. So one of the wing ones into. Fuck it. We will shoot the big gun. So strike 9 will go into here.
Okay. How many shots?
How many T is this? T10?
T9.
Data sheets in addition to the index or codex, or do they count as legends? No, they are in addition.
It's going to be the 6 shot.
In fact,
We'll actually just kill this unit. We'll just do the. It's going to be super overkill.
The Vespid unit entirely replaces the data sheet inside the Tau Codex. It specifies as much in their little their data sheet PDF.
Not for 2 CP.
The weird part is that I think currently, and probably until the next Militarum Field Manual update, they are not inside the MFM, and so they are, to my knowledge, as yet illegal for competitive play.
Choose any invul in that unit?
I have 1 guy with an invul, and then Drax has an invul. That's it.
Okay, so this many. So we got 8, 10, AP4.
4 up.
2 damage.
4 up. He's dead. AP how many?
Aquilons feel pretty strong, yeah.
Okay, so you'll kill a guy with.
Astra Militarum units that double shoot feels like it's probably pretty good.
6. And then how many left?
I think we said 8.
I believe whatever number you say, I'm gonna roll it. 8, 9,
2, 4, 5, 10.
10. You got it. So 4 more on Draxus.
Yeah, I rolled 12.
Look, Draxus lives with. What's the damage?
2 damage a pop.
Yep. So she's on 2.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Draxus is so dangerous in this situation too. You can't leave her alive. She has 10 2 damage attacks. If you let her go, obviously she doesn't get her wound rerolls when she's not with her breacher team. So once that's dead, she's by herself. But she will clear out an entire squad by herself every turn.
That would have been a nice blow.
Killing Draxus. Yeah. I bet you'd like that.
Okay, so that's the bring it down.
Yeah, we're watching actual Agents of the Imperium chat. And it's been a hell of a game so far.
I already got Assassinate.
You have not gotten Assassinate yet.
I got it.
Oh, you
turn 1. Yeah.
I was like, well, this turn.
I'll shoot 6.
The agents did not take any harpies, chat. Yeah.
But I haven't used yet.
They forgot them.
Well, no,
Aquilon's also only 90 points, yeah, for sure.
bummer.
We'll do a missile here.
Okay.
I'm curious, like, I don't know if you take too many, but...
We'll do a missile, one gun here, and one gun there.
Because they do feel like they're a little bit pillow-fisted in terms of actually killing people, beyond, like, just light infantry.
Navigator.
Oh, trying to get rid of this navigator here, too, with this guy.
He's super dead.
if this Void Raven clears that out, that means that Mandrakes now have access to the backline of the Imperial Agents deployment zone here. And as we talked about before, Agents not that great at cracking armor. Obviously, we do have this Immolator and a Embarked Sister Squad, which could potentially knock this thing out, but they have invulnerable saves, they have stealth. The Void Raven's not the easiest thing in the world to shoot down. And if Agents can't answer them, these Void Raven bombers will simply circle. They will literally encircle their prey and pick apart this army like ducks.
Yeah, so I'll re-roll these.
AP
2 down to 1, 4 up with save.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just re-roll it because cover, good, not cover. I'll meet you halfway and say one of them's dead. So 4.
But why would you re-roll? Because you didn't make any cover
I
saves.
fast rolled, and I still had a person in cover, and I fast rolled. So I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Okay, so I killed. I
know
killed
which-
3 already.
Yep, so you
right?
killed 3. It's AP 4, so I wouldn't use cover.
Okay.
And then I have 2 left, and one of them's in cover. You see what I'm saying?
Oh.
I'll meet you halfway and just
So
say
one
dies.
is
yep,
dead.
and then the one in cover left. We'll just say that.
Yeah, I think that.
Okay.
I can confirm with the judge. I imagine it was ruled again. It was ruled about, which is I think totally totally fair. If you go to a tournament expecting to be able to nesting doll your rhinos, I think you maybe reevaluate yourself. How does an Agents army work in game? Well, so they tend to they're kind of like finesse oriented and very utility heavy. So they have a lot of these small scoring units that can hit like relatively well above their weight class, but also can just swarm the table. This is basically, it's actually playing a similar game plan to this Drukhari army. It's taking a ton of dedicated transports, it's taking a ton of little units to put inside them, and it's just swarming the whole board with them.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll just do.
And this is an Imperialis fleet detachment. So that's the Rogue Trader and Imperial Navy detachment, which is probably the most
Attack shrinks it.
the most widely played.
Everybody base.
Yep.
So 6, and it's within 4. So I'm just gonna leave this dude, I guess. So I can block here her, and I can bring her closer.
You have to get on the other side of
So let me move the guys first to block. Right?
Yep.
So I can block here.
Yep.
And then I can block here, block here, block here, block here. This guy, let's see if he can get 6 anywhere. He cannot get. He can get 6. So I'm just gonna block here like this. So if he can't get that, he's just gonna come.
Yep. This person
like this.
Can't base. You're right.
He can't base.
As long as you're in closer, which you definitely are.
And I just want to be with.
Yeah, only the Sentry can fire twice in the Aquilon unit, but realistically, that's the only one you really care about because the rest of the unit isn't actually that good at shooting.
I'm gonna see if I can get.
But basically firing 2d6 plus 6 flamer shots when you come in is kind of a big deal.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't know how many guys I have. I'll do the big dude.
Oh, you are.
They're excellent at killing like toughness 3 infantry.
He had
Really, really, really good at killing them.
So this guy is just gonna shoot. He can fly. And let us swing. Oh, these
over here.
8s.
Yep. I would just put them against the wall for now to save time.
Yep.
And then if you don't kill me, we can put up with it. Right?
They're definitely going to be dead. You have no armor on that?
It's a 4-up save. Then I have 3 guys with 2 wounds apiece, 4 up in all.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, all of the Sentry weapons are improved versions of their regular version of the weapon that the Aquilons have.
Any chance I get to live?
Getting it with the Flamer, I think, is like the highest upside.
Roll damage 1, right?
Because it ignores cover and it's really good against infantry. Like, really, you just want them to come in and like kill the thing that's standing on your opponent's home objective or something.
You rolled like.
And you flip the objective and score a secondary, and then
Lilith can touch the wall.
The double shot is basically like the biggest
He gets 8 attacks normally.
upside there.
Start here. You can't interrupt. Oh.
And they have 9 power sword attacks, and then like.
Okay, so I'll start here because you're gonna kill. So I gotta start here. 8. Reroll 6s are sustained. You can't interrupt actually because.
Oh yeah, we're on my time actually.
Oh, hitting on 2s.
Oh yeah, the Archon, right? Yeah.
Sustain. I'm gonna just fish.
Okay.
Trevor Retta with the $50 super chat. Holy shit, my guy. Thank you so much. That's huge.
So that's 3, 7 so far.
The support is appreciated, dude.
And then 3.
How many guard armies at the event? That's a great question. Let's take a peek.
8 more.
Survey says actually like a trillion. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 guard armies at the event. We will definitely take a peek for one of those at 1-0 next round for sure. 9 Militarum is huge. That's it. Outnumber compliant Space Marines.
You did 7 in the first batch?
Yep, 7 and then 4. So
4?
Ooh, big one.
One more?
Yeah, I appreciate the support, man. Yeah, that helps a ton.
Shouldn't have done that.
It's
Okay.
it's a big expense to come out here and stream these.
All of these are going to go to you.
And every little bit helps for sure.
And then it's 30 attacks from the girl.
Oh, 30 more? Yeah, I'm done. Okay,
okay, that's what I was saying. I was like, you're definitely...
30 is too many. 30 is way too many.
Because that was just Lilith the first
Yeah.
one. Her once per game is done now.
Okay.
She does have a 3-up invul for the round. Yeah, we're on clock. We started on clock. And then over there, you can't interrupt.
Go for it.
Order doesn't matter, right?
Nope.
I'll do big guy first. He's on 5 attacks, I think we said. Kronos. I'm just gonna get that back. I can see if I regen it. I don't regen it, so I'm just gonna stay where I was.
Yep, because you got one for killing this unit.
Yep, 4 attacks, hitting on 4s. Strength 5.
So 3s?
3s. 2. AP nothing.
3 ups.
1 dead.
Kill 1. Does he fight on death? Yes. He's going to punch the other unit.
Okay.
4s. Nothing. Great.
Okay, Archon.
A couple of results starting to come in from the first round games, Chance. Orcs at 1-0. George Hansen rocking those. Tim Malloy with Dark Angels. TJ Lanigan did go get a big 90-point win with Thousand Suns. Malachi Fowler also with Thousand Suns. Another Dark Angels from Sean Reynolds. What a shocker. Thousand Suns Dark Angels doing well. Nolan Haley with a 100-point World Eaters win. And this one's just for Wes in the chat there. Albert Lim, 100 points with Imperial Knights.
You guys, you have that unit.
Good stuff.
Okay, yeah, I still have some more.
Do they fight on death?
Nice.
3 of them do.
Well, Gary with the big super chat too. Holy shit, dude! $50 as well? Are you kidding me?
3s.
More biomass.
Give me 2 if you want.
The classic, the battle cry of the Tyranids. Biomass. They're just hungry boys. Well, I'll certainly turn that into biomass for myself there, Chad. I appreciate that. That's huge. You guys have been incredible today. Thank you so much. Absolutely humbled.
One of your minis. Hold on.
You deserved it. You killed me so quick. It's like, take it.
Abducted one of the minis or subducted one of the minis? Hey. With the Vespids, it replaces the dish sheet. It's questionable. I think that it's probably like it's definitely worth asking a TO, but you can take a larger unit in the on the new data sheet than is allowed for in the Militarum field manual.
2 went through. How many wounds?
2 wounds went through.
Okay, so I failed the 1.
Okay.
I was gonna say I was gonna put it on her, but
okay.
I can't because I'm gonna try to.
Yep.
Maybe,
you want to touch me or?
I don't know.
You want to touch me?
Yeah, I do have a strat to fall back and shoot, but it'd be 2 CP.
There are kind of perspective points values on like printed on the data sheets. So generally speaking, like if you ask a TO, I imagine most tournament organizers will allow them with the values that they're printed with, but it is like a weird technicality. They're in a kind of a limbo zone right now. Worst case scenario, you can just play regular best bids though. Like the existing data sheet is also fine. As long as you, I guess, don't want the heavy weapons.
All right. And you're definitely going to print Stronghold. Not going to.
Any news on when the field manual will be out? I guess the Scuttlebutt now is this coming Thursday, because that's going to come out alongside the.
So 1730, that's or 2730, I guess, because of the painted, right? Yeah.
No, I didn't do paint.
Yeah, 2017.
What do I do? I don't want to.
I don't think so. We just do it at the end, I guess.
Okay.
Just put that at the end.
All right, and next turn, right?
Yeah. Boom. Uh-oh. I think we got 27.
Did we skip turns? Oh, we're on turn. We went to turn 5.
Oh wow. So we go to round 3. Now we're on turn 3. Oh no. Roll back turn. Here we go. We got it. Go back up CPs. Boom.
Okay.
And then we must have screwed up somewhere. So we should be at 3 and 2, right? You didn't use any CP?
I didn't use any CP.
Okay, cool. All right, top of the turn.
And I get paint token, another paint token.
Yep. Top of the turn. You don't bomb if you fly off the table, right?
I don't bomb. No, I bomb if. That's a good question. If I make a move, if I move over it, so it's not if I land.
But you're not on the table. I don't know how that works. That's a judge call. We should get a judge at some point. Yeah. My movement phase, I'll keep doing it. But if we want to fly
it's a good thing to try to block me anyways.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Well, like I don't want to block you with my Vindicare if he's gonna get bombed. So I'll draw some objectives.
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Last edition, I believe that you explicitly could drop bombs when you came in off when you left off the side of the table, but that is old rules. I don't believe that that's the case anymore. I think that you don't, but worth checking.
And what did you get?
Secure and sabotage. So I hold 1, 2. There's no way I can hold that at the start of the turn because I'm only going to be able to see 3. So we will.
Oop.
Any Overwatch over here I should be worried about? Just the one flamer?
The flamer, the Medusa you've killed, the Shredder you've killed, so it's just all of their shots. I mean, you obviously can Overwatch, so. I don't know, you didn't do it in the command phase? Oh, you weren't on the table?
Yeah, aircraft just always make normal moves.
Yeah, she wasn't on the table. I'm not going to do it because she could just kill herself. And
I was thinking if you were going to do it last turn, I was going to let you roll it, but then it's actually it's too complicated because if you did roll the 1, then...
Yeah, she got out of the Rhino last turn, so we're good.
The problem is that the Void Mine only triggers after you end a normal move.
Just these? Okay.
Yep, just them.
So we'll acquire at all costs.
Which I don't believe you do if you go off the table and enter as strategic.
No reactive moves here? No. Okay, there's reactive move?
The move does not complete. I think you just enter. You leave the battlefield as soon as your base contacts the edge of the table.
Well, hopefully I shoot them to death.
Yeah, they're low enough that you should get it.
Oh, it does say the move ends.
We go 3 deep in the 25s.
I wonder if there's an FAQ about that. Yeah, you might be able to, actually, chat.
Gotta leave this thing here, I think, because playing. How many wounds?
Shout out to Warhammer community for working today, so that's exciting.
T9, 12 wound, 4 up, 6 up invul. I can give it a 4 up invul.
So 4 up, 6 up?
Yeah.
Is he intended to be touching this?
No.
Okay.
I've just moved this thing every time I've leaned over the...
I do use some battle shocks before anything happens. Draxus is fine. These sisters, 7 up. She hates life.
How is she fine, right? She's under half?
She's at half.
Oh.
Yeah. She has 4 wounds.
I only needed to get 1 of those through?
Yeah. Well, you did get 1 through.
I got one more.
Yeah, she kind of spiked 3 out of 4 of our involved. So.
But the bomb, I killed you 2 to 3, so I can't get greedy about it. I already got greedy enough.
5 of them with the bombs. That was bad for me. Well, she's going to remain stationary, I think, because I'll come to her later. But we'll do 6-inch move. He's gonna tow the doofus, maybe the other doofus. Nope, he's gonna go around the doofus, so. This thing is really scary. I don't love it. 10 could get him like right there, which means he touches both objectives. I like that. It's pretty sweet. Don't know how long this will live, but at least he's doing it. These agents. What's up?
Done that move?
Yeah. Yeah, reactive move.
I can come here.
Hey, thanks for the super chats, people.
Because it's not too.
Steve Otten likes chicken wings. Fuck yeah. Ryan G say minus people that have managed to get their hands on
Keep in mind, I can say no.
all the Dark Angel stuff. The meta seems pretty balanced. Yeah, we're actually I think in a pretty okay spot for sure.
7.
Not every faction has like the same level of competition,
For CP, make him advance.
but it doesn't feel like anything is particularly like wildly overpowered. Even Adeptus Sororitas, which like kind of idiosyncratically.
That's right, because you have this.
Like they feel strong on the table, but they actually end up like going down to a lot of like random matchups, which is really interesting. They feel a little, I don't know. I don't want to say inconsistent, but maybe that is the term.
And that way I can fall onto the objective if need be.
7 does not get him a shot there.
Yeah, like that was the,
Yeah.
the objective.
Gotcha. We will move him out though to there. So they can. Is there a character here somewhere? The Arcana is here?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's good. It's a good shot. The agents in here, I guess, are gonna. Yeah. So 9 is gonna get me here. One more. Boop. I'm gonna get the sisters out.
I'm just going to push this. You drove a little over the wall. You're cool with that?
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, my bad. That's
You're
totally my bad.
I don't know if it's going to make any difference.
Yeah, it's hard for me to see that side of the wall. So.
I feel your pain.
Attention 40k players, there's just under 40 minutes left in the round. You should be at the top of turn 4. Just under 40 minutes left in the round. If you're done, we'll be starting the new round at 1 o'clock. Round 2 will start at 1 o'clock.
My tape. That's not mine. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know whose that is.
Okay.
So the sisters are going to get out. Plane has 0 AC, correct?
What? Yeah.
Can defend.
What'd you get? You had control 2?
Yeah.
Control.
No 3-inch deep strike shenanigans, though, right? Just regular old, good old fashioned. All right. Do you mind flying out a judge to see if you bomb when you fly over things?
We've been told you are a judge.
Oh.
Are you our judge?
We're seeing if these giant planes bomb things if they fly off the table.
I'm peeking through it. I believe that you can.
Okay.
If you enter strategic reserve going off the table, your move ends, and then you place your strategic after you end the move.
So I'm still moving, so I can bomb.
Yeah. As long as, basically.
Yeah. So I can.
Okay.
But I think you take a 50-50 chance, then eliminate all of the shooting.
Yeah. So we get out.
Yeah, so one crafty thing you can do with these aircraft units, Chad, is
T7.
because they can move over enemies and they can move through engagement ranges, but they still have to end outside of opponents' engagement ranges, and they can't end on top of other models. It is possible to restrict where they can place. I don't know if we have to be worried about the one in the corner from dropping its bomb, because it already has bombed, so that one is, I don't know if that one's quite as relevant. But the second one, yeah, what we're going to try to do is prevent it from completing its movement there. Yeah, so because none of those positions between where it's standing and where it's going none of those positions are going to be legal spots for it to end its movement because there's going to be enemy engagement ranges in the way. It continues to go until it hits the edge of the battlefield and then immediately strategic reserves. As we said before, though, it looks like strategic reserving ends your movement, which then would trigger the Void
They only
Mine.
have to come in here because they have to move at least 20.
Now, because the other Void Raven is there, it is likely that there is going to be a spot for this one to stand. As long as basically the Void Raven's like,
you have to get on that model, or
as long as they essentially like take each other's place, basically.
So wholly within 6 there, and that's within an inch of me. So you
just gotta back up a little bit.
Yep. And then, boom. Good, bad, ugly.
Angle is like that. So I think base. You gotta. Okay. Yeah, it's bad. You don't have the distance this way because I'm not totally straight.
I see what you're saying.
And going to the judges table, and if you would.
All right, subductors will move then. They'll advance.
So you gotta get more than a 1, right?
More than a 1.
You get a 1.
Huzzah!
You got a 4.
Okay. So we'll string these guys out then really far and be really annoying about it.
Yeah, you got 10, so you just gotta put the 2 of 2 and you're good.
That's true, chat. If 40k is anything, it is a perfectly accurate. It is a perfectly accurate recreation of events.
Daisy chain action here. And I'll do it. And 2 small to land here.
2 guys over here.
Yep. They're good there if I tuck into the wall here.
Okay.
So 2 can't land here, correct?
Yeah.
How big are you?
This guy just needs to be tucked a little bit back, or that a little bit forward. Yeah. Let's just pick this guy up. I don't have an extra base, so
we're 4.5 inches long. So.
But I get to rotate.
Yep. So I'm gonna have to come off the objective and come out of the wall, and then that's way less than 10 inches.
Yeah, you just don't have 2 of 2, right? This guy's only 2 of 1.
Yep.
But you can bring 1 extra guy. Yeah, like
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then can I turn and rotate?
No, because it's 4.5 and you can't land within an inch.
Okay.
So. All right. And then the sisters can now go wherever they want. They're going to tuck in the building and then they're going to sabotage. That's their job.
It looks like at least one Void Raven has been prevented from
Hopefully they get hit with a 4.
shooting this coming turn.
That would be great for you, not for me. It'd be terrible for me.
And as we talked about, those things they put out kind of an insane volume of fire.
So I don't know what to rotate. Do we just want to? You don't have a base, do you?
I have like 10 inches of movement. I don't know if we could probably just dog bun at the end.
Because the sisters could. Yeah. Then you're good. You're good.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that guy like that, and then you're good.
However you got to do it. With a big 10, I think they're good.
Okay. Are you done movement?
Yeah.
I am going to rapid, I think.
Okay.
Any OC on this?
Through 2 OC.
2 OC, so I can't take it.
I don't think you can land on it anyway.
I can deep strike back here.
Oh yeah, with the next turn you mean, yeah.
It's that or Overwatch. Because I kill one guy on Overwatch, I can land, right?
That's pretty good. Potentially. There might be, oh no, actually,
No, right?
one guy.
One guy is all I need to kill and then I can land. Let's... Yeah, we'll do it.
Cool.
It's clocked on me. This is the first set of volleys. Cool. Cool. 10-man unit.
Yeah.
Wow, that was really unlucky. cool watch.
Ouch.
Oof.
All right, that's annoying.
That is a tragedy. We'll start with a big shield breaker round into the Archon.
Yeah, trying to peel the end model off of that string off.
That immediately goes through for Dev Wounds.
So that he could have a place for his airplane to land. Those airplanes do ignore ignore the ruin rule for drawing line of sight. They literally only use true line of sight all the time, to and from themselves. So they have a really easy line of sight basically over everything.
That is fucking true.
Yeah, it's like 16 shots or so, no hits. That's
Keep going, because it doesn't change anything.
that is unfortunate.
So the sisters are going to shoot the venom. Multi-melt on 5s because of your medicine hit. Got 1. Winning on 3s. That's a wound.
I don't know what the damage was.
It's going to be 3. I will use their free CP reroll.
Oh, this is a multi-melter?
Yeah. So I'll use their free CP reroll and get 1. Classic. So
Okay.
3 damage. The melted gun.
3 left. I'm just gonna. It's on 3.
Yep. Okay. So the melted gun hits and strength 9, so it doesn't wound. The Inferno pistol hits and wounds. And this is D3 plus 2, so 3 damage. And then I'll put it back to you while you get out.
That was the explosion. I don't know what the explosion is on that.
Oh, did it actually blow up? Oh, perfect.
I think it's only 1 though.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, just 1. Good.
So just 1 damage to everything?
Yep.
You can get out. I'm just going to adjust my points.
Played 2 Void Ravens against Marines once. His words were, "Stupid planes are always broken." I mean, not wrong.
Alright,
what's shot over here?
Just this, and the Vindicator.
Oh, so all of this can shoot?
Yeah.
So it's better for me to actually come out.
You're going to eat a Chimera in this no matter what.
Yeah, so...
So this is Lilith's unit jumping out of the destroyed Venom.
Just pop out on that side.
Sure.
They're dead anyways, so...
Draxus into this unit here. So Dirt Singer first. All hit because of the... not sure if she actually gets it when she's leading, and I don't have time to look, so I'm just going to say she misses out of 2. And then that's 3 dead wounds at 2 damage each. And then the bird. Boom. 1/6, so I get 2 of my 4 misses back.
How much damage per?
2 each.
2 each. And they go straight through, right?
Yeah, they're dead wounds.
Dead.
Oh!
Have to kill this
That's
guy.
miserable. All right, Draxus whiffed all of her wounds there. Inquisitorial agents. Do they still fight first or no?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to.
I'm just gonna trade off.
Fair. We're gonna put.
Because I'll keep the minus 1.
Okay. From the agents, we're gonna put the multi-meltas into the Chronos. Everything else into this unit here.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Oh, the big guns into the Chronos.
Yeah,
all
I'll
the
put
other
the Death Wound Flamer here as well. So the multi-melta and all the Inquisitor going in there. So multi-meltas on force. 2 hits. 2 wounds, AP4. Any invuln on him?
Yeah, invuln.
Okay.
So who is it going on?
This is the Chronos.
And it's -1 to wound still?
Yeah, I rolled 6s on
Okay,
that one.
okay.
Yeah.
So 2?
Yep.
On the snake guy. Good.
Look at this full brick of Imperial agents, Chan. Not often you get to see the entire unit.
This should do them. I mean, they're dead anyways. I don't know why I was like spending time figuring out who to keep.
Oh no, this is on the Chronos.
Oh, this is the Chronos.
Yeah, did the Chronos have an invuln?
So the Chronos does not have an
Okay,
invuln.
so yeah, it's gonna do at least 6 damage to him.
6 damage.
if I
So
roll-
he's on 1. He's not
Yeah,
wounded.
so-
So he's on 1. Oh, he wasn't.
Well, it was a melta, so I rolled damage.
You should be at least at the bottom of the board, rounding the corner, and starting
So just 1 dead on it, but he's dead.
Yeah, he's done.
Here's 10 pistol shots from the agents, and I'm not supercharging that plasma. Oh, that 3 hits, 2s don't. And then strength 4, so 3s. Give me 5 at AP 1 on the squad.
It's just gonna go on the big guy all the way through.
Okay.
Dead. How many wounds does he have? How many more shots do you have?
I have 2 more plasma shots.
Let's see how many wounds this Lilith has. You can put it on me.
Yep.
Oh, no, they're all there. Right,
Okay.
3. Oh no, he's on 1. The one
okay.
guy's on 1.
2 plasma?
One wound to me.
1 hit. 1 wound at 7, strength 7, so yeah. AP 1. Yep, okay. All right, this Chimera unloading onto these chicks. Heavy bolter first. We'll do the multi-laser first. Bang. Only 1 hit on 2s, 1 wound. AP 0 on Lilith.
Dead.
Okay.
I don't even think I get a save.
And then it's just AP 0, so.
Okay.
Then 5.
I'll look up
6.
witches.
The Lasgun Array. It's a pretty good shot. And on 4.
They get a 6 up.
Okay. And on 4s. 4 at AP 0.
1 more dead.
Okay. Heavy bolter. 2 hits on 3s. 1 wound.
Stay strong, Lilith. We believe in you.
2 damage, right?
2 damage.
She's on 2 or 1. I forget if she has 3 or 4.
Stubber hits on 4s. Wounds on 3s. 2 more. AP 0. This hunter killer can see the plane's wingtip because he's super towering. He'll just shoot his hunter killer down at the plane. It's gonna hit on 5s because you're minus 1 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Hits, wounds, AP 3.
Who are you shooting at?
This plane here from this.
Oh yeah, you can see the back wing.
Yep. It's just gonna be the heavy bolter and the missile.
Imperial Agent's too strong. Too strong, Chad. It does feel like this is actually probably one of their best matchups for sure. Which is kind of weird because Drukhari, I think Drukhari are fairly strong, but having a relatively low toughness army versus the faction that spams low strength attacks,
So
definitely
what is that guy down to?
they're uniquely suited.
Shots going into this squad here. Multi-laser. 2 hits. Ouch.
No leaders can join Tempestus Scions. Tempestus command squads can.
0. 6. And am I within 12? No, so I'll get 6 shots here. So 2 at AP 0 there from the multi-laser into the cobblets.
Tabletop Live! What's up, guys? How's it going? Nice to see you guys in here. Hope you're having a good weekend.
On 4s. So 5 total at AP 0.
Oh, 5 you said?
Yeah.
2 dead.
Okay. The sister tried to multi-melted them, I guess, on 4s. She hits both. On 2s, wounds both.
Oh, Aquilons. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, nothing can join Aquilons.
Charges, I don't think I have any. And then the sisters are sabotaging. Score me up and pass. So I'll get big secure. So we'll just do this one. Just for the sake of everything. Secure is 5.
Who's sabotage?
These sisters. Yeah. So kind of banking on you not rolling another 500 bombs. That's what we're going for.
Cross the fingers on the bomb drop.
So let us pass it back to you.
Your army is 0 AP and low damage. Yeah, I mean these multi-melts have been pretty effective. To be fair, the Sororitas and the Immolators have been pretty good. We've also got some pretty clutch hunter killer shots as well this game.
I just get one, another one. This game is so far out of it. There's no creative ways of me getting there.
You got area and what else? I'm sorry?
Area and extend battle lines.
Cool.
Yeah.
Man, these move around a lot, don't they?
Okay. So we already did all this. We spent the time.
Yep. Comes off the board. Who you blowing up? Either one, you get both. So.
Yep.
And who's getting the first one?
Do the guys first.
Yep.
They get it.
And they get.
6.
And then the sisters. Don't get it. Okay. 3, 6. Actually, these guys are gonna stay. Can you give me the 3 on the end there? Thank you.
So we're just gonna rinse and repeat for this guy.
Yep, he's gonna land right here.
And be able to shoot the sisters.
Yep.
He's gonna fly over. I don't know, something like that, right? I'm gonna be a little bit more generous this time on that rotate to make sure it's a little bit harder, I think, for you to get there. And then I can still shoot there. There's a wound marker somewhere along the line.
Right here.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I brought it with him. And might as well use the bomb. So we'll bomb that sister's unit so I have the chance at both. You can tell me if...
yeah, I mean, you got Draxus too with that, so...
Cool. I don't think I get anybody else. So we'll do...
who's getting what?
We'll do Draxus first.
Okay.
Nothing. We'll do the single sister first.
She's dead.
Okay. We'll do big unit. Goes off.
Uh-oh. 2.
They're like the only thing that's actually done damage for me this game. Okay, we're gonna melt them, so you'll be stuck with sabotage. I don't think there's any way I can shoot them and shoot that thing, which kind of sucks. But the problem is I just am not going to be able to score points. So we got to get out and get crazy here. 9.
This is where I frantically look up if sisters have smoke. Yeah. Oh, it's once per game, isn't it?
Oh. No, it did. You did. It did.
Okay.
So put the sisters. Oh no.
Oh, it's these guys. The 6 guys. Yeah.
Okay.
They took
Thank
6.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
No,
No, you're 100% right.
I rolled a bunch of dice last year.
Yeah, no,
I
you're
didn't
right.
know
You're
it
right.
does that once per game. I was like, damn, this dude got bombs.
So your sisters were safe no matter what.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
It would have been an emotional drain again if it was these.
If you actually blew all of them up.
This is the one that's actually probably more helpful, but
if you did blow them up and he came over and was like, just kidding, that would
talk about VIP
tragic.
treatment, having like a whole group of people to be like,
you get a judge at the table.
Yeah,
it's
I
fine.
can make all the mistakes and they can correct me.
I'm waiting for someone to ask why my plasma guns are AP 1, so I can say that Games Workshop doesn't know what they're doing, but. I forgot about those guys. Oh yeah, past turn, so we're both 4 and 1 CP.
This is off the table. I'm just gonna do something like that so we don't hit it.
Yep.
I haven't gotten any like action secondaries, and it's not been fun.
Yeah, weirdly they wanted me to go and kill you, and I'm like, I don't.
Alrighty,
I love
Warhammer
that.
players, you should be in round 5. If you could see into the future and see your table, calling me over because you did not finish your game by the end of the round, make that judge call now and not later, please. There should be about 20 minutes left on your clock.
Yeah. And we started about 20 and we haven't paused yet. So
yeah, we haven't paused.
What's up, guys?
I'm debating doing this, getting a 9.
Going for a 9er, yeah.
A 9er. I'm not gonna have a reroll because I'm gonna have to use a strat to get it. But no one else in here? They're all empty?
This one is not empty. Sorry, I should have put it. There's another squad of these guys in there. Yeah. Oh God, he's dead.
He did his job by not getting stepped on by a plane. Oh, I'm glad they caught that. I would have felt terribly.
This is a cool Raider deep strike in the corner here.
I have no idea what I want to do here. I need the mandrakes alive. I can't drop 9 there. You're getting the points no matter what I do. You're getting 15.
I think I'm getting 50, yeah.
So there's no point in me trying to stop primary. It's just about setting up.
Being careful and saving for secondaries and end of game.
Correct.
Well, end of game's gonna be tough because I'm gonna have a dickload of OC, right? So
yeah. Just gonna be safe. This is the only one I'm like, because there's no one in that, right?
What's that?
There's no one in that one?
Correct.
So this charge could be bowler.
They're -1 to wounds.
I would be +1.
Okay.
But it's banking on a 9 with a reroll. Let's just do the safe thing.
As your games finish up, if you are curious, round 2 will be starting at 1 o'clock. It is going to be 45-minute lunch break. Paint judging will be happening tomorrow. You do not need to set up your armies right now. Our paint judges will be taking a look at everyone's army today.
Any
They
advantage
will let you know if you are
advantage
eligible for round 2 of paint judging.
And they refund CP on a 3-up as well.
Dudes, I believe that the entourage is in this Chimera. Right in the middle, next to the Chronos. I believe that it's this one. Because I think that's the Rogue Trader chilling on the top there.
Mental math is hard. What did I get? Extend battle lines?
Yeah.
Which I can't do, I don't think.
You just gotta take a center. What's the other Chronos?
2, I think.
Yeah, so ties a Rhino.
Oof, tough spot to have get stymied on extend battle lines here. That's usually such a free roll.
Where are the guns? Everywhere?
We've just been pushed so hard into the corner by all of these agents in their transports.
2 of them have plasma guns, and their model has. So it's yeah. But
He's contemplating swapping these 2.
Ah.
Okay.
Going for it?
Yeah, makes sense. They're just gonna be 9 tucked away.
Yeah, sure. Oh, it's only 5 guys there?
Just 5, yeah. So you're gonna need a 5 to get through with the big guns.
Okay.
Here.
And that has a 10-man in it?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're gonna stay. That's gonna stay. Pain token regens. Okay, on to the shooting phase. Shoot sting, we'll give a pain token there.
Cool.
And we'll give a pain token there. No regens. Okay. He'll go ahead and flamer that.
Cool.
5.
T4.
We're in a mall function center chat. The carpet is weak carpet game. The carpet's not holding up.
Okay. Do you have one guy in cover here?
Yeah. I have a lot of CP, so go to ground is a very real thing I might do.
Okay. Any damage on this?
Yeah, he's at 6 wounds left.
6 wounds left. All right, so we'll. I can't even. I screwed up. So I guess 2 guys have to go here, and this guy I don't think can see.
Just move. They have so much move, dude. Don't even worry about it. Whichever one you wanted to shoot, you just go for it. They got so much movement. There's no problem.
All right, we're gonna put 3 of them here.
Okay.
We'll do 3 of them.
Oh, that's a good call, Jay. It must be in the Rhino then.
Pop smoke here.
Yep.
Okay.
There is still a Rhino in the corner.
It didn't matter. Look at that.
Because it's
Freeze.
I don't believe that it's on the table.
They have cover from smoke, so 5s. Kill them both. Uh-oh.
Give me rolls.
5 plus 4 is 9. He's down to 2.
Down to 2. Cool. And then the last guy. Hits. Wounds.
He does save because he is getting cover from not the whole unit.
Yep. Okay. We gotta stop points. Killing really doesn't matter too much. We'll do all of.
Just everything in there?
Can this guy see any of the vehicles?
Yeah, you're not tall enough. Yeah, you're.
Okay. It's really just that guy. Yeah, these terrain, I didn't realize how.
Tall, yeah, the pictures don't really tell you how tall it is.
Yeah.
You're like level with it.
I've been practicing on like the legit GW style. I feel like the 6 games I played, I was like.
For reference, this thing is like perfectly level with it. So like if you're like right up against it.
Yeah, it's just a back tail kind of thing. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna do. We'll do all of the big guns into.
I'm gonna go to ground. Well, big guns are AP4.
AP4. Yeah.
I have a 6-up involved anyway. I'll go for that.
And then we'll do the blast into this unit, I guess. We'll do the blast into Drax. She have blown off or anything?
No, I didn't do it last turn, so.
Okay, so I'll shoot that one there.
Okay.
All right, so we'll do. 5, one more. 3 rolls. Any minuses?
Nope. No, I just checked. I didn't have smoke, so I already used it anyway.
I think that I don't know if I hit that one or if not, but I'm gonna reroll.
Yeah, go for it. T3, so.
Anything but. That many 6-ups, so 11.
That's too many. Yep, squad set.
Okay, sabotage is gone.
And that's why we hate sabotage.
And
Classic.
once again, anything but.
And that's 6 in his hand now, unfortunately. So that just lives there. It could be, but then it would be dead because it's battle round 3 and agents went first. So if it is deep striking, then they dead.
So I get 2 pain tokens back. I was at 1. I go to 3 again. Secondaries. Oh, charges.
Yeah.
We'll kill this guy. Sure. I don't really know what else he's gonna do. There's no point in me tying those guys up, so we'll charge there.
He's got an AP1 knife. It's not gonna kill you.
So I hit.
Hit that. Touch the objective.
Big AP1 knife. Let's go.
3 hits. 4.
2 wounds.
He's dead.
You have fallback and shoot.
Good job, Kronos.
The Rhino, I guess, could. Yeah. No, I can't. Oh, yes, it can. It can.
Okay.
For 1 CP.
All right, we'll make you spend your CP.
Okay.
Engage your range.
Probably just gonna get out first, I think. Yeah. But
Yeah. It just makes you not be able
not
to.
an action. Yeah. It's good. All right, let's score you up.
You can swing with the Rhino if you want.
Oh yeah, I guess. Nope. Cool. So that'll be no secondaries. You keeping them?
I will drop center because I'm never going to score that one.
Fair.
So get the CP. I'll drop actually both of them because I'm not going to get either.
Okay.
Actually, extend. What is extend?
Storm hostile isn't going to matter because I'm never going to. They're going to defend the lines and scourges.
If for extend battle lines, do I get that at the end of the round or end of my turn?
End of the turn. The card says while during your turn.
I'll just discard.
Okay.
Yeah, Agents of the Imperium, champ.
Draw, yeah, that's fine. I want to pay a CP. Oh, past turn. One card on me. I want to pay a CP to ditch sabotage because fuck that card, honestly. Boom. Call the Horde, can't do it. Establish Locus. So assassinate. Do I just get that? Is all your characters dead?
I have an Archon in there.
Okay. It's not my favorite, but it is what it is.
Do you care if I just...
I mentioned it. I was like, do you want to do that?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Establish Locus is pretty easy. Like Chimera can just go do it. I want to acquire at all costs here again, I think, just for the 5 up in-homes. Actually, no, I don't. Acquire at all costs here. So I'll just hold 1, 2, 3. Does that Chimera Battle Shock? Nope. And then the other one's okay. The sisters are okay, they're okay, they're okay. We're all okay. Everybody's okay. Oh, they're OC2, aren't they? Mm-hmm. So we'll acquire at all costs here. Six, pivot. I can definitely get my nose through there, so. I'll be turning around. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, their objective is, how do you mean you like stick it?
I can just stick my nose through there.
Yeah,
No secret missions taken, champ.
I guess I could have been
if you're
there, but I didn't have the move.
I don't really know what would
This is where you
a good one have been here. Unbroken Wall feels like basically undoable. War of Attrition's no good because there's.
Stop that, and if you
Actually, is it? I think that there are too many breachers. There's still breachers available, so I mean, my War of Attrition could have been okay, maybe.
you're in the center still. You gotta be. I mean, isn't this the marker? This is the marker of the center.
You're right. Okay.
This probably got knocked around.
Yeah, so.
Command insertion, I don't believe is doable anymore because I think the Court Archon's dead. So I don't know. I don't know what would have been a good choice there.
Okay.
Not to mention the fact that Drukhari, they aren't dead on primary, like regular primary scoring, and they have bottom 5 scoring. So I think the goal is to stem the bleeding as much as possible here, rather than to try to overtake the Imperial agents. But it definitely feels like standard scoring is going to be the best.
Less than 4 minutes in this round left. If your score is not basically in the app at this point, figure it out quick.
What's my read on Imperial Agents? Yeah, it's been an interesting game to watch. I think this matchup is kind of like
5 to get through.
all over the place. I don't know.
Let's go for a
I'd be curious to see them in a broader variety of matchups, but it feels like they're incredible at scoring. They just have a very good
you should have
sort of dedicated transport play.
something last turn, but you ditched. You ditched an objective. Yeah. So yeah, you should have too.
I don't know what
Just lots of high OC dudes in transports running around.
Oh, rapid ingress? No.
I should be at 1.
Oh no, you rapid that.
No, I didn't.
It's your
It was my turn.
turn. Yeah, you should be at 2.
I think I should be.
Because
it doesn't matter.
You had 1 and you ditched an objective. You should be at 2.
Yeah. But I didn't get one for your turn.
Oh yeah, you're right. So yeah,
So I think
ditching an objective would get you.
I didn't add.
Ad Mag next round. I think we're gonna try to push for Militarum next round.
Put the Chronos in jail, I think.
Are you done moving them? Sorry.
We had a big super chat looking for Militarum, so that's what we're looking for.
It's not gonna change anything here. So
Yep.
Take a peek at some results for this round, though. The TO did say that we would get additional time because the players had to reset the terrain at the starts.
Should be a very, very bigger charge. Now.
Yeah, a very bigger charge. Okay.
Very bigger charge.
So we're gonna fall back.
But the round is close to ending here.
Chronos has 7 wounds, yeah?
7 wounds, T7.
Okay.
That guy.
Adeptus Mechanicus
Before I fall back.
did get a big Hunsky point win over here.
Sisters are going.
Good for them. Also, Brandon Fox with Death Guard with the 100-point win. We had another Imperial Knights undefeated too, 9-6. Couple Death Guard actually, and Death Guard kind of killing it. Luke McCarthy with Tyranids, 93-point win, big W.
We're gonna wait for the orders.
Sam Pope also with a Tyranid win as well.
Sisters, right?
With the plane? No, you're not hooking around.
It's just
enough.
these guys that I could have seen?
Yeah.
Do they matter at all? I'm like literally,
Probably
I
not.
can't
I have so
touch
many.
it.
I have like 40 bodies over here.
Yeah, so I can't touch it.
Actually, yeah, I can get out.
Admech versus guard. Yeah, let's get it done.
I'm gonna wrap it in.
Let's put a bunch of men on the table.
I think all your hunters are dead, right?
This one still has his hunter killer, but he can't see it. Well, he can.
He can. Can I just come in like this then? I'm trying to think of where I need to be able to shoot. I have to go there. Yeah, block me.
Yep.
Go there. Okay, I'll come here.
Okay.
There's no bombs, so bombs don't.
Curious about that, the rapid ingress here. I don't know if we necessarily need the additional ingress. Because they have already bombed, I don't know if there's a necessity for that.
Take 3. 3. Nice average grenades. I grenaded with the RBDs, by the way.
You're fine, yeah. Down to 4.
Overcharged plasma and just a heavy shotgun. So heavy shotgun. 1 hit. 1 wound. AP nothing. Plasma gun. 1 hit. 1 wound. So 1 at AP nothing and 1 at AP 2 here.
1 at AP nothing, so AP nothing is good, and 1 at
AP 2.
Bad.
2 damage.
2.
Second one, forgot I had multi-meltas. We should have done that first. So multi-meltas first. 1 hit. 1 wounds. AP 4. Yeah, so then at least 2 damage. Or at least 3 damage.
Oops, it's Tyranids, not Militarum.
Over here, heavy bolter into the little boys.
Let's see if we get Militarum undefeated here. We do have a 100-point Militarum and a 94-point Militarum. If there is a non-zero chance, I guess we could theoretically get Militarum versus either Admech or Tyranids with those results. Depending on exactly how they pair the tied players, which might be, if it's random inside bracket, then we could get either of those matchups.
Looks like,
I think it was on 11 when I had measured it.
Yeah.
Or more. I don't know.
It looks like a 10 from this dumbass.
Yeah, I guess we can just do that.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's gonna be a 10.
Okay.
Here we go. Nope. And I don't really want to CPU roll that because I'd rather get this one down. Should roll it, see if it matters. I'm gonna have to CPU roll that for sure. So I'll CPU that.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. And then pass.
Pass. We're gonna be able to figure out this one. You got sabotage. You dropped it. What was the other one?
I got locust in the middle, and assassinate. I'm gonna ditch.
What round are we in?
We're going into bottom of 4.
Oh, I thought we were on 5.
Nope. It's bottom of 4.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
So you're going to score 5 for primary.
Cleanse and overwhelm.
Guard versus Nids is just fun. For the guard player, sure.
Well, you have a...
Shooting Tyranids and making him go away is pretty fun. Definitely.
I dropped extend.
Oh, you dropped extend?
Because I can't get extend.
Yeah. All right.
Because does extend count for this? I was assuming.
It does, but I was out of seeing you here, but I moved off of it. You didn't know I was going to move off of it when you ditched it.
Well, if this is no, I'm not going to ditch it if it counts for this.
It does count for this, yeah.
I mean, it's too far ahead.
Okay.
I mean, I would have jumped it.
I think it's just not in your deployment zone. Secure no man's is no man's. If you want to keep it, you can keep it.
Because it doesn't matter for whatever. It's too late. Too late. Okay.
So cleanse and what's that?
Cleanse and
engage or locus.
Engage. It's not locus. No, overwhelming force.
Overwhelming force. Okay.
Which is just destroy units on objectives.
Yep. So kill this Chimera
guy,
or these sisters
and
or these guys.
Okay. And cleanse.
Yeah, they might not be
Food real quick while you're moving.
inputting the scores in chat. Both players down to about 5 minutes on their clock is what it looks like.
On turn.
So I think they're going fast here.
This is going to come here.
Okay.
I can't do anything about cleanse on that, so I'm just going to get a cleanse on 1 objective.
Yep, these guys are going to move to cleanse.
Yeah, these guys are just going to move the 11, so they're gonna get as close as possible to make it a.
Yeah. I just texted you guys. If there's a McDonald's, like McChickens, like something cheap, a couple McChickens, and some spicy water if you could.
I want to make sure I'm not cheating you, so I just did a 12-inch. That's the rotate to account for
no
that. They're like somewhere
They're gonna
here.
kill everything. You're gonna get that.
Yep.
I'm gonna sweep these up.
Okay,
You're
cool.
You're gonna charge them.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get back.
I'm gonna get back.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So they're dead.
That's gonna be a cleanse.
Yep.
These guys are gonna do the same thing here. Okay, and I gotta kill people on
Did we new orders this locus?
That's 2 units right there. Actually, you're good.
Oh, that's 2 units already?
Yeah, because it's a character.
Okay, so these guys are actually gonna come like this, just a little bit so they can shoot and scooch to be safe. Okay. This guy, bombs are dead, so just move me like, and so I can rotate that away.
Right here?
Yeah, a little bit. I can't rotate that far.
Oh, it's 90. Yeah. Okay, cool.
So like that. This guy is just gonna land right here. Rotate opposite.
Westy with the 5 gifted subs. 5 gifted memberships.
You guys are gonna go on the objective.
Thank you so much. Bam, Dimitri, Ganzar,
And shooting.
Derakfi,
there.
and the Gray Fox. Congratulations. Thanks for the support, guys. I appreciate that, everybody. Y'all have been amazing this game this morning, though, by the way. Big generous. I appreciate that quite a bit.
You may want to conserve your time just for your turn.
So, all right.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna shoot. We're gonna get paint token, paint token, paint token.
Okay.
We are going to shoot here first. Everybody into there.
Okay.
All hit. Reroll. Sorry. Hits. Threes.
I think, do we pass turn? Oh,
okay. 3.
So I think I should be at 2, and you should be at 2. Okay. 3, 5 up, 6 up, something. It's dead.
Dead.
You failed 2. It's got 6 wounds left. It's at least 6 damage.
It blows up.
Does it blow up?
Oh, I rolled your
Yeah,
blow.
you
Sorry.
rolled it. It does blow
But I
up.
was predicting the future.
D3 on the sisters. It's gonna kill 1 sister.
They're just gonna hop like that. I'm getting messy because of time. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay. I'm gonna do both big missile. I'll do the big missile here.
Okay. I'm gonna pop smoke on that. Oh no, it's a lot of rolling. I'm dead.
Okay.
I explode.
And then
do I explode?
Let me. You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's because you're wooding on 4s, right? Or 3s?
The big miss, but it's only D3.
How many? What are you wooding on?
Because I'm gonna try to clear this.
Oh, okay.
and clear that.
Go for it.
Because this guy's wounded, right?
Gotcha. Yeah, he's at 2 wounds left.
Okay. So let me just shoot. This guy is just gonna shoot there. So we'll do the big gun, and then we'll shoot everything into him to make it easy. So
Okay.
2 shots.
I'm gonna pop smoke there. So
Okay.
on the emulator.
The 1 hits. Reroll. Hits and 4s.
T10. So yep. Is it strength 10 or 9?
9.
Okay, so yeah, 5 then.
These are 5s. No saves. 4?
4 at AP.
AP 4.
So 6 ups. Nope. Damage, you're melting me, right?
2 each.
Oh, 2 each, so
Yeah.
8. So he's down to 5.
5.
Or 3, sorry.
I'm going to shoot all of the big guns because I have to clear this guy. So all of the big guns into the sisters, and then the missile into this guy. So missile. Both hits.
4s to hit, remember. Oh, but doesn't matter anyway. Yeah.
Okay. And then everything into here is 12 shots. So I'm going to roll that one out.
Nope, that's good. Those are the melted missiles, right?
Yeah, those are the AP4, 2 damage. 2 damage. Okay, so we cleansed, and I can't cleanse.
Void Raven Bombers, chat. Look at this. Look at this chat of a unit.
Cool. Top my turn. We're going to.
So I get 2. What does it matter for the colors here?
These are just plus and minus. So you're gonna get 5 for overwhelming.
Yeah, and
then 2 for cleanse. Yeah. So overwhelming is 5, 2 for cleanse. Top of 5.
So we pass. We pass turn.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, you were shooting him too, right?
So it's too late. It's fine.
Well, if you blow him up, I get this objective, and I think you're gonna blow him up.
No, this guy, I didn't change it. Remember, I said I'm
just-
putting everything
okay.
here. I said the missile into
Okay.
that one, and then the 3 guys.
So I'll just get 1 for primary, and then we are going to flip, recover, and behind. Can't get behind, so we're gonna ditch it. For no prisoners. No prisoners, relatively simple. I think all of this can kill this plane. It's plasma, four multi-meltas, hunter killer.
Yeah, it's the non-wounded one, so I mean we can use a whole talk to roll it
sure.
out, right? That's the only thing that's gonna matter.
Yeah. So.
I mean, we can. If it's, can I even? Is it gonna matter for
Recover.
you?
I don't. Just for my points, but because I think
I'm getting a 15 next turn no matter what.
I think mathematically you can't win, so I think I'm just seeing how many points I can score. So, this thing is obviously just going to go take this objective back to stop you from getting that. You can overwatch me if you wish.
How many do you have left
12,
there?
3.
Yeah, so I'll overwatch you there.
Cool. Well, that's the rest of your time, so you probably shouldn't.
Ah.
Yeah, you only have 44 seconds left.
Okay.
Did you want to do that? We're both coming down to the wire here.
No, it's fine. I'll get 3 objectives anyways.
I think you will, actually. 1, 2,
and 3. I have this one, I have that back there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter. So this literally doesn't matter. So it's just going to stay here in multi-melta. All right, so.
So it's it. I can't. I have 44 seconds. Doesn't matter what.
Yep.
It is.
So I'm gonna just get out and have this brick on the objective, and then just to hold it, blah, big, because I'm gonna hold all that shit, and then.
Yeah. The only reason I would make you play this out is because is it gonna like make it so you can't do Overwatch things?
Because I can advance and dump with these. So if I get a 3-inch advance, I can stop you from holding that.
Okay, then I'm gonna make you shoot everything. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't really care that much. I'm hungry.
You're gonna win,
hangry.
right?
Yeah, I'm
win.
hangry. All right. So we'll just. 5s to hit. 'Cause you -1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. 2 hits. 1 wound. I'll CP reroll this. Why
I'm
not?
gonna be a 4-up involved on this one.
Okay. Yep. Fair enough. 9, so 4 is wound, right? Or.
Yeah, T9.
Okay, so I CP rerolled to 2 wounds.
2 wounds?
Yep.
Both go through.
8, 12 damage.
12 damage. Chaboom. Got me.
Okay.
Blowing up doesn't matter.
Cool. And then, so that'll be my no prisoners. This multi-melta here, I guess, because now it doesn't have to shoot anything. Boom. That's 2 hits. And then twin linked on 3s, because you're T8 or 9?
T9.
Okay, let's try again. 2. 4, and that doesn't have a 4 pinball, right?
This
so
is 6
up.
Unless there's an armor save.
You rolled too many dice. It's only 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just re-roll it. Okay.
The drama of rolling single dice shit.
3 damage.
Tough stuff.
He's on some amount I can't see.
He's on 5. Heavy bolter gets 4 hits, and on 5s, give me 1 more at AP1. 2 damage, and then we're gonna throw grenades on the sisters.
Yeah.
Take 3. So I think that kills him.
Yeah,
just exactly. So that'll be 2 no prisoners, and a recovery.
Grenade right in the air intake there. The arm on those sisters. They hit a jet fighter with a grenade.
Cool. No prisoners, recover. Let's get your 15 primary and flip some objectives.
Hold on, I gotta get rid of these. So cleanse was 1. Overwhelming force was 2. So select missions. Engage in all fronts and recover assets. So I can recover in the back.
You're gonna get 3 recover, and you're gonna get
These are gonna come here. Engage in all fronts. I can drop a guy there. So that one.
This is the troubling one. But you're the
I can drop mandrakes back there.
Oh, you got mandrakes and deep strike still?
Yeah, and I have sticky.
Oh, that's right, because you
uppy
just pick 'em
downy,
up.
right?
Yep.
So I can just do this. Right?
And you have plenty of space. Just make a line there. So you're gonna get big
I get my
engage.
15 points doing that, right?
5, 10.
And I have
15.
sticky.
Yeah. Recover. So you're gonna recover. Is there anybody back there still?
The mandrakes would be. Oh, so I have to use the mandrakes.
Well, recover. You'd either get 3 recover and 4 engage.
Can I recover in the middle with these guys?
You can only. You have to. It's DZ, outside DZ, my DZ.
Ah.
So you can get baby recover or baby engage. You can't get both. You can't get both big. And I think big recover is worth more.
Yeah, whichever one's more.
Yeah, it's either 6 or 5. So the 6 points is worth more. You can do either. Because you'd pick them up, put them right back in.
Yeah, we do that.
Yep.
Killing doesn't matter.
Yep. 81-62 is the final, which we are woefully behind. So we got it though. We're good. I got 45 primary total. Sorry about that. And then my secondary.
All good.
I'm at 26. So
I think I just got 5 primary every turn minus.
Yeah, you have 25 primary total.
Yeah.
And then, oh wait, nope. I gotta give you 5 more points. I skipped one of your turns. So, doop. 5 points. So 81.67 is what we're at.
And then my secondaries.
27 secondaries. So we'll just make up a number.
Boom.
There we go.
There it is.
That was fun.
Yeah.
GG. That is round 1 done. The Imperial agents chimeering all over the table with all their billions of little men. Good game.
Not often I actually can kill things. Like T3 bodies with low saves is perfect for. It's the only thing I can kill. It's a tragic matchup.
Yeah, I think if I had a little bit more comfort level.
Yeah.
I think I just said.
All right, Chance.
Yeah.
That is going to be it for this game. We do have about 30 minutes between now and the next game, so let me get us up on our countdown here. Thanks everyone for watching this one. What happened to this one? Through this match? Yeah, the agents did have sort of what it took to kill just a couple of transports a turn, and that ended up stacking up. They actually survived the first round of shooting from the Drukhari. So before the Void Raven bombers got stuck in, very few agent units had died. They did eventually start going down, but there were just so many units, 100 and 120 infantry, running around all over the place. And without that first turn of shooting, Drukhari just had a tough time sort of getting stuck in. So let me set us up for our round 2 pairing here, Chant. We are waiting on the round 2 results. But until then, thanks everyone for watching. We're going to go to a brief break. Everybody go get some food, go get some drinks, go get your hobby projects ready, and we'll be back in about 30 minutes or so for the next round of the event. Thanks everyone for watching this first round. We're going to see if we can get some Astra Militarum on round 2.
These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and like how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basic materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fanatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fanatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fanatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatec had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatec. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fanatec Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fanatec Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fanatec Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fanatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming is fun.
All right, chat. We are getting this show on the road. Let me get the lists into the robot, and the players are just starting deployment for round 2 now. And then we will go and get into this game. We have Astra Militarum, as was requested, as well as one of the many Ultramarines players that are randomly at this event, which I'm so psyched about. We get to see some Marnius Calgar. We get to see some big repulsors. 2 very good-looking armies. I think this is going to be a good one.
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. To call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house. These guys, they play for a living. They paint what they have to. That was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, needs to cover effectively,
how easily it's stained, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint, how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot. So I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting arms, I'm always painting arms. Sometimes I'm trying to make some of them better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I ever do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be
Competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need strong colors to stand out. You see from distance. You also want one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time to game, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to...
Okay, Chance. Lists are available. Let's dive into this game as we're getting through our deployment here.
I think that coverage is important. If I'm sitting there trying to paint 47...
Oh, so it's a one big squad? Yeah, it's a command squad. Leon's is attached to the command squad attached to a platoon. Okay. Infantry squad. That's where you get the 2 warriors. Okay, cool. I think... Yeah.
So we've got Rain over here in the blue, rocking Astra Militarum, or in the red, excuse me, versus appropriately in the blue, John Piero. running Adeptus Astartes, running the Blueberry Boys. Got a big old Ironstorm Spearhead coming out of Ultramarines today.
Okay. Next up for me will be one of my jump pack assault intercessors. Yeah. They're going to go right here, behind this frame piece. Nice.
Can run through the list real quick as the players are doing their deployments. Ultramarines, it's cool to see the Ironstorm Spearhead on the table because we haven't seen too much of it this season since it was nerfed a couple different times. But we are basically, instead of using the Triumvirate of absolutely incredible
Actually, what? Calgar squad?
enhancements that the detachment has, we basically are focusing just on a single Tech Marine here. The only two characters being that Tech Marine with Master of Machine War, so he allows advances and fallbacks and shoots on a single vehicle now. It used to be everybody within 6, but now you choose somebody and they get the access to that, which is typically all you need. Marnius Calgar in there as well to grant some command points. We have an assault, two jump back assault intercessor squads, a big blade guard veteran squad.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Calgar with that 6-man blade guard veterans. Hot diggity damn. That's a lot of Space Marine beef to get through before you get to the Marnius master himself. 2 Gladiator Lancers and 1 Gladiator Reaper, as well as a Redemptor Dreadnought, a Repulsor Executioner,
+1 ahead. Yeah. All right.
a Redemptor, said the Redemptor Dreadnought, double Scout Squads, a Storm Speeder Thunderstrike, as well as a Calidus Assassin, and some utility. 2 Scouts, 1 Infiltrator.
You can go here and still be
in there as well. So a little bit of a well-rounded style of Ultramarines here, style of Ironstorm Spearhead. We have a lot of infantry in the army, which do get a couple of benefits from Ironstorm Spearhead. You can use things like Mercia's Weakness on the infantry units. They don't get as much of a benefit from them as a vehicle would, but you can still give sustained hits one against a weakened enemy unit.
Okay. Next up is...
I'm excited to see this list in action, though. I think we have a lot of these big, scary tanks as we see being set up right here. This is cool classic Ultramarines chat. I love it. I love it. The Space Marine 2 vibes are real. That potentially forces your opponent to come in, and with the strong utility that Space Marines have, you can set up a situation where Marnius Calgar can counterpunch anything that tries to threaten the tanks, which I think is very appropriate. If you can play aggressively with the Redemptor and with the Gladiators, then you can use Marnius Calgar to mop up in the late game, which is kind of where he...
No, not the... you can fire the melters and stuff.
Where he...
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Where he thrives. Rain's list over here in the red running Astra Militarum. It's got a Gaunt's Ghost squad, Lord Soleantis with his command squad, as well as a Tink commander. No enhancements anywhere over there. Alongside two Catachan Jungle Fighter squads and a standard infantry squad for Lord Solar to hop into. We have 2 Chimeras for those Catachan Jungle Fighters to utilize. 3 Bulgrin squads, but only 3 Bulgrin apiece. Not too many.
Oh, the Scout Sentinels are really good.
Not too many Bulgrin in this one. Plus 2 Lehman Russ Vanquishers. Oh, you love to see it. 145 points for that big anti-tank cannon.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Alongside the alongside just the super tanky Lehman Russ profile, plus all the sponson mounts that it gets access to as well. So you get 4 multi-melter shots, plus a heavy stubber on the top, plus a Hunter Killer Missile, plus a las cannon, and also that huge Vanquisher battle cannon shot for only 145 points. What a steal, chat. Not to mention the fact, this is a little secret technology. They're actually really big. They're about 2 inches longer than a standard Lehman Russ with that big, long cannon, which actually makes them very good at taking table space. And if you need to, they can just flip the cannon back around the other way so that they don't take up as much space if you want to condense them to a bit of a benefit of playing IRL. We also have 2 Rogoldorn battle tanks,
Hits on 2s.
as well as a Scout Sentinel and a Calidus Assassin. That's it. That's the whole list.
Oh, nice.
Just all tanks all the time, chat. The Armored Company memes are strong today. Let's get a poll going. Who's going to win this game?
I think I'm just trying to spike. It's there. I might read. So yeah, that's
any lists for Blood Angels? Yeah, there's a couple of Blood Angels at this event. I think the number was 5. I think.
Over here.
Yeah.
Right there.
First squad of Bulgrin will be I'm going to put them on the top floor, but they're going to be in this just for.
Yep, understood. They're on the first floor. They're just there for easy viewing. Easy viewing. Okay. My next drop is going to be. Have you have any other tanks left?
No, I have 2 squads of Bulgrin and a Calidus. That's all I have left.
Okay. I have long range. You have long range. I think you're not going to be able to shoot him with that. That guy's 24-inch range, right? He moves 10?
Demolisher cannon? Yeah. Potentially 13 with move. But.
Let me just take a dude. Oh, I broke my Calidus. Okay.
Models on the table at this point. Not all your models, just some.
Because you can just slide. Potentially 13, right? 10,
yeah, potentially 13.
And then you move another 3. And then 24. Okay. But then you have those guys. So you know what? I'll be still safe if I go here. Okay.
All right.
That's so annoying. Oh well.
Oh, did she fall? Yeah.
Yeah.
That model is.
This is the one I brought in case they didn't accept this one.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Bulgrin in between all the tanks.
Okay. Next up is going to be the last squad of scouts.
Okay.
I think they're going to go, it's 9 inches away from everybody else. Is there a safe spot here? I mean, according to this, you have to be really tight.
I'm just going to move these guys away. I realized you said an inch away from the wall, and that probably meant the front wall as well.
Yep. Yes, please. You know what? They're not going to go there. They're going to go... This is the worst part. I always have indecision. You know what? They can always come up. They're just going to go over here in this corner. They can always stand back up.
This is indeed game 2, champ.
Yeah, just chilling in the back.
And this guy's arm fell off. So
Round 1, we had a pretty spicy game between Drukhari and Agents of the Imperium. I'll give you 2 guesses as to who won that game, because you might need both.
Yeah, right there.
And then I'm going to place my Calidus right here behind Calidar.
That's a cool Calidus model. Is it based on Jane Czar?
That's it.
That's kind of sick, actually. What?
Place. Yes.
She's hiding. I can't see from here. We'll get a good look later, I imagine.
Advance and charge.
Yeah, plus you. Yeah.
Of course I can.
Advanced shoot and charge. Old Marnius Calgar. What a Chad. Canonically accurate Marnius Calgar from Space Marine 2.
6 inches of movement.
He just yells and runs at people. I love that the chapter master of the Ultramarines is like both mechanically and as far as I know in the lore characterized as just being a murderous madman.
Oh yeah, she's good.
The most tactically adept and straight-laced Space Marine subfaction, and their leader is just an insane person.
My redeploy. Do you have a redeploy?
No, I do not.
All right,
he gives you redeploy.
Yep. So
3
first of all.
Man, we're ripping the Band-Aid off this game. These players are just like lightning fast today. They don't just want to get going. Redeploying Gonskos in the back here. So yeah, great deployment here from Rain.
Mr. Dorn will go into Strategic Reserve.
Okay. His name's so small. Using those guys to block off enemy deployments in the front and then redeploying them back into the back.
Move somewhere where it's... Stack that side? Yeah, I'll move the other Chimera there. Okay. All right. Then Scout moves.
What a powerful ability that is. I think specifically for these tank-focused armies, and especially in these tank-focused matchups, there's a big roll.
4 6. 4 6. Okay, so Ultramarines, turn 1.
Yeah.
Best of luck.
Best of luck.
All right. Okay, so
Scout moves.
Yes, so Scout moves out. In essence, they're not moving.
Okay.
And neither are they.
So you're
safe where they are.
So my Scout moves are free to go?
Yep.
All right, cool.
That is
from the Catechins.
Exceptionally passive here from the Space Marine Scouts. Not even pushing forward to get some...
and then this Chimera will...
Some cheeky little
follow.
turn 1 secondaries. This is aggressive movement from these Chimeras, though. Damn. Look at them go. All 40k players are insane. Maybe. But are they as insane as Marnius Calgar?
Just
A man who punches his enemy, who in a sci-fi universe dominated by ranged attacks, punches his enemies to death in close combat by
The 1 is the TacticalTortoise's ability to give +1 to hit.
with a chaos artifact. What a weirdo!
Heal D3. The white is the speeder.
My poor dice box got nudged. Let me see if I can fix that.
Is my Oath of Moment target. Okay. And red is the TacticalTortoise's ability within 6 inches, advance, shoot, and charge, fall back.
He picks 1 or is it an order?
He picks 1.
Okay, cool.
It used to be an order.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait a minute. Oh, they changed that.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry.
Nice.
All right. So.
All right.
So we had to.
So turn 1, I got to draw secondaries.
Yep. I'm just thinking which way am I?
Oh yeah. I'll take either.
All good, chats. 71% votes for Militarum here for in the pre-game prediction.
Should be a full deck. Let me make
sure.
sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are secret missions. Yep, you're good. It's a full.
I do love a secret mission. Shuffle it up. You want to cut the deck?
No, you're good.
Okay. So drawing my cards, I have Secure No Man's Land. I think I do that with them already.
Oh yeah, you're actually in pretty good shape.
Yeah, there you go. And Containment.
Wait. Oh, last game was Area Denial and Containment. That's 2 games with turn 1 containments. That's insanity. What?
1 CP.
2 CP thanks to Calgary. You know what? I'm actually going to track it as well.
Yeah,
on a dice. There we go. Okay. Very good. Okay, so right away, I have to be within 9 inches. I'm going to come around to that end of the table.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Start the movement phase. Oh, I did actually mean for these guys to like.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't.
Like this.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just going to move that. Because, you know what? They're going to do it. That's their scout move.
Okay.
There we go. All right. It's all right with the world. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Inch away from the wall. Yep. So these guys, they're jump packs. I have to be within.
Vote 0 for fruit names. Brutal.
Okay. They're going to keep safe and do that mission. Oh. And they fell over. All right. There we go. That's them. Oath of Moment target. I should not get ahead of myself.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think. All right, so the first one we're going to put Oath on is going to be this guy over here.
Languisher? Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. The +1 to hit from this Tech Marine is going to go on this Lancer.
Okay.
So that's going to be this guy, this +1 to hit. The advanced shoot.
Yeah, it looks like we just dropped those Militarum tanks right on the line there.
Actually, no, I'm sorry.
It looks like at least one Lancer is going to get a shot, if not both, down the line onto that Vanquisher. And then the Oath of Moment there lets them save their Aquilon Optics for wound or damage rolls, which means those are incredibly, incredibly safe shots. Obviously, downside is if you flub, the Vanquisher gets to remain stationary and probably just vaporizes you. But it is a strong likelihood that two Gladiator Lancers kill a single Lehman Russ with all the buffs active.
Yeah, because I want to be able to see that guy.
The Chimera.
Yeah, but also, he moves 15. He's going to spend 2 to...
Calgar's insanity cannot be contained. It's true.
13 inches, basically.
Can't even contain it to just a 6-inch movement. He has to go farther.
Oh, no, I got
you. Maximum coverage, so you can't see him.
Yeah, I don't have line of sight around the side. Yeah, you're good.
There we go. Okay, but he can see that guy. That's good. This guy moves 14 inches. So, well, what do you know? I'm blocking myself. He does have the movement, so if he moves 2, that's 13. He was here. Sorry to everyone.
Oh, you're good.
13, so yep, he goes from the back of the base, gets him to here. So that was 13. That gets him 7 left, so that was 6. 6 and 7 is 13. Yep. So he has 7 inches. He paid the 2 to pivot, so he goes like this. He'll drive forward a little bit with his remaining movement just to give him so he can still see that guy and still be protected.
Yeah. No.
This 14-inch move will then line up here with him, just like that. Okay.
Okay.
You have infantry over there. This guy's just going to stage to here. Okay. So you have to really come out. All right. That's good. This Lancer, he's just going to shift. He's not going to have to pivot too much. Actually, you know what? He's going to go like this. He moves 10. So what he's going to do is not take that Blade Guard veteran with him. He's going to go over to here. And then he's going to move forward. Because he has to be able to give his friend room to see. And this guy moves 10. So he's going to drive on up. So if he has that angle. Okay, good. Calgar's going to line the wall. with an inch away.
I can't tell you how excited I am for the big tank battle, chat. I'm a giant fan of the old BTB.
Because I move all the terrain and make a gigantic mess. There we go.
You get lasers and cannon shots everywhere. A little downside for this turn 1 play here is that the Leman Russ is not going to have active Armored Might, the -1 damage stratagem for Militarum. Unfortunately for them, there's no Ursula Creed in this list, so we don't have access to that CP or the stratagem cost reduction. So Lord Solar will certainly help out the team with his +1 CP every turn. In fact, both of these players have CP generators, which means we're going to have a lot of command points to play with this game. Unfortunately, that means that 2 CP stratagems are still offline for him on the top of the first round.
Okay. These guys
So this Vanquisher's just going to have to eat it, which I think means it will probably die.
So they're stuck here.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else can do containment. If I advanced him, maybe, but I'm not going to do that. Okay. There we go. And then there's also secure no man's land on that objective over there. Okay. So without further ado, we'll go on to the shooting phase. I'm going to start with the Storm Speeder.
Yeah.
He is going to put his shots into that Chimera.
Fair enough.
All right. So he has 3 guns. His Icarus rocket pod is 24-inch range.
I think you're
within range, right? 24 is over there.
Oh no, wait.
Oh, I'm out of range with the Icarus rocket pod.
Yep, you are just out of range.
Everything else is 36 and 48.
All right, so you're good.
That's fine. So his big gun, strength 12, AP 3, D6 +1 damage, hits on 2s.
All right.
It hits. Strength
T9.
12, T9 on a 3. Oh no! Oh, with Iron Storm, I'm going to re-roll the 1.
Yep.
4. Okay, AP 3, you do have cover.
So 5 up. It's 3 up natively. Nope.
2. D6 +1 damage. For 3 damage.
I'll take it.
Alrighty.
So he's at 8 wounds remaining.
Now the las cannon is going to also go into him.
Yeah.
Hitting on 2s. Both hit. Strength 9, toughness 9 on 4s. 1 wound, AP 3. But AP 2.
Yep. 4 up. 5 up, sorry. Nope.
D6 damage. I don't think it's D6 +1. Let me just check. I believe it's just D6.
Yeah.
And I'll take that up, so it's 5.
I'll move it to 3 temporarily if it wants to go lower.
As soon as John figures out how to work his phone, we'll be right as rain. Okay. Yes. Blueberry Derby. It's all the way at the bottom. They always place it at the right spot. It's the Twin Acre. No, it's the Thunder Last Town. Oh, it is +1, so it is.
That's that too.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. Very good. All right. Next up is going to be. All right. I really wanted to kill it. Or pop
Rather
the
you
guys
didn't.
out. I mean, I almost did, right? All right. So he's going to put all of his shots. Stand up, gun. You're on stage.
You're on stream right now.
We're going to put it into there. Yeah. All right.
It's okay. The executioner's just nervous, all right? It happens to everyone.
Into the same
Just some performance anxiety.
Let's just start with the American Cosmos. That might do it.
He's on stage.
D6 +1 for 7 shots.
Maybe it's just really cold over here in whichever ruined wasteland we're having this fight over.
Hitting on 3s, right?
Hitting on 3s, yep. Oh, it is.
Brother Chiron noticed that these guys weren't wearing their Voxes correctly, so we're going to attack the Militarum with our executioners.
Toughness 9 on 5s. AP 2, I believe. All right, 1 and AP 2.
So it goes to
flat
AP
2
1
damage.
from
Goes to
cover.
AP 1, yep.
So 1.
Just one.
Yeah. 4 up.
Yep.
Makes it.
You're good. Okay. Next up is the. I'm just going to go to the Gatling cannon with the dev wounds.
Yeah, no, you're good.
12 shots. 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. Okay. Hitting on 2s. Miss. Oh, get back here. That's also. Oh, that is a 2. Alrighty. Wounding on.
I think it's just 6s through.
6s, yep. 6s go straight through. And there's a bunch of. Wow, okay. So
yeah,
that's
so I have
gonna
no feeling of pain.
Yep.
All right.
Do you explode, my good man?
Does not.
Oh,
I have
come
10 catechins inside.
Okay.
Our first casualty of the day.
All right.
This is such an aggressive move from Militarum.
2 die. Okay. Get him out of here. I don't want to see him.
Just
So sorry, your name again?
Rain.
Rain.
Like the weather.
Like the weather. Got it. Okay. I actually had a friend in college. Her name was Rainy.
So there's
just yeeting these Kadishan Jungle Fighters into the fray here.
3 inches.
Go get them, boys.
That was down 2. You have a flamer, which might be relevant.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to measure up everybody else.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Dread, I don't think.
Okay.
Did you advance the Dread or walk the Dread?
The Dread advanced.
Okay, so no shooting from him.
No shooting from him. He can't see anybody anyway.
Yeah, that's why I was making sure that, well, he could have potentially seen the Catachins if there was, I don't know.
Oh, no, you placed them perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, if I had ran him forward, he would be dead. But yeah. All right. Okay, so over here, I just pre-measured.
Yeah.
So the only thing that's in range of the guns currently is, of this leading one, is the ultimate target, and it's stubber. So we're just going to go with those.
Do they have the ignores modifier thing on them?
No.
Okay, cool. I'm going to smoke that.
You're going to smoke? Okay. So, ultimate moment. So I'm hitting on 3s, but now going 4s, re-rolling, and I do have the Iron Storm built in.
Yeah, it was a very aggressive deployment for sure. One benefit that you do get from Lord Solar, which we didn't really use, but what is like a huge benefit in this matchup, is that you can see where all your opponent's lines of sight are, and then at the end of the deployment, you can just ensure that none of your tanks are all a millimeter out of line of sight on turn 1. It gets a little bit awkward with a list like this because there are so many tanks. They start to get in each other's way. But
so
it is you can use it sort of to get some aggressive deployments to get some use out of them and force your opponent into like some suboptimal positioning. Obviously, this deployment would have gone great if Guard had gone first, but they did not. So that is the downside of sort of that very aggressive positioning. How did the Imperial agents do? Well, you can scroll back and watch the game chat, but a little bit of a spoiler alert. They did very well.
Not okay. And now we're going to do the exact same with the other Lancer. Switching dice, by the way. 6s are the 6, and then 1 is the 1.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he did redeploy a little bit. Some of the tanks sort of peeked back.
Okay, 1 hit.
But didn't move the Lehman Russ, which would have been nice. And he used 1 on Gon's Ghost to put them in the back to keep them live for scoring.
You have copy.
Yeah, so 5. Nope.
All right, D6 plus 3?
Yep.
How many was the other one?
13.
Oh, okay, so I dealt...
There's 7 wounds left, sorry.
6.
We'll have 1 wound left.
I'm gonna use its ability to reroll. I'm going big. Okay, there it is. 9 damage.
Oh boy! Yeah, there is the Lehman Russ down as well. Oh, that's a lot of casualties in the first turn.
All right, that is the end of my turn. I score secure no man's land.
That would have been sick if the
3 victory points.
If the Lehman Russ had lived, though, because getting a aimed Vanquisher cannon shot downrange is always super exciting.
2, 3, and then the next secondary I got, which was secure no man's land, control 2 or more objectives. I only do 1, so I get 2. Okay. And yep, on to you.
Right.
And I go up to 3.
I go up to 3. I go up to 3 as well. I'm at 2 because I used the small person.
That's right.
All right, draw objectives. I have no battle shots. No. Okay, cool. Mark for death and engage on all fronts. Oh, I want to pick all these up at the end.
Oh, totally makes sense. Yep.
Yeah. All right, so engage and march for death.
I'm gonna turn off my mics this way you got full control.
What?
I'm gonna turn off my mics so you have
full control. Oh, yeah, I had my mic on the entire time. All right, so I need to get orders markers, but all right, for orders,
that was the top of the first round. We are now at the bottom of the first round because Astartes just completed just scored their points out.
24 inches from there is precisely enough. All right. How many wounds do the Lancers have?
They are 12 wounds each.
Okay.
D10.
Okay.
And 3 of save.
3 of save. All right. All right. Leontis will give this tank commander, which I just measured, I think is exactly like precisely 24 inches.
Oh, I'm measuring my.
Oh.
It's all right. Don't worry.
Yeah, come here. So this will have. Assume he can get in range.
Should be within range.
Yeah. So he'll have take aim.
Okay.
This tank commander will issue take aim to this scout sentinel.
Get that big scout sentinel take aim.
No, Leontis is giving the tank commander take aim. The tank commander is giving the scout sentinel take aim.
But I do have overhead lights on the table, chat. If it is too bright, I can turn them off.
And then I think that's just a waste, but I mean, it'll give
helps pick out all the models though.
Move to the Bulgrin, which I think can just get them on the objective.
Vanquisher Hunter is either amazing or crap. Yeah, the goal, the point of the Vanquisher is that they're cheap enough that you like always buy 3 of them, and then theoretically, with a great enough volume, they eventually become good. You can never be like super invested into each individual Vanquisher shot because that like down that road lies madness.
move. Take aim, and take aim from the platoon commander in the command squad for the mortars, basically. Yeah. Otherwise, that will be. And these guys are 1 OC or 2 OCs? They are 1 OC. All right, so.
Yeah, I don't know if we paid the Lancers quite enough heed there. Although I think the opposite becomes true if Militarum goes first. I think they move a Vanquisher and are shooting at Lancers in the first turn. So like,
all right, so
both these players played relatively aggressively. We'll see how things go. Militarum just has like they have the capacity to just spike damage so hard that you can never really count them out because like this tank commander could just turn around and kill two vehicles.
What's up?
At this point, you should be rolling dice. You are not rolling dice as in
might actually try to charge you because they are kind of funny on the charge. Yeah. Oh, so you wouldn't be able to.
They do love vehicles with no. Yeah, this is a matchup full of things that love to shoot each other. They have the. They have the platonic ideal of each other's, like, best defensive stats.
They have to do something. So 13. Should give it LOS on. Should. Yeah, you'll cover, obviously. This Bulgrin. I'm just going to run these guys. It's not great, but 8 inches.
We also, I believe we have a Rogaldorn in reserve as well.
Wait, what? They didn't have movement.
Which will probably end up rapid ingressing this coming turn. Only 1 Rogaldorn's currently on the table, so we'll probably drop one in range to get ordered by the commander. And that could, I mean, whichever flank that ends up dropping in on is going to get absolutely run. Bulgrin pushing forward. These guys might actually be a little problematic for the Astartes to deal with. A lot of, I guess they do have the plasma on the Redemptor and the Executioner. That can actually be pretty useful. Otherwise, they have a lot of like very light shooting, which has the capacity to bounce off Bulgrin. Although Bulgrin, they're kind of like demons. Usually their save is not very good, but they have a lot of other resilience mechanics. Yeah, losing the 1 Vanquisher was unfortunate. The problem is we lost a Vanquisher and a Chimera, which feels bad. Although it did get us a Catachin unit into the center objective here, so maybe it's not the end of the world.
They're just there. Hopefully.
Oh, the Reaper is gonna clean up for sure. No, you're not wrong about that shit.
And I remove 10 up.
Yeah, that big sustain 2 devastating twin linked, pretty sick. I guess it is in that case it is a little useful that we're not necessarily bringing the 6-man Bulgrin squads, because then you're not giving the Reaper like full efficiency.
Pivot and then 8. Pivot and then 8. I don't think I was line of sight on anything, but I mean that would be incredibly long range anyways. But all right, so I had engage, and you have you have 2 table cores kind of successfully blocked off.
I wonder if there was a universe where that Rogaldorn cuts the line onto the Lancers. It should be able to, actually, realistically. It would just have to kind of commit to this top left flank.
Right now, that move, that's yeah. Yeah, you're good. Probably should. Where did my dice that was tracking my CP? It was 2 CP. All right. So I don't think it makes a difference for engage because I can't get into that table quarter.
Yeah, Ironstorm Reaper's decent cool.
I drop them.
Probably would have played it before Gilliman got nerfed.
Yeah.
But I was all in on like silly, wacky Ironstorm plays with
Didn't move on to that
double upping on Mercy's weakness. If you can get 2 Reapers, Mercy's weaknessing something, I think it just like dies, right?
For now.
You just dump a bunch of rerolls and sustained hit like lethal 5s, lethal sustained 5s with devastating wounds.
All right, so
feels good. I don't know.
Set back up there during reinforcements.
Can't do that anymore though. Now that he can't duplicate stratagems anymore, he can only get them for free. Makes me sad.
Start with.
Dude needs to be cheaper.
All right, start a combat or start a shooting. That Scout Sentinel will paint that. So reroll wounds. Yeah, for shooting. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so to start, I will fire this Vanquisher.
Yeah, that was the first ever list. The first Ironstorm list I ever played was a Gilliman list, and I think that I tried one when we were doing Tactical Marine stuff. I tried one with Rhinos and using firing decks with sustained lethal 5-ups. And it was okay. I don't want to say it was good. It was like too much work to get work out of multi-meltas, but
hitting on 4s, hitting on 5s, yeah, because you smoked. Yeah, you're rerolling ones. All right, and then 6s are lethals. You said T10? So winning on 5s. Nope. Nice. All right, Vanquisher Cannon. Didn't. Yeah. Same thing, hitting on 5s, 6s are lethal.
we did not +1 to hit our poor tank commander over here.
Does not hit.
What's Lord Solar ordering? I guess he was ordering plus movement on everybody. Look at that Vanquisher right in the middle. Just notice this guy.
Scout Sentinel itself will fire its.
Look at that man.
Last cannon into it.
He doesn't give a shit.
So
like, what are you gonna do? Shoot me with a gun? Get out of here.
Goes to 3s.
You can't do that.
Yeah, because that tank, the Vanquisher had move on it. Not.
He did turn his microphone off. Yeah.
So lethal. Yeah. And AP 3 to last cannon. Yeah. Yep. So D6. This is the last cannon. So D6 +1. So 6. Nice.
At least we don't have the old school target augury web, right? Where everything was critical 5-ups.
I should have fields of fired something.
One or the other of those probably would have been good, but.
I guess I'm saving the CP for later. All right, Hunter Killer Missile.
Yeah, at least now we have access to our -1 damage.
D6 +3 shots. 7 shots. Hitting on 4s because it does have take aim, but you have speed.
Oh, that was the Vanquisher into the Lancer first. Excuse me, chat. We do still have the commander to roll out. Is this the commander? No, this can't be the commander.
I'm gonna roll. So these are wounded.
Commander doesn't have lethal hits.
So you have 3 at AP -4. Yep.
Is there another Demolisher cannon in the list?
So 2d6. 7 damage. Just kidding. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Mercy's weakness, right? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, crit 5s is the stratagem. But it used to be that you could critical 5s 2 things and have both of them have lethal hits. So they all got the bonuses. I'm just going to double check over here.
Judge question.
So, I'm trying to see like if I can shoot back with this guy into him. Yeah. You just shot him, but he's dead. Does this allow me to do it even though he's dead?
No. You can't target a dead unit with a stratagem.
Okay.
The attack resolves.
Yeah, I think if you had done it on me shooting at it, I think is when it, because it was below half.
Yeah, usually it would be. But the stratagem always triggers it after the attacking unit has resolved all of its attacks. If you're dead at that point, then it can't.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Yeah, just to clarify though, it was this guy shooting, right?
Yeah.
That's a tank commander.
Yeah.
He doesn't have lethal hits, right?
He does have lethal hits because the army rule.
He's an officer though.
Oh, he's not part of.
I believe it's all. Oh yeah, you're right.
Squadron gets it against the.
That's my mistake.
It was the Demolisher. We had 2, right?
Yeah.
So you just rolled a windows. Yeah.
So it'd
be strength 12.
So it was. So 2 of them were rolled for, which went. So and then just the 2 lethals, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, they both.
Well, no.
Yeah.
2 fails. 1.
Yeah, so we'll roll it back. So 3. So there was 3 that wounded because there was 2 5s that wounded and then the lethal.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
You had 2 lethals and 1 regular wound.
Wasn't it? I thought it was 4, and then you made a save.
I did make a save.
Yeah, it was 4 and went to 3. So that's 3 to 2.
And then 1 failed to wound.
Yeah, that was what I just rolled. Yeah.
Okay.
On the lethal. So do you want me to reroll the damage on 2 instead of?
Sure. Go ahead.
So 9 damage.
Super dead. All right. Oh, sorry.
I mean, it could have changed things, I guess, but.
All right.
My mistake on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he lethaled with the Demolisher Cannon. Not that it's like a big deal, to be honest. The Demolisher Cannon probably wounds anyway, but that is important to know. It's like super anti-synergy in the Militarum index.
Yeah, this.
It's like, honestly, I've played so many games with Militarum just playing every rule wrong because it's the most just mechanically unreasonably complex faction in the game. It's insane. Everything like relies on a couple different keywords that only half the army has, and you have to keep track of which army like which unit has which. It's a nightmare. And then like half their abilities turn off when they're battle shocked, and half they don't. Half work on everything, and half only work on specific keyworded units.
Mortars will fire.
It's a nightmare, an absolute nightmare. So I do not begrudge anyone for not catching those weird changes, especially because that was an update post-release too, that added that lethal hits effect.
Just want that rule to be like 6.
Yeah, it's insane.
All right, there's no lethals on this, so just hitting on 4s. They're T4, T3. So this will hit the wounding on 3s. Strength. Yeah.
Like, unironically, chat, literally anyone making that mistake, I will give the benefit of the doubt because that's the easiest mistake in the entire world to make. If no one has pointed that out to you and you're just playing the army, in your head you say, hey, vehicles get lethals against other vehicles, infantry get lethals against other infantry. No. Only some vehicles and only some infantry. It's the most silly, confusing interaction. There's no chicanery there. That's just stupid.
Yeah.
There is another game after this. Yep, and then 3 more tomorrow.
Should be turn number 2, battle number 2.
Yeah, Fields of Fire is the other super annoying one. Yeah, but then like the Eradicator works on everyone. Doesn't matter if you're battle shocked or what your things are.
Yeah. You pick up these scouts as well? Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn mine off.
I gotta be careful with my Lancer. All right, so Oath of Moment is gonna go on this guy. He's gonna give the Tech Marine's gonna give this guy +1 because he's within 3. He's also gonna give him advanced shoot charge because that's the only one within range. This was maybe a mistake. And then he's gonna get this token for when he does that. Okay. Draw my secondaries. I draw no prisoners, so kill things, and establish locus. Do an action. That is. What do I even have to do this? Shooting phase. End of your turn. Since it's instead of battlefield, you can establish locus. It's probably not going to happen, but we'll see what we can do. Okay. You definitely do no prisoners though.
Still got to play by the rules as written, even if it's dumb. Paul, you're speaking my language right now. Indeed. We can all complain about how stupid the rules are together while playing with those stupid rules.
Still lining up over here. So Tech Marine's going to advance.
And then rage until they get changed. That's the other. That's the other thing. Look at Tech Marine go.
Sorry, I should be probably quieter. The mic's. Everyone's like, "What the hell is this guy doing?" What is? No need to yell. Okay. So, what do you have? 3 CP?
If you're onomatopoeizing your unit movements, that is A-OK to make loud noises. That Tech Marine is the whoopiest guy. He's just having a great time being here.
So 4 inches. He moves 8.
So nesting tall rhino. I mean, yeah. You know what, chat? You're right. Nesting tall rhino all day.
This guy is going to pop out. So he moves 6. I'm sorry, he moves 10. What am I saying? He's going to go like this.
Yeah, I agree on the battle shock thing, especially because it's another thing that's like awkward to track.
You start pumping things around. Okay, so. Ooh, wait.
100% agree.
He's going to spend 2 of his.
And also, like, I don't know. It's just weird.
Over here, this guy moves 10.
You can duty and honor something to give it +1 OC for your.
And he's going to come forward 3.
For your, I guess you.
All right, this guy. He's just going to line up.
Like for the battle shock step, which if you then subsequently fail, you lose the duty and honor. Like you're using a buff to then lose like the buff. It's just like confusing and stupid. I don't know.
Over here.
It's not like that crazy, but basically no other abilities work like that, which is just weird.
Yep, the assault assessors are going to jump forward, so they move 12. Okay, because I got to get rid of these Catachan boys. Who's in here? Anybody in here?
10 more guys.
10 more? What are they like in melee?
Scion Command Squad doesn't have voice of command, despite having rules listed for giving orders. Does it not?
They move 12.
Wait, no way.
So they should be able to get there.
If that's the case, then that would be another thing that I've misplayed a million times.
Actually, you know what? No. What they should do instead is...
Actually, I could just bring up the data sheet.
Go to here, because then what they can do is...
Yeah, if it charges, they get strength and equals.
Strength and okay, so they technically should be dead to the gratuitous amount of shooting that's about to happen.
Technically, they should be dead. Well, maybe. Maybe they're dead.
Is going to be. I'm just going to maneuver these guys around. So you can drop these guys. Deny within 12. So I'm just going to fan this bubble out. Vect is okay, and then 12-inch denial over here. And this guy, that's fine. Okay.
Oh, is it that he doesn't have like the ability listed on the card? Is that the problem we're talking about?
Also going to sit pretty because he doesn't need to do a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Next up is going to be. Okay.
Do other officers have it like in their faction rules? Is that the thing?
This.
Oh, they do. That's like probably fine.
And that's already 2 CP, correct? And you have smoke. Yeah. Okay. So 9 inches of no, but 12 inches of you're not allowed to touch me. Okay, you're not allowed to distract me. So that's gonna get those guys.
The Chaos Lord and Terminator isn't a Chaos Lord. Yeah, we talked about that one on stream. That one kicked my ass. It's a Chaos Lord and Terminator armor, but not a Chaos Lord. Even though a Jump Pack Chaos Lord is a Chaos Lord and a Jump Pack, but not both.
I see you.
Ridiculous.
I know what you're up to. It's just, hey, how you doing?
Well, you don't reinforce the Warlord, right? Because you reinforce you recreate a different unit from the same data sheet.
That's actually a really good idea.
I guess you recreated an identical unit, but you only ever have one Warlord, so I think it would be a stretch to assume that you can reinforce the Warlord unit and it remains the Warlord unit because it's a new unit.
4, so he moves 14. So to there, what can he see? Oh, if I spend the 2, he moves 12 to pivot, so he can nose in. Are we allowed to nose in? So he's going to go there. So he's going to be able to see out who he needs to see. Okay? Okay? Oh, sorry. I thought you were looking at the rules. This other unit of scouts is gonna do what? So I can't come in on that table edge. I think it's suicidal to do so. So they're gonna hang out. And then this other unit of jump pack assault intercessors can come down outside of 9. Let's see, 9 inches is over here. 9 inches is over here. So they can come down over here, and then they can make like a crazy charge, maybe. That's a commander. They'll just get picked up by him though. 9 inches away was over here. I can jump into that one as well. And then put a bunch of stuff over there. Let's try it. So 9 inches over here. Picture this.
Here comes the boys.
Whoops. Let's get this order correct, gentlemen. Come on. I do know they are -1 damage, correct?
Yes.
Could we be dropping to establish locus in the back line? I feel like we could. It doesn't. It's unscreened.
And then this should also be a 9 inch. Yes, it is. Okay.
We might just be cutting that though for a CP. Actually, you can't. There's Marnie Scoutgar. Yeah.
Okay, dokie.
Could get a max no established locus from those guys. Although they would just die to Lord Solar instantly.
All right. So first things first. This land speeder, the speeder I'm sorry, is going to.
Ray of Sunshine. I have no idea. To be honest, I don't know what they're referring to. I think that they're.
Just one.
I think that they're trying to peek through the gap that's there. It looks like the terrain got bumped, and I think that
that's kind of important.
One of the terrain features that the Lancer is next to should be farther towards the table edge. There should be a greater line of sight through the middle there, and I think that's what they're talking about.
Calidus is over here.
But yeah, I don't know what they're referring to there, to be honest.
Okay, so hitting on 3s. Re-rolling. He's the other target. This is the big glass gun. Okay, it's a good thing I have Oath. It hits on a 3. T12, strength 12, so 4s. It does wound. AP3. You definitely have cover.
I think it might not like technically be able to see, but I think the point was that the terrain isn't correctly like the terrain got moved.
Once per battle? Okay.
Like if you look at the two terrain features on either side, there should be like a 2-inch gap between those two templates.
Yep. Glass cannons that are on it as well.
And it looks like the rectangular piece that's sort of parallel to or perpendicular to the table got shifted from the side of the table quite a bit. The TO did come through and set up the terrain before the game. I don't know if it got mismeasured or got bumped, but there should be line of sight there. If the terrain was all perfect.
This misses, and then on 2s. It does with AP1. There is a guy in cover. So it blows up one guy. Okay. Alrighty. So that's +1 to wound. Alright. No wounds taken yet. Okay. So let's go on to the Dunker Dreadnought. I blanked totally on that. Okay. So he's going to put his chest stubbers into the Catachan.
I appreciate how bloodthirsty this game is. We're like deploying GPIs to get 9-inch charges on Bulgrin squads. Like we're just in it. We're in on it, dude. We're fighting. We're having a big battle. Everybody's ready to just get stuck in.
6, 7, 8. Hitting on 3s. Wait, let me just make sure I have line of sight from the back of my base. Yes. Okay. Hitting on 3s. He drops 2. Strength 4, toughness what? 3s? Oh, 3s. That's right. Toughness guard. All right, so
toughness
4
guard.
at AP nada. Oh, I'm sorry. Those two are.
Look at these cool, cool Calidus.
Sorry, 6 total. Yep, we're base save. Yep.
With cover.
Yes, with cover. Absolutely. Okay. 3 die. They're nuts.
They do.
They have a 5 with field no pain?
They have a 5 with base save, so it goes to 4 from the cover.
Okay.
So 3 die.
Yep.
Not the guys on the objective. Doesn't matter because it's still a battle shock unit.
Yep.
And they're probably about to get cut in half.
All right. Next up is.
All right, chat. We got the head judge on the case. He's gonna fix the terrain for us.
So D6 shots on the. Oh, whoops! What am I doing? Where'd it go? Oh. 6 shots plus 1 is 7 shots total.
He came by to check in, and we had a little conflab.
Supercharge it. 6, 7. You have pop smoke. -1, so back to 2. Okay. Is that for the whole shooting phase or just this guy? Okay, got it. Copy that. All right. So hitting on 4s, reroll. Okay. That was pretty good. All right. I hope that's the devastating wound roll. Okay, 2 more. So this is +1 to wound, so wounding on 5s.
Okay.
So that's going to be 4 at AP -3, I believe.
With cover, they'll go -2.
I believe. Let me check it. I have to check its AP. I think because I know it goes up in AP.
Yeah.
Sure.
Don't know if you love or hate the Repulsor Executioner model. The correct answer is to love it because it's a big, cool sci-fi tank. All right, our head judge is here to work out the situation here.
I think we should move it just so it's clear. Yeah. And what I'll do is just to adjust, I'll move them there. Is that, we're all good? We're kosher? Okay.
Well, Chance. All right. Look at that. Glorious. Looks great. It looks great. Yeah, no, it's all good. I think they were like fudging it. They were like, there should be line of sight here. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Cool. We figured it out, chat. It's all good. Look at that clean line between all those tanks. All the big tanks having to fight.
8 shots.
The one thing I don't love, well, I'll tell you what. The one thing I love about the Repulsor Executioner is the laser destroyer cannon. I don't love the plasma cannon as much. But the laser destroyer is really cool. That is a very cool big sci-fi gun.
Hitting on a bajillion shots. All right, so hitting on 4s. Is there still smoke? Okay, Oath of Moment is kind of not needed right now. Okay. 6s are devastating here. How many wounds left? 14? All right, let's see some 6s.
The one thing I do appreciate about the Executioner, and these break all the time, which is unfortunate, but I love models with antenna. Look at all the antenna on this thing. It looks so sophisticated. He's ready to go.
Okay. Alrighty. What else does he have on him?
Very cool.
D3 shots. For 3 shots. On 4s, re-rolling. Okay. So this is strength 8. It would be 5s, but 4s. Is it twin linked? Where is it? Where is it? No, it's not. Okay. So 5. Oh, sorry, 4s. 4s. 1 at AP1, but you blanket with cover.
Nope.
2 damage. Oh, 1 damage because you reduce it by 1. Yep. 12 wounds. Okay. Next up will be the Repulsor Executioner.
Yep.
I'm going to spend 2 CP on Mercy as weakness. It gives me a 5-up. 5s and 6s are sustained.
Yeah.
It's all going to be going into that guy. Let's begin. Okay, so let me just measure the distances because he has a bunch of 24-inch range guns. If he's within 24, which he is, everybody else.
The Interceptor's only wish. Oh yeah, the Interceptor antennas are teeny tiny. Those things will break all the time.
First guns and everything else.
For sure.
So there is one that is twin linked. This is not the twin linked one. So hitting on 3 sustained. All right. Wounding on 6s but 5s because of +1 to wound. Okay, so the stubborn's putting in work. It's going to be 5, whatever your base save is. I think it's 2 up.
So we're going for the Mercy's weakness all in on the Rogaldorn here.
All right, that's wild. Okay, other stubborn that is...
See if we can burp it down with the twin-linked devastating gun.
That is a Oath of Moment target. It fails, so that's 2 more hits for 4 in total.
He's really gonna...
Wounding on 5s.
He's really gonna...
oh, sorry, it is twin-linked. I'm forgetting my own rules.
He's gonna recreate that video from Ukraine with the T-90 getting shot. Just bouncing a bunch of rounds off the shell, off the hull until one gets in.
I should have split the shots earlier. I intended for the defensive rate to go into them, and then everything else into them.
It is impossible to not bend them. Maybe he did it intentionally, so it looks like it's like waving. You know what I mean?
So I'm
Maybe it's on purpose, chat.
Mercy's weakness is not them who's the target of the So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You could also use guitar wire for antenna, probably, and I think it would look great. Too.
3s. rolls here. Oh wait, they are. It's
Got a little wah in the background too.
rule. It might be. Oh, this is the Redemptor. What am I looking at? I swear to God, I've played Warhammer before. Okay. Its ability. Add 1 to the hit roll. So that was 1 extra hit. I know the other one was below. Yep, a unit below. So it doesn't. Okay, so this is going to be winning on 3s. So that's going to be all but 1. So that's going to be a total of 8 in total. 5 up saves.
Yeah, you're in lead. Oh, also against the stage.
Okay. So we'll get rid of them. So that's 1 for no prisoners. Okay. Now we're going to go back to the other one. Apologies again. So now it has the, so we did that. Doesn't have an Icarus gun. So it doesn't have the Icarus rocket pod. So let's do the 12 shot gun now.
Yeah.
The one with the devastating. Yep. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hitting on 4s, re-rolling.
Oh, I'm noticing, chat, we did not rapid ingress that second Rogel.
4 5s, because you have taken damage. I'm going to re-roll all of these failed guys.
Dang.
So another.
I'm a little worried about our Astra Militarum heroes here. They did get a Lancer, but it's feeling like the superior technology of the Ultramarines might see them through.
1, 2, 3, 4.
If the... I guess it's like kind of unlikely that we straight up kill the Vanquisher with the Redemptor here, but it could happen. If that happens, there's very little left on the table for Militarum.
I absolutely do. You're absolutely right. We're good. No, you're absolutely right. Thank you for catching it.
Big tank fight, chat. Yeah.
So there's 1.
Yeah, we get the tank battle on stream.
And 5, actually. 5. And then it's +1 to wounded strength 6. So it'll be 5s, but 4s as well.
And both these players, like, they committed into it too, like, super heavily, which I appreciate. Everybody just deployed on the line and just fired lasers at each other from the start of the game. Yeah, not Anchor saying,
How many left?
I hope I didn't forget.
Okay, macro plasma cannon. D6 +1 shots. Okay,
Wow.
it's out of the box. I'll roll again.
Wouldn't be the first time.
5 shots +1 is 6.
Certainly wouldn't be the last, but someone will forget to ingress.
+1.
The benefit of ingressing, by the way, for folks in the chat who are wondering,
There we go.
unless you have officers in reserve,
Take that dice back.
ingressing lets you order that unit on the subsequent turn. So realistically, right, this Rogaldorn could hop in somewhere on the corner or somewhere on the table edge and still shoot
9, toughness.
basically whatever it could normally. The benefit of rapid ingressing is that you get to drop it in wherever is relevant. You get to do it before enemies charge, so they haven't screened you yet. And also,
6.
in your command phase, you can subsequently order them. You can order units that reserve normally if the officer also came onto the battlefield that phase, because orders check at the end of the phase if you've come off the table, or if you come on from off the table. But the Rogaldorn is the only thing, as far as I know, at least the only thing that can issue orders to vehicles that is in reserve.
7.
Unless I'm missing something, which I don't think I am. So what that would allow Rain to do here is drop the Rogaldorn
3 damage apiece.
wherever he needs it to be to get perfect, with near perfect information, and then immediately order him for +1 to hit, and then move out and attack. Whereas just dropping him is going to drop him in relatively the same spot, but be -1 to hit essentially.
Next up.
Oh, and the on-table Rogaldorn dies. No.
Okay, so 2 shots. It's +1 to hit, and it can advance shoot and charge, thanks to the tech rank. So hitting on 2s. I'm going to use its built-in ability to re-roll. So 2 hits.
Hate the entirety of the Rogaldorn species.
Oh, I'm going to use its ability.
Let me ask you, chat. Is that because Imperial fists are lame, or because you don't like
So I can re-roll both
big
dice.
tonk? Or I guess it's medium-sized tonk now.
So AP 4.
Baneblade is big tonk. Rogaldorn is medium-sized tonk, and
then all the-
Leman Russ is regular-sized tonk.
Less impressive, exactly. Okay, okay, he's shooting like a mastermind now. Okay. Wounds on 6s. Nada. Okay, wow. Sponsons. 8 shots because you are within rapid fire range.
The Rogaldorn also isn't. It's interesting because it seems like it's such a powerful piece in these in these tank on tank battles. Like, it's big, it's hard to kill, it's got its damage blank, it's got a million guns on it. But I think it's more of a dedicated anti-heavy infantry sweeper. It shoots like a bunch of mid damage blast attacks with solid AP.
On 2s.
So it's actually, I guess, like, once the Blade Guard veterans commit, the Rogaldorns would be, like, super nice to have on the table, and that literally might be what Rain is waiting for, is for Marnius Calguard to hop up and then just get, a Presser Cannon off the table.
So we're going to do this.
But Leman Russ Demolishers are actually, like, I think typically more efficient in these, like, direct vehicle engagements. Although the Rogaldorn, I think, is a little bit more well-rounded, too, because it's also better at killing light stuff.
Sorry, 24.
Than a standard Leman Russ is.
In half. Yep. So I'm going to do the 8 shots with his other boys. What am I saying? It's the sponsons first. The other boys. This is hitting on 3s, no rerolls.
Listen, he's not like the other boys.
Wounding on 6s is not twin linked. So that is 3 at AP1.
Alrighty, Warrior players, you should be into battle round 2 at this point.
Oh, wow, we're ahead of
You should be into battle
So it's going to be
round 2.
3 at AP1. So 1 damage. Okay. You're not within 16, I don't think. Definitely not, right? 16? No. Yep, you are out of range. Okay, so just 3 shots.
It's actually that ingress has happened to you twice, so now you live with it in a vendetta.
So that was the stubborn D3 shots.
It's even worse because you rapid ingress him in an awkward place. You're like, haha, surprise Rogaldorn. The flank Rogaldorn.
12 shots.
And you're like, oh no.
6.
At least he must be out of order range now, right? And then they measure 24 inches from Lord Solar. I can order on half the table. No. I thought I would be safe.
Drop. All these hits. 6s are devastating here. And it is twin linked.
It's pretty good cost. Don't get me wrong, chat.
Okay, we're gonna.
But like, just peeking at the profile, right? We can take a peek.
Strength 6, yeah. Oops, it is.
Like, you get 18 wounds in T12 with a 2+ save. With the damage blank.
One regular.
It's slightly superior to Tyrannifex defensively. You get 2 extra wounds.
All right, so that's all.
But the cannons are where things sort of fall down, right?
Very good.
The Oppressor Cannon is good, but it is only strength 12 only. So against other T12 stuff, it bounces on 4s. It only wounds on 4s, and it only hits for 3 damage. And it's only AP2. It's like 1 lower than what you would expect from a similar gun on every level.
Okay.
And then the Pulverizer Cannon is another D6 for 3 damage. So it's like very good. You point this thing at Gravis Armored Marines or Blade Guard veterans or to a lesser extent even Terminators once you start adding AP buffs onto it, and it sweeps them all up. They all immediately die. But if you shoot it at another vehicle, suddenly you got to roll some lethals and you got to roll some 4s to wound, and it's more usually saving on like 3s or 4s, and that gets really awkward unless you've dumped overlapping fields like and Eradicator buffs and Hellhounds onto it. It's really inconsistent because of that low strength value. Like mid strength plus mid AP gets really weird.
On 3s. Strength 7, AP 2. 3s again.
Which is why I say I think that he might be waiting for it to shoot at the Blade Guard, because it will just kill like half that unit in one go.
Right.
It shoots a ton of shots that auto kill each model and wound on 2s and put them on their invuln save.
Over there. They're going to fire because they might as well.
Avatar tanked 2 Dorns and 2 Leman Russ battle tanks once. It took 5 damage. Yeah, that sounds about right. Gotta get the Demolisher Cannon on there. That's strength 14, dude. That changes the math quite a bit.
The 3 heavy bolt pistols.
Although the Leman Russ battle tank is actually, he's okay. If you can buff his AP, he actually does work. He does work with lethal hits.
1 and AP1 into your Chimera. All right.
USC Deadman, how's it going? Thanks for coming and hanging out.
You need a die? Okie dokie. So, that's the end of my shooting.
So, big question here is whether or not the Redemptor makes a charge.
You're out? Okay. So I have like a 7-inch charge over here.
So we cleared all the catechins. We did a bunch of damage to the
9-inch charge
to the Chimera.
Well, it could be these guys because I'm also 9 inches away from them. Oh,
I guess we also have intervention CP maybe from those Bulgrin, but you don't want to. I don't think you want to take that charge. That doesn't seem very good.
From here, I'm gonna go into. That's quite the drive. You still have a roll the door that can show up, right? Anything else that can show up? Okay. You know what? I think I gotta get rid of that. The Bulgrin are tough, but I can deal with it. I'm gonna go into the tank with a 10. Oh, sorry, that's a 9. What am I saying? So 9-inch charge.
Extra AP is what keeps it in the game against vehicles. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, honestly, if Guard didn't have access to the... Ooh, we made the JPI charge out of Deep Strike. All right, easy game.
He's contacted right away on the charge. So you're only going to be facing 3 mortal wounds.
But yeah, if Militarum didn't have the access to AP values, AP bonuses that they have, then a lot of those units would not be very competitive for sure. I don't even know how often you would see a Luminous Battle Tank. Probably never. AP1 is really bad.
Come on, baby.
AP1 with no buffs.
Okay, I'm going to spend 1 CP to reroll that.
So flubs it with the Redemptor. Can we get the charge? I think we need this charge to fail here.
They're in.
Ah, that's so big.
So he moves 10.
He goes so far.
Yes.
I don't believe that this... Oh, this Lumen Rush is damaged, actually, yeah. Ooh.
Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looking for 5s.
He just went for the 9-inch. Like I said, Chad, this is the most bloodthirsty game of Warhammer. These players are just here. They're out for blood, dude. We deployed on the line, and we're just dropping our deep strikers and rolling charges with them and making those charges. Oh my god.
I'll see if I can get them in.
Yeah, that low charge here on these JPIs in the back corner. So we're gonna try to hit the Chimera and inflict mortal wounds to finish it. Between mortal wounds and maybe an upswing from the Power Fist, we could do some damage there.
He's gonna go to here.
The Chimera does only have a 3+ save.
He's going to 5 here. This guy can go to 5 to get here. And then this guy.
I don't love the Militarum's chances here.
Okay, so that's gonna be 5 more.
Oh, maybe this last Rogaldorn will come in. Tank literally the entire.
Of course.
Tank literally the entire game and kill everyone. You know, you never know. 40k being a dice game, sometimes dice happen.
Okay, so that's going to be 3 mortal wounds. All right, and no CP to interrupt, so I'm just going to start from this end down. So he's going to start. So we have a bunch of chainsword attacks. There's 4 chainswords in that squad. There are 4 attacks each, I believe. Let me check. I should get my phone off the table. Okay. Yep, 4 attacks, hitting on 3s. Okay, pick that up. All right, he does good. Oh, yeah, we're not that when it comes to this fight. Okay, nothing. Oh, there is one, at AP1. 3 ups. Oh, he takes it. All right, good job, boy. All right, now the sergeant is going to show him how it's done, right? 3 attacks, it's power, 3 attacks on 3s. He does miss once because it is unfortunate. And then 5s.
The intercessors charged first there into the center. Is there a universe where Rain intervenes with the Bulgrin? Probably not, right?
So that's it, and let's go on to the Dreadnought. Okay. Dreadnought.
Awkwardly, I think it allows you to mortal wound the Bulgrin because they're simultaneous effects. So you just tell the intervening player to resolve the intervention first, and then you get to target your mortal wounds. But I don't even think that does that much damage. And to be honest, like 1 or 2 jump back intercessors into a Bulgrin probably don't kill too many of them. And you have to probably burn CP for Armor of Contempt on the crackback. I don't know if that's worth it for the guard though.
Oh no! Deadly Demise D3.
Never seen a Vanquisher go up the board so quickly. Vanquishers are there to go up the table. The real secret tech is the Drift Vanquisher, who like runs up and then rotates and turns sideways and just like blocks your half your army from moving. It just sits between two ruins and like chills there for a bit.
Yep.
Vanquishers are kind of like there to run up in the middle.
He does the reduction on wounds doesn't work on wounds. So he has 12. He goes down to 11. 2, he just pops one. You'll be damaged.
That was a good explosion though, from the Vanquisher going down. Cooked off the ammo and hit everyone.
I'm surprised I'm able to get through them this quickly. So that's another one for no prisoners. Okay. Next up is going to be actually no, they had to fight over there.
Vanquisher survives in one shots every other 12-wound vehicle. Listen, Vanquisher could kill 2 12-wound vehicles in one shot, chat. That's what you're aiming for. You're like, I'm going to shoot 2 multi-meltas. Look at that, 4 lethal hits. Take 4d6 plus 8 damage. And then the big Vanquisher cannon shoots a different vehicle and one-shots it. Tech. Technology.
No rerolls. Come on. And then 6s indeed. Yes, absolutely. 1 at AP1. Is it going to happen again? He saw in the right spot. So now, if by miraculous nature, if this power fist goes all through, on 3s, okay. Oh, yeah. 5s, nothing. Okay, well, all right, there we go.
Well, we keep the Chimera, I guess.
That's rude, but okay.
That also keeps the Catachins unengaged, so they can run up and complete secondaries this coming turn, which is actually kind of nice.
No, because it should be 4s, right? No?
They also theoretically have 2 flamethrowers, which is not too bad against JPIs. You might get one. You can intervene with the GPI and Immortals as well. I believe that you can.
1 AP0. Okay. 1, 3-up save. I get stuck in a tread. All right. Go ahead and put this one on the farthest guy to the board edge. Okay. And this is the reserves. This is the dead pile. This is the dead pile. Okay. That is the end of my turn. I'm going to discard Establish Locus, because that's not going to happen. But I'm going to score 4 victory points on no prisoners, because I killed 2 units and it's 2 points each. So the Rogaldorn. Oh, I killed 3, so I get the full 5. It's 5 plus 2 is 7, and then that's the end of these guys. Yep. I'm up to 1. Oh, and I'm sorry, I spent a bunch of CP, so let me... Yeah. And then I go to 1, and then you're... All's right with the world.
Oh, okay. They actually burned down their CP, which is why they wouldn't have done all that stuff.
All right. I'm also going to turn off my mic. I'm going to turn yours on.
All right, cool. All right. Orders are going to be interesting. I was trying to make it that way. It didn't do enough, though, unfortunately. All right, so he's like not reaching.
I did not tell them to turn their microphones off.
Yeah, I get 5 for front.
You know?
Yeah, you definitely. It's 3 OC or 1 OC. Take it. All right.
They don't. Anybody who doesn't want to be on microphone. We're not here to make people be on microphone, I guess.
Picked up.
A rational hate for regular Space Marines? How dare you, chat? How dare you?
No touching.
Regular Space Marines have all the cool Space Marine stuff.
All right, I'm going to dig myself out of a hell of a hole here. It's fine. Everything's fine.
This Rogaldorn coming in is about to end the entire world, though. Also, the Bulgren are going to get in. It's going to be good. We're going to do so much damage. There's also this like random tank commander chilling in the top corner.
I can issue orders to... Bulgren, I can issue orders to. This tank commander can issue orders here. You still have your death blob there with Calgar. I wonder if there's an scenario I can create here that makes it super difficult. All right, Leontis will give move here, fix bayonets here.
First couple. Actually, the first.
Yeah, and then the tank commander will issue.
No, not quite. The first couple of games have completed here, chat.
I think they were redemption.
Nolan Haley,
10 inches.
2-0 with World Eaters. 2 games, 200 points scored. Man has not dropped a point yet. Classic World Eaters. TJ Lanigan, also 2-0. 90 to 99 in the second round.
Yeah, he just moved straight forward.
And those were quick games. Those were 90-minute games.
I was hoping that Vanquisher would survive.
Even
survive the Lancer.
I think I'd leave it at less. Those were like 75-minute games. This guy's just absolutely lambasted their opponents.
Fix bayonets on those Bullgren, move on these Bullgren, and then take aim from here to here.
Leandros is gonna catch you.
I don't think I mathematically can.
Listen, you don't want Leandros after you. He's got that real angsty coat.
I did that for the longest time. I was like, yeah, I don't really want to do this. All right, sabotage, area denial. So I can just drop someone in there, and then I can set up the center if I can just kill everything. Which is just easy, right? And I think I'm just going to drop a Calidus or something in there. Probably just do sabotage or something. I don't know. In 2 spots, I think.
You can do out here,
Yeah.
and then you can do another one here.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
The Calidus get in there, you want to do Oregon's go.
Yeah. So I was trying to figure out how to create the scenario with the Calidus and stuff. But I think what I'm going to try to do here is have this pivot and then... Oh, sorry. I thought I said them.
Yeah, I think your microphone was on. You don't have to turn the microphones off.
Okay.
You can if you want to. I was doing it. It's not required. Yeah.
We were trying to be helpful.
Yeah. No, it's good to hear the back and forth because the banter is like our big part.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you're good.
We've received tactical commentary.
All right. So I think that's actually kind of a plan here. All right.
Actually, let me just check one thing real quick. Oh,
yeah.
snap. That's great. Okay.
So I'm just gonna, I moved it like 6 inches. I'm just gonna tow this so it's like 1 inch away from the wall, basically.
Did the Space Marine really do that much shooting? Yeah.
9 inches of movement.
They did. They did do that much shooting, Chad.
Run them too.
I didn't realize they were so fast.
Yeah, with move, they get kind of crazy.
It has been a bloody game today.
12 inches of movement.
Oops. Sorry, Chad.
Everyone keeps telling me for my guard armor, I gotta get these boys.
They're very good. Their defensive profile is kind of insane.
It's -1 4-up invuln T6.
Yeah.
Here come the Bullgren.
You can run them as blocks of 6, right?
Yeah. The MSU is just kind of better.
Oh, so he's doing sabotage over here?
No.
Okay. He's hiding.
He's going to attempt to burn that objective in my shooting room.
Oh my god, wait. I can stop him from doing it.
Yeah, probably. I mean, maybe, I don't know.
Maybe, something like that.
Alright, so reinforced. I need this door now.
Yeah, so one Rogaldorn went down to shooting. The other one was in strategic reserve, so he's popping in. We were kind of expecting a rapid ingress with the second one, but he didn't get it. I think in hindsight, that makes a lot more sense because the players didn't have their CP track updated. He might have just been really low on CP and had to make the decision between rapid ingressing for a little benefit on the next turn versus like smoke treat immediately, which did make sense, although it didn't really pay off, I don't think.
Where'd you drop the... Or you haven't gotten
I haven't gotten to reinforcements yet. I was just trying to figure out where else. They're chilling there. What are we doing with... Is there a spot where I can get better range? I don't think so. Because you have that blob there. Those assault ends are creating a problem. think if I just put it and try to shoot down the line, but then you just have a shooting lane back.
What a big intimidating boy.
Cool to exchange fire.
Yeah, I don't really want to. You seem to be better at that. Yeah.
Toe-to-toe me, bro. Come on.
Yeah, just line up and fight. I need to do something with it that makes an impact. So, and that Dreadnought needs to die for me to score points. So
I think also like
because I need to get area denial.
If you're worried about me shooting it back, another option could be that you come out on a safer point, and then because I'm gonna have to move that all again anyway.
Yeah. So I mean,
and what's the range on the main gun?
48 inches.
48.
My phone is over here. But yeah, I think it's 48 inches.
So 48 inches does because you come in within 6.
Yeah.
So you do get within range of the speeder. So if you want to like, I'm just trying to give you that.
No, I appreciate it. It's 72.
Okay.
Yeah, everything's in range. Heavy stubber, coax. So 24 was the compressor. So I wouldn't have some of my like ancillary guns, but I think just trying to fire into here is
the play.
Is the play? Yeah. So he's just gonna arrive there and try to shoot down the pipe.
Sounds good.
All right.
It was a team effort to kill the first Rogue Lord chat. It was a combination of the Storm Speeder, the Reaper, the Executioner, and I think the Lancer also put a laser into it.
These guys will arrive here to do
outside of 9 of my boys.
Hopefully. Should be just outside yet.
Yep.
In the train feature.
So they deep strike. That's pretty cool.
It's just set up wherever.
What's their cost?
100? 120?
Oh, that's not bad.
Gonsko's real good. There's a reason those guys are basically always meta.
Calidus will arrive here for sabotage.
They also like randomly don't hit very they don't hit badly as well.
So they do
It's kind of surprising.
They just have to do that.
They have fights first, and everyone's got at least 3 attacks, if not 5.
Great, but it's a plan.
It's not a lot of damage, but they will kill a guy who charges them.
All right, so go to shooting.
Yep.
That Lehman Russ tank commander is going to attempt to burn that objective.
Plus, they got good guns too, just in case. Pretty sweet.
Started with the mortars into the Redemptor Dreadnought.
Okay.
So 2d6 shots.
All right, here comes the overlapping fields, I imagine. I'm gonna buff that.
10 shots.
Buff that good AP. Try again, Bragg. Who remembers back for the brief shining moment in 9th edition where Try Again Bragg could kill anything in the game instantly? Or it wasn't instantly, he would do it gradually, over the course of a million years. But he basically like monkey and typewritered every single unit in the 40k.
I think it's within 18 inches.
This guy? Within 18?
I think it's within 18 of the Redemptor, I don't know. It is, it's going to paint it.
You're not.
Okay, now painting it. All right, moving on. 6. 1 wound, AP 0, you have cover.
Who's this 2 up, so sorry?
This is the Redemptor.
2 up. He's good.
Fields of Fire.
No!
Here it is.
Shocking, I know.
So he's getting covered.
Yeah, because it's the unit back there. Yeah. The Calidus does not affect it. Okay, cool. Okay. So the additional AP on everything that shoots it.
Yeah, and you're going into your shooting base now?
Yeah, I am in shooting, yeah.
Oh, what am I saying? Yes. Swear I play well. I'm going to armor a contender.
Infinite shots, Bragg.
So he's getting covered?
One of my favorite interactions in all of 40k. Insane.
We're going up.
Unfortunately, you need CP.
Absolutely insane.
All right, yeah, because the decision point there, I think, was like kind of grenades into something off of the Bullgren.
Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't do that because I have plans for other things. I trust Calgar.
Faith in Calgar.
Faith in Calgar.
That is accurately placed faith. Marnius Calgar will carry the day. Even if all these tanks get killed by Rogue Lord right here, Marnius Calgar's got this. I believe in him.
You got it. Let's measure that up.
So it is 30. It's inside of the 36 inch. It's definitely outside.
It should be, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you're outside of 24.
Okay, outside 24. Okay.
So it's just going to be the main gun. So D6 plus 3.
Okay.
9 shots.
Hey, the big 6.
Game, so it will be 6, 4s and 6s. Looking for 4s or 5s. Stuff. It's words.
So there's a 6. There's a 4. 2 4s, 2 6s.
2 lethals.
What's the AP of this gun, good sir?
The AP minus 2 goes to 3 with Fields of Fire. Goes down because it
goes down to 1. So 3 ups.
3 wounds total with the lethals. So AP -2 base.
Fields of Fire, so 3.
3.
Cover, and then Armor Contempt, AP1, so 3 up saves.
3, yep.
He did it again. He always fails.
6 damage.
6 damage?
Not each, like total.
In total, so...
2, 3 damage.
2, 3 damage, so it's 4 damage total.
Oh, he's -1 damage.
Yep, so 4 damage, he's down to 7.
All right, Coax.
We're getting there. I like the Singleton Redemptor. It takes so much heat off of the rest of the team.
Oh yeah, the guys who are set up in the things.
Because, like,
one lethal.
you have to kill it because it's so obnoxious.
Okay, so
And in doing so, you have to overcommit because an Armor of Contempted Redemptor is -1 AP and -1 damage, probably in cover.
So he's down to 5.
They will die eventually. They don't live forever, but they are just hard enough to kill. You have to overcommit, and then you get to crack back with all the other tanks.
Just to feel all that pain.
All that for a drop of blood.
I don't have anything else on that. Oh yeah, I still have the last cannon from the Scout.
I'm sorry, did you spend 2 CP?
I did, yeah. Feels right.
And I spent 1 as well. We got it.
All right, so we are at 0 across the board.
Yep.
Last cannon from Scout Sentinel into the Redemptor.
Okay.
We'll have lethals because this thing has both keywords for some reason.
You got it.
Does hit.
Does hit.
Should be winning on 3s. Does wound.
AP what?
AP -3.
Goes to
we're going to
AP-1.
4. It's 3 base on the last cannon, right?
Yes.
So it goes to 4 from Fields of Fire.
And then -2, so 4 up.
So 4.
He's good.
All right. That's everything shot from there.
That was really good.
Yeah, it was. Well, my hole has not been dug out of, but here we are. So I can't score area denial regardless. Because no, because is he within 3? Yeah, he's a hole within?
What do we think about an Impact Mortals list?
With that thing still being alive.
Get those trash-ass Brutalis out there and substitute in 3 Wolf and Dreadnoughts. And 3 Chaplains, 3 Jump Chaplains. And you've caught my attention.
No. They have
Brutalis Dreadnoughts are a meme, and I will not...
Whether grenade
I will not...
was going to end up being mathematically better, I don't know.
I will not... I will not... I don't want to see them. Get out of here.
You have the Chimera.
I have the Chimera. The Chimera is the last thing I have left.
Where are the other 2 Luminous tanks? They are in the great
Sorry.
motor pool in the sky.
We'll fire everything into the assault ints, I guess, at -1.
They got Gladiator Lancer directly into the afterlife.
Who's got a heavy bolt?
I think without contributing any damage, if I remember correctly.
Sustain.
Does it have sustain? I don't know.
Yeah, heavy bolters should have sustain.
I feel like I have worse heavy bolters, but I could be wrong.
Worse heavy bolters?
Chimera Heavy Bolter is definitely sustained.
With this thing?
It's supposed to.
It does have sustain.
See, I told you.
2 more.
So 5 tits total. And you're winning on 3s.
Cool. So hey, we're gaming here.
Westy with the judgment.
Back to reality.
I'm banging the gavel. No more Brutalis Dreadnoughts. They're not allowed.
4s. Okay, you killed Jim. You knew he was going to sit out before I did.
And then the las gun array.
I don't know, chat. That Chimera did just kill a jump pack intercessor with its gun. So I would not.
2, 4.
I would not. I think they got this.
12. Hitting on 5s as well.
You got it.
And before, like, Lord Solar just, like, solos the entire team. That's why he's called Lord Solo. He's just going in. He's doing a fight.
Firing deck. The flamer from inside from the captions.
Oh, that's right. Firing deck. I totally forgot.
So the 5 shots.
We need old 8th edition or 9th edition Lord Solar back, where he was like 8 attacks at strength 8/2 damage and gave himself full hit and wound rerolls. What a Chad that man was.
Yep, strength 4. So
looking for 4s.
We got 3 of them at AP 0.
0, 3 up saves.
Oh wow.
1 man does burn alive. Give me the oh no! Give me the guy between the plasma guy and the one with his leg out. Yeah, that guy. Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. All right. Firing deck, lasgun array. Yeah, that was everything. All right, cool. Charges. You don't have any CP to interrupt, so I guess they're going to charge into the assaultants.
Yep. Go ahead, bring it.
Look, they're in.
Hooray! Now, what's the OC? I'm sorry, just to kind of jump ahead here. What's the OC on this tank?
3, I believe.
3. So if I OC it, do I stop you from burning it?
Yeah, I have to control it.
Okay.
All right, so Bulgrin into jump hits.
Not running Iron Hand Strachan, that's where he lost. Listen, you know who doesn't give a shit about jump pack intercessors?
So
It's Colonel Iron Hand Strachan,
Bulgrins, they feel like they would hit on
the great man himself.
like those kind of guys.
Yeah, so their base is hitting on 3s, so with fixed bayonets, hitting on 2s.
All right.
Roll another one.
Ooh. Oh man.
Should be wounding on 3s because strength 7.
You are absolutely correct.
Okay, so you have 3, 6, 9, 11 saves.
11 saves. What's the AP?
AP minus 1. 2 damage apiece.
Oh my lord. They may or may not be dead.
Hoping they are. It'd be really cool if they were. I'd like to kill something.
Probably will. I don't see them surviving this.
Yeah.
I believe.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I failed 2.
Holy shit.
Wow.
All right, that's fine.
So, Alan and Ricky. Okay.
All right. Ongoing combat's with you first.
Nothing you can do about that. That is a tragedy.
So 4 attacks with the chainswords. That was wild.
It's fine.
Okay. The power of the Emperor. Okay. All right. So 2 hits. What the hell?
Power of the Emperor. He's like, listen, we both should have that. That should equal out. How come the Emperor likes you so much more?
Just stand over wet noodles and punch each other.
Yeah,
It's fine.
they're too busy. Okay. All right. So this is the power fist on all hits. Strength 8 up to 7.
It's on to 6.
So 3s. Okay, that's gonna be all 3.
I'm hoping for a new model, chat, for sure.
So it goes to 1 damage apiece. You kill the guy who I believe has
1 wound.
Yeah. And then one other guy has. Oh no, film paints.
Right. Yes.
So they go to 1 damage apiece. So I have 3 film paints. I don't make any of them.
Okay. And then you get to choose next ongoing combat.
Chimera into them.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Back into the Chimera.
Okay. So my guys will fight back the Chimera. Power fist for the win. On 3s. On 5s. Nothing?
Yeah.
He's useless. Then the other guy. On 3s. All right, here we go. Some momentum. Nothing. Okay. Okie dokie. So that's that. What are you scoring?
Nothing, because sabotage will be the end of your turn.
Yep.
And area denial I don't get because everything survived, so it doesn't matter.
Everything survived. Okay.
So I'm going to pitch area denial at the end of the turn.
Makes sense.
Obviously, I'll keep sabotage.
Anything but Krieg? Too bad.
This is not turn 4?
Oh, this is not turn 4.
No, this is turn 3.
Yeah.
This is the bottom. Actually, this is the bottom of turn 2. Oh no, this is the top of turn 3. Yeah. So we're doing this horribly wrong. Because it's turn 3.
Yeah.
Let's.
It's round 3.
Excuse me, Ted. Excuse me.
What's up?
So we accidentally.
I think we might have passed turn
we're on turn
1
3.
too many times.
We're on turn 3. We should be on.
You're going around 3, right?
Yeah.
This counts number of turns. So every time you get past turn, it goes up by 1.
Oh, I see.
So if you're on round 3, then you're round 3. And this will just track the total number of turns you played. So
Okay. So we should be on 6.
So you should be going. That was the bottom of 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you should be going to turn 5. Because it would be the first turn of round 3.
Oh, so turn 5.
Yeah, so I was.
Hit past turn. There you go.
Okay, and then we're good.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
It's
Apologies.
just like kind of redundancy. Like,
Yeah.
it is confusing because it's turn and not round.
Yeah.
Both are there.
Okay, Dave. Thank you.
Yeah. Because that was a little confusing at first. All right, cool.
Next roll, area denial and cleanse.
Huh.
I have to cleanse the horrors of this world. Okay, so all right. Okay, so cleansing is things done on objectives. At the end of your turn, I'm gonna pick her up.
Yep.
They're gonna go down. The scout, you have nothing else in reserve.
A big catachin release would be sweet. Honestly,
We'll have the ghosts and the callous like.
So You think we could get a Space Marine release, like style release for Militarum? At the end of your turn, I'm also going to pick these guys up.
Yeah.
I think there's a universe for that. And they continue to fall. Okay. I'm gonna where we see like not necessarily supplements, but you just like choose a regiment when you build your list. You get special regiment units. Like everyone gets infantry squads. But if you're like a jungle fighter regiment, you could get catechins.
You have battle shock here and here.
Oh, I do have to do a test for that. Let me check.
Yeah.
Let's use this. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
So 6 on the dreadnought. He passes. So that's 4 OC, and then the assault intercessors fail, so they are battle shock, but 4 OC beats 2.
Yeah, you got it.
So I got 2 for 10.
Yep. All right, so you get right? Is it?
Yep. So because it sets at 5, right?
Yep, up to 10 VP for a turn, so you can only score a maximum of 10.
So I'm at 15.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So they've come up. They're all still here. Okie dokie. All right. So movement. All right. So they're on there. Let's keep going. Catechins to Legends would be sad. That would be sad. Thank you. No, you're fine. But you know, The guy who lost it. those models are tired. And you know what? First things first. Might be time to give them a break. Pick all this up. Okay, so he's going to get advance and charge, as well as +1 to hit.
Okay. Advance and shoot or advance and charge?
I'm sorry. Advance and sharp. He can do all the things.
Yeah.
So he can advance and shoot, and then he can also charge, but then he can also fall back. Yeah. So over here, this guy's going to get ready to give his +1. Oath of Moment is going to go on to this guy.
Okay.
I just don't want you to have any fun.
Yeah, I know, I've noticed. This is my pile of dead tanks.
Okay, so I think it's time to do things. Okay, so this guy's going to come out. I'm also going to fall back out of combat over here.
Okay.
I do
Desperate
escape. Yes. So on 1s and 2s, they fail miserably. Actually, no.
Alrighty, players, you should be making your way.
One
to
goes
battle round 3. Nice. Battle round 3.
Dude, we're so on. Alright, so there we go. Next up, this guy moves 8.
Yeah,
So he's going to go like this. He's going to stay on the objective, towing, but he's going to get within range of all of his guns. Okay. Over here, this guy moves 10. Now he has to pivot 2, so he moves 8. So he gets to here. That Dreadnought just needs to throw this piece of masonry at the Rogaldorn to kill it, right, chat? Am I right? No, I'm out. Just pick it up and throw it.
So
all his 24-inch guns aren't going to be able to.
Hey, something.
Okie dokie. This guy actually has to move really far. Oh, you know what? No, maybe I don't go after him. What's my? Oh, no, I have this guy. So he's going to move his 10. Average. So he's going to go ahead and. You know what? He can move 10, right? Pivots to 8. I don't think he's going to be able to clear that now. Definitely not. He's just going to go like this. He's going to step onto this objective and see what he's got to say.
Hey, I just thought of something. Sorry.
What's your thoughts?
I might Overwatch here. From here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think...
What's the... Oh, you're at 24-inch range, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, so if you slide back like just, but I think it loses the angle on the ghosts.
I don't care about the ghosts.
Okay.
They are spooky.
All right, yeah, so if you don't move into that yet, just on the objective.
Thank you for telling me.
Yeah.
John's ghosts are so...
Wait a minute, that might be 18 inches. When you measured the 24, I saw it.
Actually, if I can't get this guy within 24, he's not going to be able to get within 24.
That is math, yes.
That is math, yes. All right, you know what? It needs to be a statue. It's more aerodynamic. We're going to put it on this tank over here.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to... And instead of this guy moving... Dorn's getting laser destroyed? No, he'll be fine. It's ablative plating. How do you possibly laser destroy that?
You have to interact with him. No, you don't. It's shoot down a lane.
He was here. You know what? I'm 4 on this objective, so that's good. He's actually going to walk this way.
Can I just move these guys back into coherence?
Oh, by all means, go ahead.
Because I think they got knocked.
No problemo, sir.
Or I picked up the wrong one.
I love how that over here. That game stars like Clive stand-in as Lieutenant Titus or whatever, and like Marnius Calgar's there, but like who cares? That's all stupid. MVP is a Dreadnought guy. Big silly Dreadnought man. Everyone's favorite character. This Reaper can move 10. So he's just going to drive all the way forward.
I don't know if there's a line of sight to the Bulgren there.
Okay, hang on. Actually, no, he's going to go like this.
It's like a very generous line of sight.
So he's going to move his 6 down there. He's going to go there. I should have some kind of... Maybe I don't actually, because this I definitely can, but that I don't think I can. You know what? He's going to stand here, and if you decide to get out of that Chimera... Actually, no. That's
Jack Byrne, the Ultramarines are running Iron yeah. They,
all of his stuff fell off, because he's naked. Don't look. Right, so he's going to...
The lists are pinned in the chat at the very top of the chat box. Also, you can find them in the video description as well.
Which is...
if you want to, for reference.
Can you just put this on him? Make him hold. Thank you.
Where does it go? Oh, it's a sponsor.
Dreadnought Dave.
I don't even know how that...
Dreadnought Dave, indeed.
Dreadnought can do stuff. All right, and then this speeder moves 14 inches. So, yeah, there you go. You got it. You nailed it. 14 inches.
Yeah, I do appreciate the characterization of the Dreadnought as like a big doofus who just like wanders around and kicks rocks until you tell him where the bad guys are.
Calgar and the boys.
He's like, oh, I'm so lonely.
Calgar can advance and charge.
Okay.
All I want to do is murder. And they're like, there's some Rubric Marines over here. He's like, oh, yes. Like runs, like does this little Dreadnought waddle over there.
Outside of an inch of everybody. Okay. Okay.
Game needs more character dreads and hellbreeds. It's true. Honestly, game needs more. Yeah, just like a general character dreads. But like, I like the OG.
Okay, area denial and cleanse. So
I like the OG characters, or the OG Dreadnought characters, because they're so silly too.
I don't think I can cleanse after falling back.
No, it's an action. So you have to be able to, so there's no weird rules for battle.
So that's not going to happen. Oh, yeah. Maybe the speeder flies forward actually instead with 14-inch movement.
I mean, yeah.
Because then he goes.
Grey Knight Librarian Dread. Yeah, aren't the Dreadnoughts in Grey Knights are like randomly psychic, but don't actually get any psychic rules, right?
Yeah, you're good. So you know, with that too, he'll pivot.
Literally all of the downsides, but none of the benefits. Incredible.
So they'll get him extra 2, but that will leave room for him to get where he needs to get. So then he's going to go like a deuce.
Boom.
And he'll be safe from the horrors of the World War. Hopefully. I don't know. We'll find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Okay. 12 inches. Okay, these guys are going to come in. That's the end of the movement. Oh, I got to finish moving them, but their guys are going to come on 6 over here to extend the no-go zone. These guys are 12, so they go further that way. And they're going to fan. So that's 9 inches of no striking over here. And then this other squad is going to come on in. They have to come in on an objective. No, they're just going to go over here and just continue to screen this out.
They have to arrive from a board edge, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they just come in within 6 inches, but they can sit there. They got shots. Okay. Next up is going to be the Calidus. Actually, the Calidus can come down. Do you block me? Are you being rude?
Possibly.
I think you are. 9 inches.
Oh yeah, the Dreadnought in Angels of Death was cool.
Actually.
Although that Tech Marine was Chad.
Yeah, you do. You block me off the objective, so I can't cleanse there.
Aha!
Doing stuff. You've got me.
Finally, I did something.
Finally, I did something. Okay, you know what? Calidus is going to go over. You know what? She's just going to pop down.
Go Dreadnought character is Bjorn though. That's not even a question.
9 away from what? The Bulgren and that's the only thing. Yeah.
Runner up is.
Sit there. Okay.
Who's the guy who could shoot his heavy bolter, who could grab you and shoot you with his gun?
I was like, that seems small.
Was that Iacos?
Is Victrix honor guard?
Or was it Carib Cullen? That might have been Carib Cullen. I think it was Carib Cullen.
I was trying to set up the tank 1 inch away from the wall there, so you couldn't.
No, I figured you were doing that.
Yeah. So okay, I wanted to make sure that was clear.
No, totally understood.
So you're gonna have to charge around?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right, so shooting. Okay, so let's go on to the shooting phase. Oh, the +1 to hit. I gave to him. We're fine. You should be able to see that guy. All right, on to the shooting phase. All right, so let's start with the speeder. 2 shots. Oh, sorry, 1 big shot into the vehicle on A2. Okay, on A2. It hits.
Oh, this is the speeder?
Yep.
Okay.
All of his guns are going into that thing.
Yeah, I
can't
figured.
hit anything else.
What'd you get on Prime there?
Can't hit anything else. All right. Oh my lord. Okay.
So,
It strength 12, toughness 9 doesn't wound. I'm going to use the Iron Storm ability.
I really didn't.
It wounds, AP 3, no cover.
6
Nope. D6 plus 1.
It dies.
It dies. Does it explode?
No. 10 desperate, or 10, whatever. The emergency disembarkation.
Emergency disembark, and then they are battle shocked.
Goodbye, Chimera. It's been a ride. You sure killed a jump back intercessor in melee.
Okay.
Actually killed 2, right? One with the firing deck. What a Chad.
Alright, so I think I'm going to use the Catachin models again because they died and they're actually Catachins, so it makes sense. And now they're about to get mowed down. Are you firing everything from the Reaper into them?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That is going to happen.
They're dead.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to make you roll that.
Oh my lord.
I think you could set them up in the front of the Chimera, and then they wouldn't have been in range.
And his other stuff, we're going to go in here.
Yep.
You reduce damage by 1.
Yep,
I will supercharge.
Sounds good.
All right, so D6 plus 1 for 3.
Yep.
On not half 3s. Oh, I'm not 4 yet, so I'm good.
Yeah,
so
you have to roll a hit.
Yeah. I dropped 2. Strength 8, toughness 6 on 3s. Okay, both those. AP.
It's like AP a million, right? It's just 4 up in bold.
Oh, it's AP 4, yeah. All
So
right.
make 1, fail 1, and then
flat 2 damage, and then here's the hazard roll. Oh,
Wait,
it's 2 damage because you
2
reduced
damage reduces from 3 to 2?
Yep.
Okay, so it goes 2 fail nothing.
Yep, you got it.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Hazard roll. Don't blow up. There we go.
Or do, I mean.
I mean, it's up to you, totally. 8 shots with the underslung Gatling cannon. Mixing and matching dice. Okay. On 3s. Ready. And then on, so strength 6, toughness 6. 4 6s are devastating. What do you know? So 3 nadas. AP nada.
So 4 ups. It doesn't have cover, so just 4 ups.
And then your 6 up field events or 5 ups?
1 and no, makes 1, fails 1, so these are 2 1s remaining.
Okay. Chest bolters, 8 shots. 6.
1 damage left.
12. I think you should measure 12. Can you measure real quick?
I thought so. Yeah, I thought it just was because you moved.
I moved half.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, all right. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
3s. Okie dokie. And then 5s for twin linked. I don't know why there's going to swing thing, but
because there's 2 of them.
Okay, so that was 5 wounds.
Cool. See, a bunch of 1 damage weapons, the bane of Fulgrim's existence. Alright, so I fail 1, okay?
Fail 1, okay, alright.
And then 6, 7. Nope, alright, so there's 1 wound left.
And then the last Icarus Rocket Pod, D3 shots. For 3 shots. Die, damn it. 3s. Okay, well, no, never mind. Oh, Iron Storm, I can reroll a hit. There we go. And then, I always forget. And then 3s. Both at AP 1.
Doesn't matter, it's 4. Alright.
2 damage.
So it goes to 1 though?
Yep. Oh my god. Can you make this?
Oh, no, he's dead.
I was gonna be like,
that would have been great. Finally!
What is this? Okay, so there we go. I definitely can't see them with the Repulsor Executioner. I thought I could. So that was a misplay on my part. Oh well. Next up is going to be this Lancer into these guys.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
kind of a, yeah.
Hitting on 2s. Sorry, hitting on 3s.
I don't know if as much I can.
3s. He fails both times. I'm going to use its ability, and then the Iron Storm.
So the Iron Storm is just once per the shoot. Okay.
Right. The Lancer has the ability to go crazy. Nope. Doesn't get it. Wounding on a 3. Strength 14, toughness 9. So
no, 7.
So 7? Oh, so 2s. The Lancer can reroll to wound as well. It wounds AP 4.
I think might.
You get cover, so AP 3. What's it save?
5. It's a base 3 up.
So 6.
No.
Okay, D6 plus 3.
Okay, if you just roll like a 1, that would be cool.
I'm going to use the ability to reroll the damage roll.
It's still alive.
At a broken model counter.
Right, because that was 4 damage?
Yes.
So it would be too high to be calculated mathematically.
I'm going to put all the other hitter shots into.
All the Victrix and all them are shooting into the sky.
Mech Guard doesn't use Lord Solar. I would say Mechanized Guard is more likely to use Lord Solar.
Does he want to let me shoot other things? I'm totally chill.
Because he can order the tank commanders. And their super heavies, too.
1 wound, AP nada.
which
Alright,
is
shots
rare.
Storm bolters.
No other way to order tank commanders.
These are hitting on 3s. See, they get tired for a game, and then this is where he decided to take a rest. Okay.
I would almost say Lord Solar might be required to play mechanized guard.
You're fine.
The Scout Sentinel is just in it.
He doesn't give a damn. Okay, and then the Icarus Rocket Line.
Can they advance and shoot or just advance and charge?
They can advance and charge and shoot.
Okay, I didn't know if there was a wording on it, if there was a restriction on it.
Okay, so the Icarus Rocket hits twice and in the dice roll. It only wounds once AP blind.
4 up. They have cover though, right?
Yes,
so 3 up.
Oh, he's good? Okay.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. Alright, so I guess what we do now is I have 2. Everyone's pretty much shot. He can't shoot anything. Tragedy.
Your big gunboat.
He's facing the wrong way. Alright,
it's important.
He's looking at Calgar, telling me we gotta go back. We're gonna shoot actually Calgar's pistols and then into this to try to pick it out.
Yeah, no,
so 4 shots from Calgar. Hitting on 2s, he drops. Strength 4, toughness 7. 5s, twin linked. This is AP1, 2 damage piece, 3 shots.
2 damage piece?
Yes, AP1.
So AP1, so 4 ups. It's fine. Everything's fine.
It takes 2 damage.
1 wound left. 1 wound left.
All right, everybody else now. 5 bolt pistols.
I'm not gonna grab it yet.
And then on 5s. Nothing? Okay. Regular bolt pistols from the Nitrix Honor Guard. Okay, one of them's listening, no one's not. Nope. And then the plasma pistol from the Sergeant. Hits on a 3. Oh, no, he doesn't do it. Okay, that's that.
It's on 1 wound left. If you want to roll that deep.
I got you, yep. Down to 1. Okie dokie. Next up is going to be...
Marnie's Calgar about to go cray-cray over here. Hot damn.
It's going to now be charge a clock. What do I have? I have cleanse and area denial. So I got area denial so far. So that's
you have to just get to the middle? Because you have to be here.
Within 3 inches of the center of the middle.
Oh, okay.
So that guy, no. This guy is. But he's within 6, so I can get the 2.
Yeah, you get the baby one.
Yeah, the baby one. Okay. Alrighty, every bit helps. Charge a clock over here.
Yeah.
To this area. So it is A to go around.
You have to go around the wall, right?
It's like so it's 6. If I was to measure it straight on, it's a 6-inch charge. If I add 2 inches, it's an 8-inch charge to go around and tag.
All right, yeah.
Okay. 8-inch charge.
When do I declare this? Sorry, I just have to.
You're fine.
Separate enemy unit ends a charge.
Okay.
Yeah, Okay, so yeah, roll your charge.
Okay, all right. 40 shots of the cannon grenades, putting in C and 4 grenades. You just run it. 9, okay.
I'm going to heroically intervene with the Bulgrin.
Well, I gotta finish the movement.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. That's what I was looking at. I was checking.
Alright, so 9 inches.
Yeah, I think the Bulgrin issue might be more of a conceptual one than
Calgar.
than like a balance, like an internal balance issue, because problematically, Astra Militarum don't do anything once you engage them.
Honor Guard. This can go to here.
And Bulgrin add not only a bulwark against being engaged, but they also give you a counterattack to prevent engagement, or to be able to fight back when you're engaged.
Outside of an inch.
Okay. Militarum without Bulgrin are just
can't do because big guns never tire.
Just so bad at preventing aggressive melee stuff. And Bulgrin's the only thing in the faction that lets them shore that up. So it's almost like
totally. So
if you nerf Bulgrin, you just the whole faction gets sad. I don't know. Maybe you can play the Chimera focused stuff, but it feels like it's just less efficient.
Perfectly. That's
okay. So I'm going to pile in.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Into combat. Okay, so I have 4 Blade Guard who are going to be able to fight the Bulgrin.
Yeah.
And I have Calgar, his Vitrix, and 2 Blade Guard. You're going to fight this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So the idea is kill everyone, and hopefully this works, or at least out-OC you want it. Okay, so
that's why the heroic intervention I think was the right move there. I don't really know.
Okay, so let's resolve the Bulgrins first. So it's 4 attacks. I'm going to choose the reroll ones here.
Okay.
Because I want to kill you as best I can.
Fair enough.
This is going to be 4 Blade Guard vets. Okay.
They are damaged 2 weapons, right?
They are damaged 2.
Oh, nice. So I do get that. All right.
So hitting on 3s, rolling 1s. Good job, boys. If only you had a lieutenant. Okie dokie. Alright, so string 5.
Martius! Do a punch.
Okay, so that's gonna be. It's gonna be
Armored Sentinel's real good for sure.
2 damage apiece. Well, 1 damage apiece.
Yeah, so
6 4-ups.
4-ups, and then
I don't know, but like, they don't really do the same thing. It's not just about tanking, it's also about like
4 6-ups.
being able to punish engagement. Like Bulgren are really good at tanking efficiently, and also they hit hard enough that you're like, you will attrition your opponent when they engage you.
Okay.
And they like an Armored Sentinel's like, I'll shoot a gun a couple times, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's like entirely comparable.
Yep. And, 1 second. Alright, and then we're going to fight everything into the tank with
Like maybe if, I don't know.
Okay, so let's do the regular.
Like Rough Riders
regular.
were an entirely different unit.
Blade Guard. Thank you. Help me.
They had like an invuln save. I have no idea. I don't know how. I don't know what else you fill that gap with.
Okay.
Sentinel Powerlifters.
1 and 8.
That's the secret. That's what we're missing, chat. Is a unit of 3 Sentinel Load Lifters that are like 30 points, and 2+ save.
I do not.
And can crush you in melee.
Did I throw a d20 over there yet? I did not.
10 attacks. So the Victor's Honor Guard are 5 attacks each. They're a little bit better.
It took 1 damage or 2 damage.
It doesn't. The OC, like Bulgren's OC, doesn't matter. They could be OC 0. It doesn't make a difference.
Victor's Honor Guard hit all the time.
Like the reason that Bulgren are good is their ability to physically occupy territory. Like, Bulgren are good because they're a big man who stands in front of you, and then instead of charging the entirety of the Astra Militarum gun line, you have to charge this big man with a big stick.
So it's down to,
And then you're like, oh, this sucks.
Down to 7 wounds?
Yeah.
Alright, Calgar has 6 attacks. Hitting on 2, re-rolling. Re-rolling. Oh no.
Bulgren do get out OC'd quite often, even with duty on her. But like, I don't think it matters so much, right? OC values in units don't tend to make a huge difference.
Okay, so 2.
Because a lot of 40k is very like binary. Because you're very Boolean. Either you're on the table and alive, or you're dead and not scoring any objectives anyway.
Total, he goes down to 4. I'm just going to move to 4, okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Ooh, Tank Commander's getting brutalized over here.
Combat, right?
Once he's engaged in melee, he doesn't even get to use his
Not much I can do besides just.
death befitting an officer too, which is so sad.
So the Bulgren are going to punch. The 8 attacks.
Got 3 on there.
Those are the ones who had move, so they don't have. So these will be hitting on 3s.
Yeah, so if you throw a Master of Executions and 10 Berserkers at 6 Bulgren,
Same time.
you've like dramatically overcommitted into a 180 point unit.
So you got
and then like 1.5 Lehman Russes turn around and turn that entire unit into dust. Whereas if you don't have the Bulgren, they just charge the Lehman Russ.
Armor Contempt.
Will cost you 2 CP.
Oh, that's right.
There's a Calidus chilling over there.
He's evil. No, I won't do that. It's fine. Thank you. Alright, so.
Hey, Calidus getting work done here.
How many, I'm sorry?
It was 5.
5 4-ups. Yep. Okay, it's 2 damage apiece?
Yeah, 2 damage.
Kills 1, and 1's on 1 wound.
Alright,
So I'm going to pull from over here who aren't on the objective.
Yeah.
And then 1 guy's on 1 wound. So that's the sergeant. Sad. Okay, and then guy's got 1 wound remaining. I have 4 or 5 guys on it, and then you have 1.
Are they 1 OC apiece?
They are 1 OC apiece.
Alright, yeah, so the tank commander is, but Marnius is probably more.
So Marnius is 1, he's touching. I got 4 Blade Guard, which is 5. Everyone
so
else
it's
is
4,
5.
I have 4, so you got me.
Alright, we're tied, okay.
Yeah.
Contested.
And
I think that's the end of my turn. I'm gonna...
And you control that objective. How does that work for contested?
So I'm gonna go ahead, so for contested, you have to own it, right?
Yeah.
It has to, so I stopped already. But, so I'm not gonna...
Yeah, if it's contested, then no one controls it, so definitionally you don't control.
I don't think your Doran can hit me right now.
Not anywhere really productive, no.
Alright, so I'm gonna hold on to Cleanse, but I'm gonna get rid of Area Denial because I did score it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I could potentially cleanse across a bunch of objectives real soon.
Yeah.
And that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, I think the catechins and stuff is like similar, but I don't know if it's like a perfect comparison.
Or you know what?
Because the difference is that Bulgrin also naturally.
Wait, how does that work for sabotage?
Like punish an overextension, right?
So I do complete sabotage with the Calidus and the Ghost. Pick them up.
Yep, totally.
And they don't like an infantry unit standing in front of you. You'll just like vaporize with anything, whereas a Bulgrin unit is much tougher. Obviously, you get more infantry.
I score.
But even like if you have a few guns, you'll be able to kill their infantry squads, whereas Bulgrin are much more difficult to remove.
You can do it twice. You can do it 1 and 2. It's multiple times. Yeah.
No, it's once your unit commits sabotage.
Bulgrin also don't give up secondaries, which is a big difference too.
Your unit commits sabotage this turn is within your opponent's deployment zone.
Also, you need to give yourself 5 because this is turn 3.
Yeah.
You give yourself 5 for holding that one.
Yeah.
Not to say that the chimeras are bad. That's usually why you bring both.
3.
Yes. Have you gotten any other secondaries? I don't want to miss anything.
No, I haven't gotten any. The first turn was kind of rough.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got I got engaged the first turn, marked for death I couldn't get, and then area denial couldn't get because I failed that.
Okay.
And then I get containment and overwhelming force.
Containment and overwhelming force. Got
Those
it.
are kind of doable. That guy is there.
He's chilling.
Yeah, I can just containment.
So you have to be within 6. You have 9 inches of an edge of a board.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
9 inches. So you can definitely do it over here.
I can definitely maybe get someone in there.
There's a 12-inch bubble of no. Oh no! Wait, have I left an opening? So 12 inches is to here.
And then just as long as they're
9 inches is to here. No, so there is a hole right here.
All right.
And then 9 inches over here. Nope. 9 inches over here. Nope. Yeah, there's a little hole right here.
Can I get in cover and do it? Is the question.
Yes, you can if you're standing here. I won't be able to see you.
I'm at 2 seats. That's right. Because I used heroic adventure.
Yep.
All right. And then overwhelming force. Kill that guy.
Don't do it.
Somehow.
He's super chill.
He's super chill. He's cool.
He's cool.
Battle shocks.
Yes. On here, the
Bulgrin are fine.
Bulgrin are fine. You're a tank.
And the tank. So tank commander is fine.
They're leadership 7 guard, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Scout Sentinel is fine. Roll 9.
Okay.
All right. So Scout Sentinel's good. That's good. No one else. Everything else over here died, so we're good. All right, orders.
That was on.
Everything else is outside of order, range. Tank commander's not battle shocked, so can issue orders. And we'll give the Scout Sentinel, which is also not battle shocked, luckily. Take.
Well, the point of
I don't know yet.
Of transports disembarking infantry isn't that they're battle shocked immediately.
From Leontis here.
It's they unbattle shock when it comes to the next turn. So then they unbattle shock and then immediately score the objective, basically, when infantry disembark a transport.
Platoon commander on.
So like them being battle shocked when the transport's destroyed doesn't actually matter.
In here.
Yep.
Take aim is good. I don't have any targets. It might actually be better to move to try to get targets. So I pivot.
You want to fall back at all?
Probably not.
Yeah, I feel you.
No, that doesn't do anything. I don't think falling back helps.
I don't think it does either. I'm just teasing you.
Oh, okay, good. I mean, I should. Like, I wish I could, but it's not really something I can afford to do. Yeah, let's just take aim on that thing and then.
Yeah, I think the point is that like you just take both units, right? Like there's a reason that all of the most effective Militarum lists are some number of Catechin Chimeras and some number of Bulgrin.
So yes,
I think that they're two units that they're two great tastes that taste great together, right?
Lethals.
Like they're both very good at holding territory in different ways against different things.
13, yeah. So we'll move here, not.
But I don't think that they occupy exactly the same like
we'll move them out now.
mechanical identity inside the faction, if that makes sense.
So this will move. There.
Okay.
I think you can just see the landscape.
I don't know.
I think you can just see it.
Yes,
You'll definitely
you
have cover.
Correct. You're absolutely correct.
Definitely have cover, but I know, right? It's terrible. I wish I could fall back and charge. That'd be cool.
You're up to 2. Not 1.
Yeah. I'm gonna run the Bulgrin. So they have 9 inches plus It's 11 inches.
They're going.
They're running. Commissar told him to run really fast.
He's like, get the hell out of here.
Oh, Lord, they coming.
Yeah, he couldn't reach those Bulgarians, so I can't get them fixed bandits.
Is he moving at all?
That's what I was trying to figure out.
6 rounds, chance. We got 1 more game today, and we got 3 more tomorrow.
I definitely don't.
There are going to be... It's so much 40k this weekend.
Reroll, wow.
It's a 120-player major.
He has Loan Up.
Yes, he does.
And he's the one giving out auras.
He has, yeah, he has like the...
An ancient and venerable event over here in New York. Gorgeous, beautiful Nyack, New York.
Get within 12.
Which actually has had really nice weather this weekend.
Yeah, so this thing's just going to come.
It being October in New England, sometimes we get real icy temperatures, but global warming's doing its best. We've had a gorgeous weekend.
He's just a...
One last cannon shot.
I'm sorry, does he have 1 or 3 loops?
1 loot left. All right.
He's just a poor tech man. Leave him alone.
I don't know if that was the right move or not, but... Yeah, because I still need to try to keep... Oh, I'm firing mortars at him. That's what I got.
You have mortars, yeah.
I still have play, yes.
Yeah, they have take aim, so.
Yeah. So now this is just gonna. So that was moves. They're chilling because they're in combat anyways. Can they fall back, or is it just?
He can fall back, shoot, and charge.
And advance.
And advance, shoot, and charge.
Never mind.
No, stay, please.
I'm good.
They always run away. I don't get it.
And you have the 12-inch bow. There's not not conveniently 12 inches.
I mean, what points value would Bulgarian have to be at for people not to take them, right? That's like the question you have to ask yourself. And honestly, I think it would have to be very high. Like, there are some units that are so integral to how a faction functions competitively that nerfing them simply makes the faction worse. It doesn't, like, change the internal balance. Everything just sucks.
Yeah, I'm just trying to shoot him in the face with a last cannon.
No!
And I don't know if Militarum are doing well enough for that to be the consideration.
12 inches.
Maybe they are.
Here,
Maybe I'm out of touch.
So you can do it here. You can't do it here, but then I think I blocked you out over there.
Yeah, over here I'm blocked out, and then...
Could Gaunt's... Oh, no, yeah,
because you're Redemptress, they're creating a problem. And then your backline is secured.
Yep.
There's probably not a spot right here.
12 inches here, and then 9 inches from them.
All right, look at you knowing... So I guess what we're going to do is sacrifice Gaunt's Ghosts in an attempt to get containment points.
Okay.
Yay.
Well, this is all one edge, right?
Oh, it is all one edge, yeah.
So
Astra Militarum player with Deathwatch kill teams doing well?
Does not work.
Hey, what if we just replace Bulgarian with Grey Knight Terminators?
You could put them here.
It has to be not within your deployment zone, right?
It's like the same unit, right?
I'm saying like if they could come up here, inch away from the wall, hide, and then maybe pop out next turn or something. I'm just trying to throw ideas.
No, I appreciate it. I just don't think it does. So
I appreciate this talk through that these players are doing, by the way. It's
is
pretty
there
cool.
any shots I can take?
They're basically just like we're sussing out the game state with each other.
Do anything. Yeah, I'm just going to drop him on the back line for now. Because there's not really much I can do with him anyways, so...
Turn Bulgarian into
Alright.
Hearthguard. They don't have an inbound. It's like a different unit, though.
Bulgarian...
Hearthguard have like an insane gun. Do like 1 trillion damage. Hearthguard are like kind of easy to kill on the... Also, they have Armor of Contempt. I don't know. It's like a wholly different unit.
Don't help me, please.
But, it's got to do something. So we'll start there. What's the range on the Calidus' weapons, actually?
The range on the Calidus Vect? 12 inches.
No, the weapons.
Oh, 12 inches.
12 inches? Okay.
I am in combat, though.
Yeah.
With infantry.
Actually, I think it might be a better plan, actually. Sorry. I think the Calidus drops down and tries to kill this guy.
Oh, okay. So you're
trying to get overwhelming force.
There's a 9-inch bubble here, and then he's providing a 9-inch bubble.
So she can drop within 9 of him, though. So I think I'm sacrificing her and then dropping the ghosts over there. Yeah.
The goats.
I think it's just gonna be like, yeah, I know that's not exactly right, but.
All right, players, you should be moving into battle round 4.
And you're still.
You can look into your crystal ball and see yourself not finishing your round.
Cool. Yeah, because I might as well try to get overwhelming force.
I got you.
And then drop the ghosts over there for containment.
Actually, I just pass them over.
Yeah, because they have guns. I mean, I might as well use them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you'll be outside of 12 for the character levels.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right, cool. All right.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm trying to just bank on loan up and stuff, anyways. I think they have to do containment anyway, so it's an action.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so they're not doing it. And I think her trying to kill there is better than that. I don't know. It's fine. All right. All right. So Calidus will shoot into the one last
D6 auto hitting. Strength 5, AP 1, 2 damage, or AP 2 to 1
I
damage.
can do another profile. I'm just looking it up now.
I actually I got an image for you since we have the same one. 1 second, I'll get it for you. I took a screenshot of this right before we started.
Nice.
Everything. So here you go. So it is strength 5, D6 shots, 12 inches, AP 2, 1 damage.
So D6. So 4 shots.
4 shots.
Anti-infantry, what now?
2 up.
So just 2s.
Yep.
So we get 4 wounds, AP minus 2.
AP minus 2, 4 wounds.
Yep.
So 4 or 5 ups. He makes 2 but fails 2, he dies.
Got him. All right.
Got him.
Hey, we're doing something. All right.
JPI goes down. We're on the scoreboard, chat. Militarum's doing it.
That's good. All right. Las cannon there.
Yep. Fire away.
All right. So it does have take aim. Doesn't get bracketed, so we'll be hitting on 3s. And it does have lethals.
Okay.
Both keywords. So winning on 2s, I assume.
Yep.
Does hit. Does wound.
What's the AP?
3. It's a last
3,
cannon.
so 5 up because he is a 2 up save base. Nope, it's a 2.
So D6 plus 1.
Yep.
So 4 damage.
4 damage, he just pops.
All right, cool. All right, we're slowly doing things, sort of. All right.
You should stop doing that thing particularly.
Stop killing my stuff. All right, this Rogodorn will shoot into that Lancer.
Okay.
Or no, Mortars will shoot first.
Hey.
Cover?
Yeah.
Where are the mortars going?
The Mortars are going into the Gladiator Lancer.
I'm going to do...
Let's get that.
It's in preparation for what's
Are you going to Armor of Contempt?
Yeah.
That good overlapping fields going.
That would be the only thing I would check.
Nope. Just out.
All right, cool.
Down to 2. It's mostly in preparation for the Rogodorn.
Yeah, I know. I'm just, I'm just going to... Yeah, I'll Fields of Fire to get... Well, I have to hit. So we'll see if I hit.
Okay.
6 hit, 6 shots. None of these are 4s, then I don't... Hey, look, I hit. All right, so it'll be 4.
Look at 6s to 1.
Nope. All right, but I will Fields of Fire.
But you Fields of Fire.
Yeah. All right, so... Okay, so regular Meltas cannot reach it, but everything else is in range. Cool. All right, but you are out of multi-melter range. Or melter range for the multi-meltas.
Yep.
All right, we will fire 4 multi-meltas.
1 lethal.
1 lethal. And
that's a hit.
Looking for 5, so 1 lethal, AP minus 5, but then you have cover and armor.
Right, so that's AP 3.
AP 3.
So 6 up. Nope.
D6 damage. 2. Okay. Impressive.
I'm going to... Well, no, I have to wait till if I live after this.
Oh, for shoot back?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
I have to see if I live, so continue. So 2 damage?
2 damage,
So I'm at to 10.
D6 plus 3 from the Oppressor Cannon.
That was a Hunter-Killer converted in there? Very nice, very nice.
Actually, you're going to take me off that objective and you kill this.
That's the point, yeah. His overwhelming force, trying to do things.
There's a lethal.
There's 1 lethal.
Given that the rest of this Space Marine army is not quite as hard hitting as the Gladiator Lancers into these big tank profiles, plan late game with Rogodorn might literally be online here.
Yep.
If it knocks out the Lancer,
It ends up being AP.
very few other units of the same sort of level of anti-tank shooting against it.
Good pop. 4 ups. Let's go. Come on. Yes. Here we go.
All right, no, it's cool.
All right.
It's cool, it's cool. D6 shots from the pulverizer cannon.
Okay.
1.
Okay.
Does hit.
Does hit? Okay.
Looking for 5s. Right, C10.
Okay.
Is it
T10? Yeah.
Okay. Coax autocannon. This thing's not going to die.
He's a boss.
Coax autocannon hits both times. It's 3 up because weird profile. And then doesn't wound either time.
It's kind of weird that the Rogodorn's like sub-guns are not nearly as powerful as its main cannon.
One guy off of the objective.
And its main cannon isn't even that impressive as we've talked about
You
before.
killed the tech marine, so less buffs going out.
It feels like it has two big sort of turret-mounted weapons,
And
but it
then-
really doesn't. It really has one and then
Did I fire the
kind of a spicy
I think I stopped.
sponsored weapon, essentially.
Yeah, I stopped.
Because you were like, I'm going to do everything else first. So you have 4 multi-melter shots.
4 multi-meltas, a las cannon, and a hunter-killer missile, I believe.
Yes, and then you also have your main cannon.
I cannot fire that.
You can't. Oh, because it's blast. You're right. So on 5s. Oh, lordy loo.
Should be 2s.
2s, absolutely, yeah.
All right, so you have 1 at AP -1.
Also, I love that this Scout Sentinel in the corner has lived. He's doing his little secret mission.
Sorry.
Doesn't hunter killer because it's gonna probably.
Yep. It hits on a 3 because it only hits on 2, right?
No, it's the guard ones are not. That's Space Marines. All right. All right. It'll be ongoing combats after that.
So now I'm defending player. So
yeah.
We're gonna fight here. We're like Caligar Squad. Same thing. Story hasn't changed. 4 fights into the Bulgrin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose to reroll 1s again, just so I can maximize efficiency.
Yeah.
One more guy. Okay. 4 guys into the Bulgrin. On 3s, rerolling 1s. These are 2s or failures. They're back to Blade School. Okay. And then looking for 5s because you are super hard to kill. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at AP -2. 1 damage apiece because you reduce damage by 1.
Yep, so you said 5. I have 4 ups.
Yep,
There we go.
Get out of there. Okay.
It's okay, they're very different. So I
just don't want to hit them.
It's basically Executioner Plasma with 3 less shots? I guess so. But there is a reason that very few are. I don't want to say very few. But it's not very often you see the Executioner Plasma cannons on there.
5 attacks.
They're, I don't know. More heavy infantry sweeping, I don't think, is really what Space Marines are looking for.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. On 2s, rerolling 1s. Because the Vitrix are better. Just glorified Blade Guard. Okay. Alright, come on. I have fingers, let's go. Hitting on, winning on 5s. Oh, sorry, 6s. 2 at AP2 into the tank.
4 ups. Fails 1.
2 damage.
I think it's 2 wounds left.
Yep, it does. Or see if Caligar does it. If not, it's up to the other Vitrix on a guard. Hits on 2s. Rerolling 1s. Okay, and then 8 5s. Twin linked. Okay, fail. Okay, so it's gonna be 3 at AP3.
3 at AP3, so 3 5s.
Yep, spike it.
Almost.
All right,
Doesn't
3 damage. 3 does that. Does he explode?
Calgar.
Yes.
Oh.
Hey!
So I think the Bulgrin are
Sick.
6.
Let me take a quick look.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
You are.
Yeah, so, all right, so D3s starting with my Bulgrin.
Sure.
1 wound. Does he? I saw the 6, but no, he's a 2 wounds. Into your guys.
All right.
1 wound.
1 wound. Actually does kill a Blade Guard.
Cool. All right. No.
Calgar only lost a Vitrix and a Blade Guard there? That's a pretty good trade.
Bulgrin.
Look at him go. What a Chad Barney's Calgar is.
Hey.
All right. And then on 3s, because I'm squish.
So that'll be 3 at AP -1.
3 at AP -1. So 3 at AP -1. So 4 ups. Oh wow. So 2 damage
apiece, yeah.
Kills 1 Blade Guard better. And puts
Names
1
another.
down to 1 wound. Okay. Oops. All right. So without further, activation. I would pile in, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna scoot in a little bit.
Yeah, consolidate. Or
consolidate. Yep. I have to do this for coherency. All right. There we go. All right. Anything else?
No,
wait, I did say I wanted to spend 1 CP to shoot back at you. And you're
Yeah. You didn't die, so yeah. So.
I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't die.
You really should have, but let's not go into math right now.
On 3s. Well, I didn't move, so 2s. For this turn.
How does that work?
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. You know what? We'll say 3s.
I was like, I don't know how it works for.
I'm thinking I'm probably wrong, so I'm gonna use its ability to reroll that hit because it was a 2. Both hit.
Doesn't matter yet.
And then T14, strength toughness 12.
Toughness 12, yes, so 3s.
3s. I'm gonna use its ability to reroll that wound. It does wound. So both at AP4 you have cover, so AP3.
So 5 ups.
Yep.
I'm just gonna blank one before I roll the save.
You got it.
That's
You're
fine.
good. So that's your blank for the game.
All right. Do you have the rest of the guns you want to shoot into it? Or?
The other guns I don't think are going to do anything.
All right, so that's fine.
Save some time.
All right, yeah, you're good. All right, so I do get overwhelming force.
Okay.
For just the one guy, I believe.
Yes.
Just that guy. So I get, we'll say 3 for that.
Yep.
And then containment, end of your turn. They're gonna get it.
Yep, over here. Okay, at the end of your turn, pick up both scouts. And then also the Calidus. So going guys, send an army. Okay, so onward to the top of turn 4.
Yeah.
So how do we do that over here?
Oh, just pass it.
Okay.
But this is not.
All right. And then I should be at
so I'll be at 1 and you'll be at 2.
Yes, exactly. Okay, we're good. I score 1, 2, 3, but I only score 10 max because we're burning.
Yep.
Okay, so up 10. There we go. Okay. My secondaries, I still have cleanse, and I'm gonna bring it down.
Haha! I successfully dodged me.
Okay. All right.
Okay, wait a minute.
So, okay. So, what does that mean? Okay, so.
It means that Scout Sentinel and this are probably.
They are marked for the death.
Their time has come.
Because he can fallback, shoot, charge. He does have 1 wound. We're just going to get out of an inch of combat. All right. Fallback, shoot, charge. Over here, Gonskos, a prized target, but I will say, first and foremost though, Oath of Moment. What happened to my little thing?
It's on the.
Okay. Oath of Moment is going to be on this guy. Shocking. Next
This
up,
is no longer.
This is no longer a thing. Both of these. So you've cut me down by half.
That was. I'm hoping to do something.
I mean, you did. You definitely did. All right. So this guy moves 10. So he's actually going to come up to like this, so he can see, and then still be within 12 of her. So that's 2 to pivot. He moved like another 4, so say 6 out of his 10-inch move. So that's good. He can see.
You end within 9 there, though, is the question.
Going to back up.
You do.
I'm going to back up over here. I'm going to throw my
That's your biggest gun. You used the blank already.
Yep.
I'm going to Overwatch here against anything that resembles better judgment.
Okay. I'm gonna. You set up your dice. I'm just gonna keep moving everybody.
All right, yeah.
For the sake of
So
we're falling behind a little bit.
Yeah, 4 multi-meltas. Nothing.
Okay.
2 regular meltas that are not within melter range. Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
D6 plus 3 shots on the main gun. Naturally.
Oh, and I owe you a battle shock actually as well.
1 lethal.
1 lethal. What is this?
This is the oppressor cannon minus 2 AP.
Minus 2 AP. I got covered. Yep. So -1 for them. We're good.
Pulverizer cannon.
1 shot.
All right.
No. Okay.
You're good.
All right. So do I jump that guy still over there?
Yeah, you still have 3
I
solids.
owe you a battle shock.
There are 3.
There are 3?
Yeah.
Oh, so I don't know you. So
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
actually going to start committing cleanse.
All right.
That objective. 1 more units from army with range of death marker, not in deployment zone. We're good. What else can I do? Okay, Calidus is actually going to come down. Rest of the movement. They fell back. They're done. I should move these guys probably because they can do stuff. I'm up 10. So these guys can step out. So they move 6. So basically we're going to come out. These guys never get to do anything, so they're quite excited. They're like, guys, we can totally shoot somebody. Okay. All right, there we go. Next up is going to be, he can see him because you were able to see me from here last time.
Yeah, you're good.
There. This guy's going to pop out and get down this lane. And then this Redemptor Dreadnought is going to move his 8. Basically going to there. Okay. Next up, Halgar's already fallen back.
The little Rogaldorn that could over here, chat.
Showing up.
Literally staring down an entire, 2,000 point Space Marine strike force.
9 inches away. They're going to show up over here. 6 inches. Actually, I think once again, you pushed me off the objective. Very rude. So they're going to show up there. 6 inches in. Because I can also shoot this way at 18 inches, right?
Low enough on the ghosts.
Oh, you're right. Good point. Okay, that's fine. They're going to go there. That's fine. Am I within 12 of you? Yes, I am. This guy has more movement to give. He did pivot 2. He moved 4, so he said 6. So he's got 4 more inches. And I'm within 12. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Alrighty, so there we go. Still be able to see that guy. Okay. Both the moment on him. Good. I got 3 CP. Calgar's here. They're going to... Oh, they fell back, so they can't do anything. Okay, so let's go on to the shooting phase. I'm going to spend 1 CP on grenades, down to 2. Over here, onto the Sentinel.
Okay.
So 6 dice. I need 1 4. So, yep, 3. And mortal wounds.
Oh my god.
He does explode.
So I think it's just 1 wound. Are the Phobos Marines?
I have to be within 6, right?
Yeah.
So I am within 6.
So they take 1 mortal, and then John's goes take 1.
I have a 6 of Feel No Pain. The Helix on it. They are definitely feeling it though. This guy's going to want to save it.
I don't know. One of the... I think the guy kind of just standing there with a dagger. He's on 1 wound.
This guy right here. He's on 1 wound. You got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drawn it. And then that's it.
I'll bring it down. Okie dokie. That is the O target. We're just gonna go into all of that.
Yeah.
So here we go. Okay, so first one, shooting is there. Any defensive strats?
Nope, and I used my blank, so you're just free firing.
So 2 to hit. It hits. Strength 12. T12, so on a 4-up. I'm gonna use the Iron Hands ability. Nope. Okay. Twin last things.
Sturgios with the big super chat.
Wounds on 5s. That's a strength 9.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
And then
big thanks to the tournament for having me come out to stream. It's
D3 shots.
It's always cool to be able to spend my weekend coming and hanging and chilling and talking 40k and watching some sweet games. And I appreciate you all, and also, of course, the event and the amazing sponsors for making that possible.
Yeah, I think I have covered. So just on my base.
Yep.
But you guys have been incredibly generous this weekend, which has been amazing.
It is going to be the Redemptor.
And I appreciate it.
Okay. Actually, no, the Lancer. All right, so all of his... Now we're going to do all of his piddly guns, because in the event I get a 1, you never know.
Yeah.
6 for the stubber. Hits on not this. Come on, man. Okay, that's a drop. There we go. And then looking for 6s. Nope. Okay. Sponsons, 8 shots, 6, 7, 8. On 3s. Okay, everybody. And looking for 6s. 1 at AP Nada.
Fine.
You're good. All right. Acre Strike Pod, D3 shots. For 1 shot.
Chat, our Chaos Demon hero, Simon Weld, undefeated with Chaos Demons. We might have to get him on next round. I might put a poll down. Oh, it's a green and clean one list. Triple War Dog Brigands, double Plague Drones. It's not an adventuring party.
It's 5 ups, right?
Grid and clean ones are okay, I guess.
Nope, and nope.
So 2d6 plus 3. So I'm going to use its ability to reroll a damage roll here. Okay. I've already used the Iron Storm ability to reroll.
I didn't see on the Lancer.
Okay. So 4 plus 7.
So 11 damage. 7. Yeah. So it hasn't taken any wounds yet, so it'll be at 7 wounds left.
7 wounds left. Okay. This might be overkill. All right. I'm going to spend 2 CP. Mercy's weakness on the Reappear to there.
Okay.
And it's also plus 1 to wound now, actually. I'm thinking about that. Okay. So, all right. I'm just going to go on.
It's also a Gene Stealer cult, undefeated. Peter DeFlorio going undefeated with those guys. As well as a bunch of Chaos Space Marines. Not to hear the Chaos Space Marine community say it, though. Don't let them hear me say Chaos Space Marines are being successful. They'll be sad.
So that's going to be an additional 2, 4, 6, 8 shots re-rolling these guys. Okay, so it drops 2, but puts 2 back in. Puts another 2 in. Puts another 2 in, and puts another 2 in. Okay.
So this should be 6s are devs. This thing's main gun, right?
Yep.
So 6s are devs, 5s wound though still because
that's +1 to wound. And it's twin linked, so that's 2 devs right there. Sorry, 3 devs. And then twin linked. 5s do wound, but I'm going to reroll the majority of them. See if I can just kill it out right
skilled
here.
on devs, yeah.
Okay, come on. He's fighting me. So that's another dev.
I have 4 devs, so it goes to 3 left.
5 devs actually. There's one more. 5 devs.
5 devs. 2 wounds left on the Dorn.
You have 5 regular saves.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Good, I'm good.
Go ahead. Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
We didn't sustain 2 on the...
It dies.
Okay, wow.
Okay, if this one could not explode, that would be cool.
I need it to explode.
Against the Dorn there, right?
Okay, alright.
It was just the Mercia's weakness sustains. The sustain 2 only works when you're targeting infantry, though.
Okay, so that's it for bring it down.
The writing is kind of on the wall, but
over here,
That is unfortunate.
we're going to put its defensive array.
No more.
Along with the Icarus rocket pod.
No more Rogel Dorn. Yeah, this is
Are you firing everything into
all over but the crying here.
And then put. I don't think I can see. I know I can't see.
So you're just firing everything into
So I have everything's there. He's gone. Okay. Alrighty.
There's no point rolling that.
I get you. He's gonna put shots into them.
Yeah.
Yep. So D6 plus 1. D6 shots plus 1. So
Chad, what should we focus on for round 3?
threes. I will supercharge.
Here is it approximately 1 trillion Chaos Space Marines. But also, GCR called is cute.
4.
Chaos Demons is cool. Chaos Demons with a bunch of grid and clean ones, pretty sick.
This one fails more, and then it's 3 damage base, 4 damage.
Colin Burns, undefeated with Eldari.
3 damage base goes to 2.
As well as at least 1 World Eater. 2 World Eaters. In fact.
Am I within 12? I doubt it. Yep, nope. So it's just going to be 4 shots. 2 from each.
So right now, confirmed undefeated. World Eaters, Eldar, Chaos Space Marines, Adeptus Sororitas, Thousand Suns, Chaos Demons. Ooh, there's a Black Templars. Gene Stealer Cult, Tau, Necrons. And Militarum. And Blood Angels. Just kidding. It is only round 2. There is a lot of undefeated so far. And we are only about 2/3 of the way through the round.
6 is 4, 6s are devastated. So just 2 at your base save.
There is a Tau, yeah, there's some Tau doing hot.
Rocket pod.
I don't see any Leagues of Votan currently, chat. Let's see if there are any on the...
Oh, I should have used Iron Storm earlier. You know what? Iron Storm. Hit.
There are 3 Leagues of Votan registered. Drew Saltsporn's rocking Leagues of
2
Votan.
damage, but 1 damage. Okay. Alright. Next up is going to be...
Oh my god.
We're just going to finish it off with a charge. 10 shots from here into here.
Excuse me, chat. I didn't mute myself in time. You caught my awkwardly stifled sneeze.
Stealth and the benefit of cover.
Oh my god, so...
They just have keywords too.
They just have keywords today's. So 4's to hit.
Templars, Demons.
Suddenly these guys don't think that there was actually a great idea.
Any of the derpicest folks in the undefeated? I don't know.
3 regular saves.
Is that a team?
Just under 20 minutes left in the round. Please make sure you finish up your games quickly. Get your scores in. We're going to start the next round immediately after.
Alright, so 5 up base. They have a cover. You said AP0, right?
Yep.
So 4 ups. Fail 1. So the guy who was on...
Oh wait, I'm sorry. These guys should have come in.
Yeah.
They would have come in over here.
Alright. Yeah, well, the guy who was on 1 wound is dead.
Okay, so 1 wound, he's dead. Anybody else died?
If that's a team, I don't see anyone
The Calidus also should have come in.
who is undefeated. But there's a bunch of games outstanding, so it could still happen.
Apologies, I totally forgot.
Yeah.
And then we're just going to do charges over here.
Yep.
Oh, actually, no, just kidding. I can answer that question for you. Literally all of them have 1 loss.
Okay.
In either round 1 or round 2.
Going for it.
Actually, scratch that. I lied again. Literally all of them lost in round 1. Oh no. I'm sorry, Chad.
We're on to the objective. There we go.
I mean, yeah, this game.
I see 5, and all of them have a loss in round 1.
Now a complete cleanse for 2 victory points. And then
Brutal.
I got
Brutal.
You got 2 vehicles. The Dorn is 0 to...
Dorn is 4.
It has 18 wounds.
He's 18 wounds? So
Is it Templars, Crusaders, or lame Gladius Templars? It is...
Plus, is that what that means?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
All right, so it's 4 plus, so that's 6 victory points there.
Then you did still kill a Sentinel too.
4, 5, 6.
This is the basic.
And the Sentinel is just 2 victory points.
It is Gladius. It is Gladius Task Force.
Okay, and then I did Cleanse.
But there are Primaris Sword Brethren. There are all right, chat. It's Gladius Task Force, but this list has heavy intercessors in it. So like,
oh, sorry.
You are down at
real talk.
All 0 CP.
Real talk. That feels like a classy list.
Own my home objective.
Yep. And we're at the bottom of 4.
I will pick up the gun.
Steve Otten, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Rogoldorn ghosted your mom.
And then...
That's thematically appropriate for the season.
Is there a character I can get within 12 of? There's not. Is there something I can kill for no prisoners? Might as well try to get points. So that 12-inch bubble was moved forward, right?
Yes, it has. This is the 12-inch over here, so there's like this little pocket here.
It doesn't actually do anything. All right, cool.
Actually, it's a little bigger. You could probably fit them.
I was trying to see if I could shoot the
It's
scouts.
like a little block like this.
Is the scouts or who I was trying to figure out if I can shoot. Might as well try to get no prisoners on the scouts. I guess I could stay over there and shot Poststreams, but they're slightly less tough.
You can actually put him here.
Yeah, alright. So we're just going to try to set up the shooting scouts.
And then a battle shotgun on this guy.
Yeah, I'll roll battle shotgun on him. I'm just trying to quit because I don't have much going on. He fails.
Okay.
He's not doing much anyways. Take aim on the home thing. Yeah, so it'll be, just to go quickly, mortars into the scouts.
Okay.
So 2d6 plus 2. So 10 shots.
Yep.
We're gonna overlapping fields a scout unit. Ooh, feels sad, chat. I don't know. You know, when you gotta get no prisoners, you gotta get no prisoners. You know what I'm saying? That is, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes.
All right. On the sergeant who's currently missing an arm.
All right. John's Ghosts will
Is Gladius Task Force too strong, or the chapter-specific detachments too weak? It's probably a problem of Gladius Task Force being too
They
strong.
weren't stationary, but they do have take aim from Gaunt.
Okay.
It's a little obnoxious because I think Gladius Task Force is too strong because the Codex compliant factions are kind of mediocre. Like regular Codex Space Marines with no other supplements are kind of whatever. But they do have basically one of the best grips of detachments in the entire game, hands down. Outside of, I don't know, maybe Battle Host, but even then they have their own version. But once you add supplement units onto it, it gets very strong.
Wounds, AP minus 2.
AP minus 2, 6 up.
Yeah, I'd say Righteous Crusaders is good. Like Champions of Rest is very good. All of the Blood Angels ones look great.
Oh my god, why are they all doing
I think it's really just Dark Angels have really bad detachments.
We are. Yeah, we're about to.
I'll draw secondaries and see what happens.
These are just the last carbines. There's no real point.
They are infantry, so those are lethal.
No, they don't. They're not squad though.
Okay.
All right, so 2 wounds, AP minus 0.
Yeah, Gladius does have a tool for literally every situation, which I think is.
That's all I can do.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting because it's
So then you score 5.
kind of specific for the
Start turn 5 and go 3.
as like a new player detachment. You know what I mean?
No prisoners. I'll pitch assassination.
Assassination and recover assets. What is recover assets? Does units live within a different one following action?
You just have to be outside your deployment zone to do an action, I believe.
2 of your units are coming. If each of those units is fully within a different one of the following areas: your deployment zone, no man's land, your opponent's deployment zone. So at the end of your turn, what I'll do is I'll pick them up.
Yeah, I think if you took away Gladius Task Force, everyone probably besides Dark Angels would be good. Dark Angels do have really good units though, so they might still be fine.
Where's my colors?
Right here.
And to be honest, like Inner Circle Task Force, he's probably okay. I think that doesn't see enough play. They're just a little, they're like too narrow maybe is the issue.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then
all right.
Cover assets, they'll do it in my deployment zone.
Okay.
And then cover assets turn. They'll come in.
I'm gonna make a poll for round 3 here, chat, because we are heading to the end of the round. This game might go the time.
And then he's gonna burn. Calgar and friends are gonna burn this objective as well.
What were the biggest ones? Demons.
These guys are gonna come in back on over here to then do.
Demons is number 1.
Cover assets, and then she would also come in and do it as well.
A lot of people said demons.
So that's why it's 3 going on for the maximum 6, and then that completes at the end.
Tau.
In terms of movement, what I would do is
Eldar.
Move forward 6 because I do have assassination.
All right, if you have a faction you want to see, spam it, chat.
Just gotta get within 12.
Yep, and then these guys can come through the wall, and just be able to shoot them, see what happens. You are -1 to hits, which is.
That stealth is super helpful.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, so they're burning. That's fine. This guy is just chilling. He'll move forward just to pick him up.
Yeah.
And then.
I was gonna say because you could get here. We are in turn 5. Round 5, right?
Yeah. So now it's just a matter of how these shots go. I think you're out. Actually, you're 12 inches, right? Blown up. Over here.
I don't know if there are any undefeated Grey Knights.
You know what? That's that. I think. I don't think there's much else I can do.
There are not, in fact. All the Grey Knights lost round 1.
Burning that.
Or at least between round 1 and round 2.
I mean, that's,
please not, sisters.
I have no play left.
What were your 2 secondaries? Because maybe it's like.
I still have no prisoners.
Okay.
And then bring it down, which I'm not doing.
Yeah, no.
All right. I mean, yeah. So burning will give you.
So I don't think I score assassination this round. Definitely not.
Because I can't stop you from burning anything. So
but I do get recover assets for 6.
Harpies. All right, it's gonna be. We're gonna put Templars in. We'll put Templars in the poll, and then we'll see how we see where we're at. Poll is up, chats. Get those votes in. This is going to be a rapid fire transition between rounds 2 and 3 because we do not have a break between the rounds. So as soon as those pairings go up, I have to chase down some players.
The command phase. So you can only max. You can get the player's turn scores 5 VP for each objective marker they control.
Okay.
And
get those votes in. And if you want to see don't forget, if you want to see a faction, you gotta share.
50?
Yeah.
You gotta share the stream and get all your friends to vote for the faction you want to see.
Anyways.
Yep.
I do get 5 at the end of.
You do. Yep.
All right. So.
And then 10 for painting score. So that's 88 to 42.
Yeah, good game.
Good game, man. Absolute pleasure. Thank you.
There it is.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate playing Iron Storm because you do everything I do. But it is a fun game.
That was a slugfest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate both these players played super aggressively. I think it was definitely going to be huge for the player who went first there. Fun game, though. Fun game to watch between these two.
Spike saves.
Yeah.
Both ways.
All right, chant.
10.
Yeah, you're.
So this way.
88.
People are divided. Oh my God. People are divided. Bro, this is a tight race. That's a tight race. Get those votes in, chat. Get those votes going. All right, folks. We're gonna run back to a intermission here momentarily.
Used up too many resources.
And I will be back in just a bit once we know what the pairings look like.
Yeah, you can
keep getting those. Keep getting those votes in.
From there.
Yeah.
We did like putting one of the roller runs in.
Oh, demons! Yeah, go demons.
Being able to come on.
These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, And I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners, it also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just use the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line, but like generally speaking, like Assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple to use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I've not been used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, I think it has to pass a litmus test. Is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to...
All right, chat. We have the matchup. The players are just about to go through their pre-games. I'm going to set up the score sheet momentarily, and then we will be ready to listen in. Give me about less than a minute, and then we will be good to go with Demons versus Chaos Space Marines, and I will get the list up as soon as I have them. Thanks everyone for your patience. I hope you enjoyed the short break, but we are about to jump into this game, and it seems like it's going to be a super chill one. So get ready for that.
I'm never
All 5, man. MSU, everything. Yeah. And then we have a unit of Raptors, which I typically start in Deep Strike. What I'm going to do, just to make...
All right, Chance. Players are going through their lists right now. I'm going to put the list in the chat so that we can follow along momentarily. Thanks, everyone, for your patience.
I played them once in this edition.
All right. Ooh, that's always the best thing you want to hear as a Chaos Demon player. Do you know how this faction works? No. I've only played them one time. Oh, good.
Yes, and it's 6 inches around every one of my greater demons as well.
Cool. And you can Shadow in the Warp turn 1, correct?
Yeah, it's always active. Oops. No, he broke. So things you need to watch out for. In Shadow of the Warp, I can uppy downy 2 units. I can do 1 unit if it's not in Shadow of the Warp. I can advance and charge in Shadow of the Warp.
Cool.
And then...
And you're just predominantly Nurgle Demons?
I'm pretty much Nurgle Demons. I have 1 Tzeentch Demon in there. He's the Changeling, and he's changed into a Nurgle Demon.
I'm familiar with him because I ran him in the Index for CSM because he was such a great choice there.
Oh, he's awesome. So, all right, other thing, Shadow in the Warp. I can Deep Strike within 6 inches and still charge you as long as I'm wholly within Shadow of the Warp.
Cool.
I can Deep Strike within 3 inches and not charge is one of my strats. That's the thing you need to watch out for.
That's really good.
So the list is, this Great Unclean one's my Warlord. He always has a 4-up Feel No Pain.
Awesome.
So they are T12, 20 wounds, 4-up Invuln save.
Yep.
The other 2 are going to have a bubble of 6-up Feel No Pain for Nurgle Demons only. He's got a 4-up always.
And do you have Rodigus as well?
I do have Rodigus as well. So he gives half move and half OC to everyone around him. Every fight phase, he picks a unit within 18, +1 damage. Everything that is attacking them gets +1 damage into them. They give, at the end of the movement phase, to a unit within 12, -1 toughness. That stacks. Cool. So I can make something -3 toughness, theoretically. 2 squads of 3-man flies.
Nice.
They have a little grenade attack. They're
very tough. I've fought against them before.
Okay, they're great.
They're
they give you real wounds. 2 brigands and 1 carnivore.
Nice.
And 2 Nurglings, 1 beast of Nurgle, 1 squad of plague bearers to Siki, my backfield objective. That's pretty much it.
Well, I just want to give you a heads up. With the Cursed Cultists, it's such a big unit.
Yep.
It is magnetized, so they typically monkey around. So
Sounds
just
like
be
fun.
mindful of that.
Okay.
I tend to keep it a little loose because of how inconvenient it is to move.
Fine with me, my friend.
So what mission are we playing?
What's up?
What mission are we playing?
We are playing mission Search and Destroy. It's mission J, I believe.
Okay.
Raise banners is the secondary thing.
Nice,
so that's if you have a battle line unit on an objective, at the end of your turn you get an extra point for each objective. And then Lynchpin, which is if you're holding your backfield, these are worth 5. If you're not, they're worth 3.
Gotcha, okay.
And the backfield, I believe, is worth 3 as well, or it might be worth nothing.
And this is Search and Destroy, right? You said?
Search and Destroy, yep.
Cool.
And Lynchpin is the mission.
Cool, man.
I'm not. If you could find Linchpin, I'd like to confirm that the backfield is
I
worth
can
something or
definitely
not.
find Linchpin.
Very cool. And do you have any infiltrators or scouts? Or?
The Accursed Cultist unit does scout 6 inches.
Okay.
Outside of that, I do not have any infiltrates or anything of that nature. I did not bring Nurglings this time around.
Very nice.
All right, chat.
Raise banners.
It's called Linchpin.
Yep. Sure, it's somewhere.
I believe.
Linchpin.
Lovely.
It was somewhere.
All right, let's see. When you're holding players 3 PP for each projected marker they control, 5 PP. So you score 3 for holding your backfield when you're holding your backfield.
Cool.
And you score nothing for holding your backfield when you're not holding your backfield.
You're not holding a no man's land objective.
Big shocker.
Now, do you have cards? Would you like to use them if you don't?
Sure. That'd be great. I'm gonna. Yeah, that'd be lovely. Thank you very much.
Okay, here's I'm just gonna give it right there for the same cards. We obviously know that.
These are secondaries or secret missions?
The secret missions are the ones with the little circular icon on them.
I see.
The ones that look like a 2 are the secondaries.
Cool. All right. You ready to roll attack or defender?
Yes, I am.
5.
3.
I will let you deploy first.
Sure thing. Let me just grab the DC users for quarters.
We already have the markings here.
All right, cool.
Very convenient.
That is very convenient.
I'm going to put a squad of, or you declare first here since you're going to play first.
Yeah, so I'm going to put 2 units of River K in the Rhino that has a little icon on the front. The Plague Marines, I've chosen, will be in the other one. Raptors are going to be in one side. The other unit, everything else is
I'll put Nurglings are going to go in deep strike. I'll put a squad of Rotflies in deep strike. I'll put the Carnivore in reserve, and I will put one. I'll keep both of the Brigands on board.
Okay. I'm just going to start with this Accursed Cultist unit. I've never played on stream, dude. I'm super excited about it.
Very fun. It did years ago. Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm going to throw my Plague Bearers right on my backfield here. Just don't panic.
Oh, I won't.
All right, folks. As players are getting their deployment down, we can go over their lists momentarily.
Surge move.
They do blood surge
5
move.
of Involve, 5 of Feel No Pain.
6 of Feel No Pain.
6 of Feel No Pain.
Yeah.
Blood surge move every time they're attacked, by the way.
If I like heroic.
Learned that the hard way.
The commune, you lose the Feel No Pain and that's it?
I would actually lose the invulnerable.
You would lose the invuln. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, at my first RTT that I ever went to, I played against Alex Fennel. I think he's actually here.
Yeah.
In the final round on stream, he crushed me. But really nice gentleman.
All right, I got the Curse Cultist squad down.
Play
Did that
bearers.
unit. All right. We're going to do a rear unit of cultists.
Okay.
All right, folks. We can talk about this Chaos Space Marine list pretty good. These are actually kind of both pretty spicy lists, so I'm a little excited to watch this game.
Invalidate.
Do your scout move.
We've got Renegade Raiders, double Chaos Lords, plus the Dark Commune, as the players just talked about, plus that Curse Cultist squad. We get to see the ACDCs in action. We have a regular Cultist mob in the back, plus only one Legionary unit, 2 Chaos Rhinos.
So it's this.
Alongside 2 Chaos Biker squads, 3 Predator Destructors, and a Vindicator, kind of standard stuff there. 1 Chosen unit, 1 Raptor unit for utility, and then interestingly, so we have a Chosen and a Legionnaire squad for the two Chaos Lords to hop into, and then interestingly we have 2 units of Rubric Marines, 5 Rubric Marines apiece, all with Warflamers, and a Plague Marine squad, which is kind of cool. Gives you a little bit more of a kind of a melee-oriented unit to go alongside those Rubric Marines. Just heavy plague weapons in that unit and plasma guns, or 1 plasma gun, I guess. There's a plague spear too, so you could use the auto 6 to torrent on the 1 plague marine squad. Also, there's a real Nurgle energy out of these predators too. They look gorgeous. Speaking of Nurgle, I can talk about this Nurgle Allegiance Chaos Demons list, which is super cool.
Yes, of course. This is the Thousand Suns one.
Oh, Escabithrax getting some work done. Actually, oh wow, I didn't really realize. Maybe I just haven't seen them right next to each other. I didn't realize how much smaller Escabithrax is than the Great Unclean Ones. Damn, I thought he was the same size, but he is a little baby boy, and they're big. They're big, cool guys. They're big, big old boys. Look at how small he looks like. These Great Unclean Ones be like, don't talk to me or my son ever again.
I'm not giving it.
So we've got all 4 Great Unclean Ones. That means an Endless Gift guy, 2 regular Great Unclean Ones, and Rodigus. All 4, and they're on the table. We're not rapid ingressing these guys. We're just going to slap them into our opponent's face and call it a day. And this list is very much about the hard skew into big, high toughness, annoying to kill guys. We've got the Changeling as well, just acting as a little bit of a lone operative utility guy. 2 units of Nurglings and a unit of Plague Bearers in the battle line. 1 Beast of Nurgle.
I believe I have 1.
And 2 units of Plague Drones alongside 3 War Dogs, 2 Brigands, and a Carnivore. So the Carnivore gives you some some big AP, anti-big armor melee attacks, so you can kind of like follow up after the Great Unclean Ones. They're very good at clearing infantry, especially in melee, plus their ranged attacks. The Carnivore obviously can go in and kill the hard stuff that comes in to try to hit the Beast of Nurgle, or the Beast of Nurgle, the Great Unclean Ones. And then Brigands can shoot over the top as well to add some fire support.
And then how far do the
But then we have 2 units of Plague Drones in there as well, and those will certainly help out the Great Unclean Ones. They give you wound rerolls if they hit a target with their ranged attack. It is only a D3 shot ranged attack, hits on 4s, so it is a little inconsistent, but if you get that full wound reroll, that's a big deal, because that will affect the Great Unclean Ones both in range and melee. So they could get devastating wounds from Rodagus's Flamer, for example. They can get their own Flamer wound rerolls, and of course their Strength 8 melee weapon as well.
You got 1. All right, you go first. We're going first. So 1.
I'm very excited to see this game, chat. This is gonna be a spicy game. Looks like we have a couple War Dogs,
Would you like
as well as a unit of Plague Drones in reserve.
You can nudge up. I mean, yeah, I can't see through that, so you should be good.
That's effective.
effectively what I'm going to do. Very cool. All right, secondary cards.
Mark of the Hound on that Accursed Cultist unit, so they do get Scout.
Okay. And bring it down.
Nice.
Very cool. All right, let's see what we got going on. So I'm going to start by advancing.
Turn 1, bring it down. Heartbreaker for Chaos Demons here. But that's okay. They're okay with just windmill slamming a CP on turn 1. Command points are incredibly crucial for Chaos Demons.
They definitely are. This gentleman's going to advance 6. It's fast. He moves out 6 here.
4 great and clean ones is sick. So sick.
That's his.
Just absorbing the center of the table here. He's got his folds all over it.
I love that forge model. It's so great.
It's fun. Rodriguez.
We're really in tank meta today, chat. We watched 2 tank on tank, almost entirely tank on tank games, and then we get this one too. Incredible. What a time.
Changeling, I will advance 1. He's going to move 13 here.
Changeling is on the table right now. It's interesting that I guess it is important that we have a unit that can't be shot at, so that there's nowhere to point our low strength weaponry. Basically, the whole idea is that we're skewing everything T10 plus, and even the T10 stuff has a solid armor save, and if you're pointing your big guns there, you're not pointing them into the grid and clean ones, and the grid and clean ones can get really impressive damage through once their powers are combined. Once you're -3 toughness and getting full rerolls on you, even a grid on clean one at strength 8 AP2 is going to be doing some damage. But another thing that you often see in archetypes like this is the Mask of Slaanesh.
Brigand's going to stage up.
Who can give -1 to be wounded in melee.
Flies are going to stage up here.
This is a big brick. They're incredible. I love them.
These gentlemen are going to stick in this objective, and they'll raise a banner on it.
It's a parade. It's a parade of grossness.
Primary or secondary score?
Should be secondary score for banner.
It's a battle line unit.
Yep.
And it's
interestingly,
secondary score.
You just have to control the objective and have a battle line unit on it. So you can, in fact, score the banners with your Nurglings, which is a little weird because they're AP 0.
Sabotage.
And you're capable of sabotage.
He can sabotage. No, so Beast and Nurgle will sabotage this. Then, my bad. And then bring it down. I'm not going to get it.
You want to discard it?
I think I'm going to discard it for a second.
Very fast for turn 1 here.
I will score. Do you have a turn to
Classic Chaos Demons.
So you could theoretically kill it, I think.
I don't think I can.
He's out of line of sight.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get discard this for 1 CP.
Yep.
And then secondary, and 1 point for raising a banner. And then that's it, I believe.
Alrighty. I go up to 2 CP.
Okay.
Is it just a touchscreen?
No, we just passed turn.
Gotcha. Alright. Do you want to cut my deck?
Oh, sure.
Imagine the smell.
Would you like to cut it
No. So I get Call the Horde. Is it?
I bet it smells amazing.
Put that somewhere else.
I bet they're Great and clean ones are like those. They're like those big guys who look like they smell bad, but they're actually they're very cleanly.
Backfield, midfield, and potentially my deployment.
All right, I can definitely do that. Yep.
I want to see a dapper great unclean one. Instead of a sword, he's got like a cool little cane or something and a cool hat.
Their toughness 12, 20 wounds. This Rodriguez is 22 wounds.
Sure.
You could windmill slam an assassination, bring it down on this army, and it would probably be okay. Although you have to kill all the greater demons.
So in my command phase, I'm going to.
You're gonna kill all those guys? I don't know. Maybe.
Also want to hit and advance charge.
And that's just once per game.
Once per game.
Okay.
Warhammer fans coming to the center. Steve Otten, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, King Bingo. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. For sure. give him like a nice beard, but it's a long beard, but it's like really well groomed. Like he clearly uses mustache oil and brushes it every day.
Where are you from, my friend?
I'm from Pennsylvania.
Where in Pennsylvania?
Scranton.
Nice. By the Phoenixville.
Yeah?
I go out there frequently.
This is their advance roll. 3.
Cool.
Overwhelming force on turn 1 for Chaos Space Marines. We're really just like asking for the.
Good job, Nerdlings.
We're putting all of our chips on the line here. Hey, I'm gonna put a bunch of great on clean ones on objectives. Can you kill them? Maybe.
What's the defensive profile on the bikes?
Toughest 5-3
Great clean one is a classic, chat for sure.
Grip safe, okay.
It can look like that heavy from TF2.
Just wondering.
Listen, costs $18,000 to fire his weapon for 30 seconds, okay?
He will advance. 5.
Rodriguez basically is the heavy from TF2.
Do you have any reactive moves in this army?
I do have a strat that lets me move 6 inches with an infantry or a 12-inch move with bikers.
Wow.
Yeah, if at the end of the fight phase, if I was eligible to fight them.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move them county differently in the fight phase. Because OC only changes 1.
So it's only if you're eligible to fight?
Yep.
Okay.
I did an advance, so I'm eligible.
That's fair. How does that work?
I can show you if you like.
Aren't you only eligible to fight if you're in engagement range of this army?
Yeah, I think we're getting our wires crossed here. Alright, you're only eligible to fight if you have made a charge in that fight phase, or you are engaged in melee.
At the end of the fight phase, if your unit is not engaged.
So it's just you're not engaged. Okay.
So I was explaining it.
Yeah, you're good.
So we moved up here, Cultists did that.
And is that a reactive move, or is that just a free move you get to make?
It's a strat, but it would be a free move. Yeah, so it wouldn't be a reactive move.
Yeah, just be a move.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, I think that's it for my movement phase. I think I'm going to go into the shooting phase.
Okay.
We're going to go with this Vindicator into this cubby. So here's his Dark Pack test. Let me roll in the right here. This is for the Dark Pack test.
Okay. And currently -1, I believe, to your leadership from being in Shadow Chaos, because I control half of the objectives here.
So I believe he's going to be on a 6.
Can we read the rule for
Might have to have a whole conversation with these folks.
take D3 mortal wounds if you're in Shadow Chaos? I'm not sure.
That's leadership now.
Interact with this. I think this is not an actual battle shock test. You don't get battle shocked if you fail this. Yeah.
It's just a leadership.
It's just a leadership check. Okay, let me see if because this might just affect battle shock.
Oh, it's a good question.
Battle shock test.
Oh, I love this discussion here, chat.
I do.
That makes me happy. You got to do the mental gymnastics there.
This just affects battle shock tests.
Yeah, it's a leadership test, not a battle shock test.
So I'm going to make my Dark Packs. It's on 6.
Yep. Good.
Fine. I will do.
That is, you sort of conflate -1 leadership with -1 to battle shock checks, but those are very distinct, actually.
+3 for 9.
Sick. Very cool.
Any minuses to hit on this guy?
Nope.
So this is going to be on 3s.
Yep, and then 3s again.
6s are sustained.
Yep. So 3 sustains there.
Yeah, it's a fascinating list, Chad.
And then 3s.
Real skewing the big Nurgle stuff.
It's cocked.
Yep.
That's a failure. So that looks like it's only going to be 2.
Very nice.
4 up.
4 up and holds. And 1 goes through.
That'll be 2 damage.
And 4 up field of pain for 1 damage.
We have our combi weapon, which hits, holds you on a 6, nothing. Our Havoc launcher, 3 shots. That's going to be 1 additional hit. And this will be wounding you on 6s.
Go.
Nothing. We'll then go to this predator right over here, and he will shoot them.
Okay.
Here's his dark back test. Goes off. We'll be doing.
Yeah, hold up.
What's up?
Sorry. 1 heretic Astartes unit that was eligible to fight. So if they're not in combat or engagement range, I don't think they would have been eligible to fight that phase. Does that check out with you? You want to ask Trevi here?
Trevi.
So we're talking about the Renegade Prestream?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right.
Okay.
I'll double check the wording on
Yes. Hello.
You have to have been eligible for fight phase. Which means that you either made a charge move in the fight phase or you
were already in engagement range.
Okay.
If that would make you redo what you did there, I'm happy to let you remove those bikes.
Yeah, so I'll just stage them in a different way.
Okay.
I'll stage them over here.
Yeah, that's totally fine by me.
So we're gonna do lethal on this.
Yep. This is the predator shooting here.
Yep.
Okay.
So no lethals.
Yep. And you're hitting me on 3s.
Hitting you on 3s.
And
I'm wounding you on
on
5s.
Yep.
No wounds.
Okay.
Here is the heavy bolters. This has sustained, so it's lethal and sustained.
Yep.
We
So
drop
there.
1, we add it back.
And then 1 wound.
Units eligible to fight that fight phase, which means you either charged or you were in engagement range.
Word.
Thank you.
6s. So you owe me 2 saves.
Okay. 4 ups. And both safe.
Okay. Havoc launcher. 1 shot. 1 hit. No wounds. And the
Oh, you all got to watch me go over there. I forgot to switch my camera angle there, Chad. You got to watch me get my big fat ass up and wander over.
This guy here? Yep. Okay.
Dark Pact.
The judges, yeah, the whole judge team has ref shirts. Yeah, they're very official over here at Battle for Salvation GT for sure.
And he is in rapid fire as well.
We'll do lethal as well.
Okay.
Nice, that's much better than before. And it's gonna be on 5s.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, only leadership can be modified to a cap. But you can apply bonuses like penalties or malices to both leadership and to both leadership and the associated tests. So if you're like -1 leadership or -3 leadership and -1 to battle shock, those can stack potentially to super high numbers.
6s. Nothing. Havoc launcher.
Daniel, yeah. So that's the endless gift grid unclean one.
Beautiful.
Probably one of the most difficult. I would say. I don't think it's super controversial to say that I think the Endless Gift Great Unclean one is the most difficult to kill unit for cost in 40k.
Just have charges to declare.
He's not the most difficult thing in the game. He will die eventually, but the dude costs 260 points. He will certainly take more than that to kill.
Do you want to charge the Nurglings too? Or just the Great Unclean one? Because if
I'll
you don't
also charge the
okay.
Nurglings, yeah. So we get a 6.
Probably be a good idea.
Yeah, so here's the Great Unclean one stat line, chat. T12, 20 wounds with a 4+ invulnerable save, and then he gets a 6+ feel no pain for his own aura, and the Endless Gift improves that to a 4+ feel no pain. Theoretically, it improves it to a 5+ with an additional bonus if he's in Shadow of Chaos, but thanks to the latest FAQ, he's always in Shadow of Chaos. So he's a permanent 4+ to feel no pain all the time. Basically single-handedly keeping demons relevant, to be honest. But a lot of times what you try to do with this dude is you just toilet bowl the entire game around him.
Really to be able to fit heroic intervention in here, unfortunately.
You basically, you want your opponent to sink as many attacks as possible into that guy and try to kill him, and then you can counterattack with your stuff. Either uppy downying and using Shadow of Chaos to jump in and rusting Destiny all your stuff out. But he's basically central to the demon game plan. He wants to tank the opponent's shooting so that you can punch them in the face with the fighty stuff.
No, I can't. That's reachable. Just go through here. Cool.
So let's say these 4 are out of the 5 hits.
So Rodigus can heroic since you're within 6, and he would be able to move. He would need to roll a 7 to move in range here.
Sure. You want to roll it?
It's very aggressive CP spend. He's got a reroll in the chamber if he wants it.
1 CP on this. Let's just give it a shot. For an 8. All right.
So for recover assets, I hope you don't mind.
Yeah.
I was going to do likes and these guys.
Yep. If you could have done it, I'm okay with you.
What was the rule interaction they were asking about? Yeah, so they the question was how in eligibility to fight works.
So at start of the fight phase, he's going to do +1 damage into this squad.
Sure.
That is all.
This unit.
There's a stratagem in Renegade Raiders called Opportunistic Raiders. It allows you to move at the end of the fight phase, but it has a bunch of restrictions on it. You can only target something that's not in engagement range of enemy units.
That's just the little guys.
Or, excuse me, it has different modes if you are in engagement range or not. Either it makes you a normal move or a fallback move. But you're only eligible to be targeted by the stratagem if you are eligible to fight that phase, which means that either you were in engagement range at some point during the fight phase, or you were
33 in totality.
Or you made a charge move that turn. So you essentially you can only do it to charge into a combat, resolve the combat, and then move out of it, whether or not you killed your target or not. So they weren't sure about that. They actually didn't. They thought you could use it to move around if you didn't have something that said you were ineligible to fight, but naturally not having been in the fight makes you ineligible to fight, essentially, in 40k. If something requires you to have been eligible, you have to have been in melee at some point. Or have charged. Sometimes you can do weird charges where you don't get into melee, but it's very rare.
Fives. So that is 9 total?
Yep.
All right.
2 damage nurglings, yeah, here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4 fail, so that's 8 damage.
Yep.
And I have feel no pains. Here we go. What do we got? 1, 2, 4 go through.
Cool.
So he's on 9 wounds. All right, and then into the nurglings here.
Yep. 2.
And you have 6. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys that are not in engagement.
Okay.
Ability here.
So I have 6 of the regular guys, and then obviously this guy back there was part of the character unit.
Cool. Which one is the leader of the Dark Commune? That guy? Okay. And how many wounds does that guy have specifically? 4 wounds?
3.
3? Okay.
Yeah. So on the nurglings thus far, you owe me 5.
All right. 6 is here, so 4 go through it.
So 1 damage piece.
1 each.
Might see a cheeky epic challenge come in here.
Close combat weapon, 1 hit. Does nothing. Combat stave.
Not having to reroll that charge actually gives demons a lot of play.
3 damage.
They could declare an epic challenge with either one of the characters. Have a pretty good shot at killing the demagogue, the cult demagogue, and then go in and
Psyker's close combat, 1 hit.
And uppy downy
1 damage.
if they need to. Although we're sort of in the fight now, so we might just call it fine. Although we could nesting doll out of Rodigus right now, maybe into like this area. And get a charge into the Predator.
Cool. I'm going to start with this gentleman. So he's got 6 attacks, and everything's going into that one character that gives you the invuln.
Do you have to be within engagement range for that?
I believe I just have to see them and be in engagement range with the unit. We can double check that if you'd like.
Why don't I just pull it out?
Okay. If not, if it doesn't, if I I have to be in engagement range. I'm just going to roll this. I'm just not going to hang the rogue challenge.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
what is this? What is it called? Challenge?
Heroic challenge, I believe. It's a core strategy. Heroic. Just look up challenge.
Use have precision.
Epic challenge.
Epic challenge.
Epic challenge. Big fight.
When a character model is...
I don't think I need to be in engagement range with the character. I just need to be able to see the character for precision. Yeah. You want to look up the precision keyword?
Yeah. I was under the impression that you have to be.
It's rules day over here at Battle for Salvation. Yeah, you just need line of sight to the character. As long as you can allocate your attacks to the unit and you have line of sight to the character, then you can assign saving throws to that character.
The unit.
Yeah.
Okay. Oops. So,
Oh no, my dice camera. Let me fix that, chat.
APU. Doesn't matter, you're involved.
This is all a character?
These are 2 damage each, so you might want to roll them separately. Yeah. So 5 ups.
So she's toast?
So that kills the character. And you get your feel no pains on the rest of the unit. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
I still get the invul save until the end of the combat activation.
Until the end of this guy's activation, you get the invul save. Yep.
So it's on the unit.
Yep.
So we lose 3 dudes.
3, and that is, yeah.
Pop these 3 guys.
And those are just the Dark Commune guys?
These are just the Dark Commune guys.
All right, and then I have 3 more attacks with the little dagger, so 3 more hits. And these are 3s, so 2 more wounds.
Right.
AP. These are 3 damage each, if that matters.
Let's roll some. So we're going to pop one of the remaining Dark Communes. And then we'll roll Fail to Pants. So we'll pop another guy.
Cool. All right, and then this is going to be Rodigus. He's just going to come here.
Cool.
Or he can touch you. So 14 attacks, hitting on 2s. Lethals here. And strength 7, so 3s. So you got 9 total.
All right.
These are 2 damage each. So if this affects Feel No Pains, you no longer, you have Feel No Pains, you don't have Invulns anymore. So
I know,
this is all Feel No
Feel No Pains. So what I'm
These
gonna
are
do,
2 each.
I'm just going to roll.
Do you have 9 1-wound models left?
I have 9 1-wound models exactly.
Cool. So reroll successes here?
Yeah. So
Cool.
you piece the 9 wound.
So it's only Torments left. Very cool. All right.
So end of my turn, I'll just discard recover assets for CP.
Or overwhelming?
Overwhelming, yeah.
Okay. So boom, +1, and then
I pass.
End of your turn, I'm going to score 3 on sabotage.
Yep.
For getting a little, and then pass turn. So now it's around 2.
Yep.
Secondaries. Area denial, so kill all the torments. Recover assets, so the one you just did.
Cool.
I think I go for little recover assets. All right, and then I can bring these guys in, potentially. I know I'm gonna wanna bring him in. Seven. I'm gonna make an advance roll on that great unclean one there.
Sure.
For 1. You'll love to see it. All right, he's just gonna come up here. He's gonna come here. This gentleman, Beast of Nurgle, is gonna advance. 4, 5. I'm set on that objective. This gentleman. 6, 7. So he's within melter range there. The other one at the end of my turn is going to come in right here. Just within 9.
Cool.
I may as well, I'm not going to touch him on the objective because you get special sauce when I touch the objective. I do not like.
I'll elect to overwatch that guy after you're done with your movement.
Yep. You want to do it right now?
Yep. Here's my pact.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'll do sustained.
Yep.
Big gun. 9 shots.
Oh boy. I may reconsider this.
So I only get 2 hits with
2
a
hits.
sustained.
Okay, that's enough.
And on 3s, so this is AP4.
5 ups. So 1 saves, 1 goes through.
4 damage.
Okay, so he's on 8 wounds. Yeah, I'll bring this guy at the end, just so I don't forget to bring him in.
Combi weapon, misses, Havoc launcher. It's gonna be 4 shots with nothing on it. So that's it.
Cool. All right, they're locked in. This guy gets to move 7. He's gonna come right here. We'll move these guys up. Gonna kind of move these guys up a little bit more. All right. How many OC is a Predator?
I think we have 3.
Okay. I'm gonna bring this right out of 6 here.
Sure.
That's a Chaos Predator. I'm pretty sure that one's 4. Not that I think it makes a huge difference here.
I don't believe you can end your movement on the crate.
Cool. I'll bring it here. Alright, they're saying he's saying reserve. So I really need to kill the possessed, the cursed boys. And then area denial, I'm going to do with changeling here.
Yep.
Or
I get what you're saying,
you know what I'm saying? And then the Pox boys. I'm going to move him all the way back just so you cannot kill him, possibly. There's no way.
Yeah, Chaos Predators are kind of inexplicably higher OC than Loyalist ones.
All right. Shooting stuff.
No one knows why. But I can show you.
Here. So, 3d3 shots.
3 shots. Cool.
2 hits. 6s. Nothing. All right.
Look at that data sheet, chat. Look at that big OC4.
Just for fun.
That's it. Nobody knows why it works that way, but the Chaos Gods bestow many boons upon their followers. One of them is that the gun on the Destructor gets cut off by the background. The other one is that they get an extra OC.
I can't really hit anything else. That's okay with you. So they are toughness 1.
T4, so
-3.
All right, so T1.
T1. Seating wound, and then these are AP2. So
We just windmill slam the triple drop Gift of Nurgle on those bad mamma jammas right there. Poor guys.
6s, so 5
Enjoy everything winning you on 2s for the rest of the time.
Alright.
Maybe the lack of Hunter Killer Missile. Yeah, it could be. They get Havoc launchers, which are honestly probably better. Because they have Dark Pact, I think Havoc launchers may just literally be higher upside than Hunter Killers. Instead of shooting 1 Hunter Killer missile, which may do d6 damage, you do 5 d6 lethal or sustained hit attacks every game, which is kind of pretty good.
Let's do Brigands.
At least
So I'll start with
a side grade.
everything's going into that. I'll put the Havoc launcher here.
I'm going to.
Arco Flood?
They're cultists.
Okay.
Yeah, they're Dark Mechanic and cultists.
I'll shoot
This is Arco
I'm going to AOC as well as Pop Smoke on that here.
Alright, I'll start with.
I did think they looked very springy.
Force. I am natively hit on 2s.
Oh, gotcha. Any others?
So 1 hit, your toughness 11?
Tough 11.
Tough 11, so 3s. So
Look at these little men back here.
It'd be 5, because you're the closest eligible target. So you get a 6 up.
AOC, and I'm in cover.
Yep.
So that would be a 5
5
save.
up, okay.
Which I feel.
So this is going to be D6 plus 4 or 6. Chain cannon.
Classic War Dog Brigand things, chat. Hashtag just War Dog Brigand things.
Yep.
AP 5
5
Melt Alliances. Just a ridiculous amount of damage.
4 total, this is AP 2.
AP 2 with AOC and cover.
Yep.
Save.
Cool. Alright, Havoc Launcher into the cultists in the back. 5.
There's 10 models there.
7. Force.
I don't know if are people complaining about demons? Oh, my poor dice camera is being brutalized right now. No, I go back and fix it. Because demons they're like kind of decidedly mid. They're fine.
Nobody's actually ever shot them, so
that's fair.
They have 6 up base save. I'm treated as in cover because of indirect. So 5 up. How many?
If you have a 6 up base save, you just get cover from indirect. You don't get indirect and cover bonuses. So it'd be.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right.
So you have a normal 5 up. No AP here.
All right. So it's
so if you have a 5 up save base.
I have a 6 up base.
So then you can get 5 up save.
Yeah. How many?
2.
I lose cultists.
Alright, other brigand. Same thing. So Meltas, 3s, 2 hits.
A loyalist brigand would break the game's balance. Yeah, you're not wrong.
No cover here. Yeah. So 6s.
Brigands are still.
Oh, you always get cover. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, kind of insane. I don't know.
1. Alright, D6. So I need a 2 up here. It's good. It's cooked.
Although it does feel like, I don't know, to some extent, they do buoy up a lot of factions that are really trash. Chaos Knights themselves would be unplayable were it not for Brigands.
He shot already. He can't shoot anybody. They shot. Okay. I'm going to charge you.
Sure.
Nerdling is going to go into those bikers.
All right.
Or over here. What do you got? That's chosen.
That's Legionnaires.
Okay. They'll kill that Nerdling. Bikers will probably do it too. I'm going to charge this. Can I charge them? I can't really.
Zinja unplayable? Yeah,
Okay, so
for sure.
Let's charge these gentlemen. Sure.
Unfortunately, I don't know. It's hard to make any one of those like sub-factions very...
The Nerdling's going. Rodigus will charge there as well. Get a little movement out of him. He rolled a 5, so he's just going to...
Yeah, sort of very strong by themselves.
Charge. So they came in within 6. They have a banner that gives them +1 to charge, so they're going to have a 5-inch charge here.
Get a 6.
So, for those who haven't seen Plague Drones, by the way...
How many OC is this?
They're OC.
Taking the objective away from them, unless you kill one.
These things are... They're kind of insane. They're 100 points for a unit, so 33 points a model. And when you look at their defensive profile, like your eyeballs sort of bug out of your head. The downside is that their saves are really trash.
I owe you. So he failed that. I don't think it would have been.
Grab their data sheet.
Except primary. I think that stops me from getting primary on that objective. Is that would have held 1-2 objectives still? Yeah.
These things are T8 5 wounds apiece. The downside, obviously, is that they only have a 5+ invuln save and don't have an armor save. So they take a lot of damage once you get through that T8. But you're paying like what? Like 6 points per wound?
What else was on that? I think it was just Rodigus and him.
For toughness 8 wounds that might get a feel no pain if you have Great and Clean ones around, which you probably do. And they have 4 melee attacks that probably reroll wounds.
5 OC, so he still would have held that.
He would have been on the point. I believe
he was here. He was on the point. I made
I'm comfortable with giving it to you if you recall that.
Okay, I'm fairly positive.
I believe.
Thank you very much. So I'm going to score 13 on primary then. Sure. Thank you very much. Okay, and then if you don't mind, I'm just going to put the Nurgling on this point so it can do a banner because it is battle line. It's not an action, even though it's OC 0.
That's absolutely fine.
So I'll add one more secondary from that.
Is there any downside to having Chaos Demons
I'll have to do combats over
into the Chaos armies instead of being LS?
So 3.
I don't know what that means.
It's an Vindicator.
Sure.
These are the riders on top, so these are getting like 3s.
They will tie up a vehicle, that's true.
-1.
All AOC.
And then
I think for the most part they're there to...
6s.
Yeah, they're like an amazing tar pit, especially for low strength stuff. And they're also...
These are the wound rolls, so 1.
they also give you those wound rerolls as well, so they're like a hugely powerful support piece.
Yeah, these guys don't hit very hard. So these are hitting on 4s.
What a cool looking unit though too.
Okay.
Been a while since I've seen a playground unit, but they look amazing.
Cool. 4s. I should have backed.
Insane.
Man.
Insane.
Toughness?
T8.
So 5s.
Yep.
That's definitely cocked.
Yep.
Give me a single save.
5 up.
Take 1 damage.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, boom. So, end of my turn. I'm going to earn the for 5.
Yep. And then in your turn, I'll recover assets for 3.
I don't know how much. This lagged for a second. I got Sabotage for 3.
Yep.
I did 2 banners, so I would have 5, and then 10 is 5 more. And then recover assets, I score at the end of your turn.
And I don't score anything in the top of my primary because I hold this and don't hold any no man's land?
I think you may score check. You think you score 3 for primary.
I thought it said something about...
You don't score extra on the middle if you're not holding your backfield, but if you're holding your backfield, I think you still score your backfield.
3 victory points, yeah.
Okay, so you got it?
Yep, I got it.
And then last turn here.
Cool. Alrighty, let's see what cards I get. I got Sabotage.
Okay, and recover assets, you score for
3. Yep, I already got myself on that.
You gave yourself that? Okay.
Yep.
And they are battle line?
They are battle line, so they're going to banner?
Yeah. For a second.
Cool. Appreciate it.
Yep.
We're going to pop these guys once per game. The character's once per game ability for +1 to hit, +1 strength.
What kind of weapon does that guy have? That is...
It's
so cool.
Yeah, it's my demon hammer, but this is actually like...
They're the Assault Centurions?
Yeah, Assault Centurions,
so
yeah, man. So we're going to pop our once per game, +1 to hit, +1 damage, +1 attack. The Chaos Lord, he's going to the...
Is it just him or is it the whole unit?
Just him, yeah, just him. That's the only command stuff I have to do. Good where we are as far as that position goes, but I really want to move out this Rhino. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to disembark this unit after I move this, and I'm going to give them advance in charge.
Yep.
Bring back Abaddon walking the dogs. The old classics.
Just some guys.
I love your paint scheme, by the way. The Iron Warriors.
Yes, sir.
Very cool.
I also love your paint scheme.
Thank you.
The
nasty.
The Nurgle is very cool. Let's see how far they advance. 5.
I love you. I don't know what's going on.
Now, do you have a strat to give yourself re-rolls when you get out of a transport?
Yeah, I would like to do that as a free strat when I activate these guys. That's fine. That's in the fight phase.
Okay. It's not for the warplamers or anything?
No, I mean, they already have inherent reroll wounds when you're on an objective, so...
Oh.
Yeah. It's just a ball out of it's something.
Fair enough, I guess. I have placed my unit on the objective.
Overwatch. I don't want it. I shouldn't overwatch. Never does anything. I will hold my Overwatch.
Can you give me a 9er here? Yeah. Let's see if I'm going to be able to sabotage.
I'm pushing it out of this, unfortunately. But you do have a bubble to come back here. Yeah. You wanted to.
What about over here? Do you have anything?
I have this gentleman right here. So 9 would be here.
Yeah.
You can touch right here.
There we go.
That is also in my deflect zone.
So we will be sabotaging.
So that is at the end of your turn, so you do score 6 on that, which is very nice.
Nice.
But
And then
they
for
can't
engage-
they can't run away if you finish that action, right?
Those are raptors, so they can't do.
Oh,
your thing.
sick. They're not warp talons. All right.
And then also, I should be getting big engaged once I do this charge. So we'll figure that out. We'll figure it out.
Yep.
Okay, we did this. We did that. We did shoot combat. Let's move up those bikes. Just to cap this objective from you.
Look at that perfect pocket. A little bike-sized slot right there for that guy to sit in. It's like, give me that. Give me that objective back.
Okay. Alright, I think I go in the shooting phase.
I'm going to rapid ingress.
Got it.
I'm going to bring this gentleman. I think I bring him over here. I don't know if I have a bubble where I can fit in way out of 9 inches.
Oh my god. Look at this carnivore, chat. He's so gnarly.
Alright, he's coming right here.
Okey-dokey. We're gonna do some shooting. I'm gonna open up with the warp flamers against your big boy.
Okay. The bikes are OC2, right?
The bikes are OC2, yeah. So I should have OC7 on there now.
Yep. And are you doing more flamers into this guy?
I'm doing more flamers into that guy, yeah.
Very cool.
I think by sheer volume of dice and the rerolls, it should be able to do something. Yeah, let's see what happens, man. I'm having fun. That's all that matters. All right, so we got 5 D6 number of attacks. I'm going to roll the pistol with it because it's all going to win down 6 anyways. So that's going to be 18, 21, 26.
Oh, boy.
So we got 5. Let's add 4 more dice in there.
Very nice.
But it's still like
a decent roll.
Like versus like armed army, you got like I'm going to pummel you. You got like I'm going to come to you and kill you. You're like I'm going to shoot you off a point and then I'll go get it. They have so 55.
9 you got there?
It looks like we got 9 there, yeah.
Alrighty. 4 ups and 4s. So 1, 2, 4 go through.
First.
And
Takes 2?
Takes 2.
Alright, we're going to do second.
Slowly but surely. We fire the warp smite. We gotta shoot the warp smites, chat. Don't forget about your warp smite. It's devastating.
So that's going to be 8, so 18.
All right.
Thousand Suns can't kill broadsides efficiently. Thousand Suns do feel like post nerf to.
If you weren't Daemons, this would be AP3. Really good. It's like my worst smasher. I'm having fun because it's I rely on AP on objectives.
Yeah. All right.
So,
10 there. 11.
Yeah. It looks like 10.
Okay. 7. 4s and 4s. Yeah, this army is a big stat check. You can kill me or you can't kill me.
Yeah.
So I take 2 there, so I'm on 5.
Okay, we'll do. We have to do the warp smites over here. Do you mind if I just roll at the same time?
Go for it.
What I was saying earlier, though, Chad, is it feels like post Twist of Fate nerf. Thousand Suns actually sometimes run into issues with 2+ saves. Feels weird because they have so much devastating, but all their stuff that isn't devastating is like AP 1 or 2. And a lot of times 2+ saves will bounce it.
One lethal, you mean? 5s. Give me a single-leader save. Here you go. Heavy bolters. One more save. Havoc launcher. Nothing. And the combi weapon. Misses. Okay. We'll now do this predator. He has line of sight on that guy. Dark Axe goes off. We'll continue to do lethals. That would be nuts, dude.
Super dark weapons.
Drop 2. There's the lethal. 5s. Okay, so you owe me 4 saves.
These are the autocannons from this guy.
This is the autocannon, yeah.
So 4 ups. 1 goes through.
3 damage.
Blue veins. I take 2. He's on 3 wounds.
Ooh, Endless Gift is almost down, chat.
Heavy bolters. Heavy bolters.
You'll actually find that the other Great Unclean Ones, especially because of how difficult to kill Endless Gift guy is,
We're gonna do.
a lot of times you look at the other Great Unclean Ones, you're like, how am I gonna beat this thing? Oh my God! The first one took so long to kill. Now I have to kill 3 more of them. But the first, Endless Gift guy is like more than twice as difficult to kill as everyone else.
So you're hitting on 4s because you're in combat, I think.
Yes, I am.
4 up. Save.
Yay. Just make 4 ups.
It's that easy.
One. Okay. Combi weapon against your boys. 2 hits, or hits on 5s, because let's just go 4. And then we have the Havoc launcher over there. 3 shots. 3 lethal.
Damn, where is this? They're doing or this guy?
This dude. Okay.
Force. 1 goes.
These are 1 damage. Alright, cool. We'll shoot the Chosen at your dude.
Yep.
Packs. They have icon.
Yep. What does that mean? They get reroll?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Reroll. We get 2 plasma pistols. We'll do lethal as well.
Okay. Are they going to overcharge?
No, dude.
Okay.
1 wound. Minus 2.
5 up fails. 1 damage.
And then we have 3 bolt pistols. Shoot this dude at him.
Is that a rhino?
Yep. Packed. Goes off. Do lethal.
Librarian with 10 Terminators playing against Thousand Suns.
3 hits.
Problem is you got to
Toughest
you have to like accomplish something with those models. I don't know. It's like 500 points. What's it doing? Besides just like being hard to kill.
Just 1 damage.
Alright, he's on 10.
I think that is my shooting phase. I shot everything that could be shot. So we're going to do some charges. I'm going to put this unit into the boy.
Into the boy. Boy.
CP?
You're getting charged, boy.
That is rough. We'll do these guys.
Was that a snake eyes there? Oh, no.
I actually am going to say on record, I do not like this dice roll. It's so bouncy, dude. Look at this.
It is.
See how bouncy this is?
It's good in a way.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Helps your dice roll. All right.
I did just put a little mat in there to stop the dice from clattering. Maybe it's too big. Maybe I need a different mat. That's good feedback, though.
All right, packed on these guys. Goes off. Do the character first. Do sustains. These are all hits. Toughest?
8.
So on 3s. That's 1 devil and 3.
Okay. I don't have tail no pains near here, so he's just going to be down on 1.
Here is the heavy weapons. So that's going to be 4 hits. That's going to be 2.
5 ups here. So
2 damage.
Kills the one guy here. Oh, moving all your models.
We have the chainswords. Three saves.
5 ups.
Oh, actually, do you get to reroll because I'm a legionary?
Yeah, you're good.
1 more.
So the 3 go through everything?
Yeah, 1 damage piece.
So 1 guy on 2 points. Is that it? I'm going to fight you back here.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I pulled out of combat. I think I'm going to. I can't really consolidate.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fight into the tank. Yeah. And I will give the tank +1 to damage into the tank. So I have 2 damage and then 3 damage.
Cool.
If you want to AOC, I'm still wounding and hitting like shit.
I think I'm fine.
Okay. So, all right. 1 lethal, 2 lethals on the dudes here, 1 hit. So 2 AP1s here. These are 2 damage. All right. Cool. And then the flies, hitting on 4s and wounding on 6s probably. So 1 more wound.
Can you take it?
Very nice. All right.
So for engage, I do get big engage.
You get big engage. So that's going to be 4 points. You can do that there. 4 points of big engage. Sabotage, you're going to get 6 on. So you should be up to 14.
14?
Yep. And then end of your turn, I'm going to score 3 on recover assets.
Cool.
For here and there. I'm going to pull up units, I think. I'm going to spend a CP. Do I even want to pick something up? I can't really put anything down that's usable. I'm not going to do it. All right. Pass turn.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. That's
Start of my turn.
Did you pass it already?
I passed to my turn. If you're good. Are you done?
I'm good. Okay. Yeah, I'm more than good.
All right. Start of my turn. I'm getting 10, 13. You're holding this.
Yes.
So I'm going to go up to 26 primary.
Warhammer 40k players.
Secondaries. Defend stronghold. Engage on all fronts.
Okay, those are pretty easy. You have effectively 3/4 already.
I don't think I can get big. Oh, well, maybe I can squeeze the I can do it with Nurglings. I still have Nurglings in Deep Strike.
You keep bumping it?
I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
I'll pull it up a little bit.
It's probably
Thank you. All right. I'm just going to move here. So he moves 14. They get to stay in combat. He will come here.
Stay outside of engagement.
Say hello. Stay outside of engagement range. Let's advance the Nurgling.
Cool.
6 inches. So the Nurgling.
I will overwatch you.
Okay.
With the rubrics.
Spend the CP on the 1 Nurgling.
I will.
Do it. All right, I'm just going to pick it up.
Yeah, I think that's the best.
See if you roll 5 1s or 4 1s or
okay.
however many flavors first.
I don't.
Right. Oh, no.
I don't.
Oh, no.
He's extra dosed.
He's so cooked. All right. Oh,
dude, I can't believe I failed that charge.
I owe you a battle shock here.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, dude, that was rough.
That was rough. So he heals for 2 wounds, so he's back up to 5.
Nice.
Which is lovely.
All right, better dice box, chat. We did it.
I moved them to engage here.
It's even a new dice box. It's a brand new one. I got it special. Oh, chat.
The problem with me engaging...
Fun game.
I kill you, and you can just fall back onto my point and get my point. So I do think... So he was like here. I think I'm just going to...
Commit over there. I think it's probably
this
a good
gentleman. Make sure I kill this guy. 5 inches, so they're going to come up here. Unless I roll an insanely long charge too, I probably can keep majority of these guys on the objective. And you're only 1 OC.
Just a little.
They have to string back like here. Flies will come wrap this gentleman. He mad. He's coming. And you don't have any more deep strikes, do you?
Yeah, I'm on board, bro.
Sick.
I just have Plague Marines in a transport. That's about it.
They're in here?
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think when everyone got cool abilities, Terminators were just kind of given the ability of having a 2+ save.
3-inch deep strike right in your backfield.
Nice. There's your big engage.
There's my big engage. And they are frustrating.
Nice. And wait for this this hot cultist on Nurgling action. It's gonna happen in a second.
They've taken over the card and dice spawn chant.
They're all dead.
No longer are you allowed to have cards or dice.
Shooting phase. Flies, 2 grenades will go into the rubrics, 1's going to go into the predator.
Sure.
Start with those rubrics there. Or I'll do... I can't, it's fine. So 6 plus 1
Alright.
each, so 8 shots. 4s. And the toughness 4, right?
The rubrics are T4, yeah.
So 4s. 3, maybe.
3 no hit. I think I'm fine.
Cool. I'm gonna do -1 toughness here. Here, and this guy will do that. Sorry, I did not declare that.
It's okay.
Thank you. All right. So I'm re-rolling wounds into them now.
Sure.
Or let me do my last one into the
Yeah.
See if I do that. So 3 shots. 2 hits. So I'll do the predator.
There.
Alright. He's gonna shoot into them.
Cool.
D6 plus 3 for 4. You want 3. It's AB2, ignore cover.
On the rubrics?
Yep.
5 ups.
Nice. 1
damage.
Rodriguez will do this guy shooting into those rubrics.
Sure.
This guy, Melta, chain cannon, havoc launcher.
So
Yeah, Deathwing Knights are the poster child.
Melta.
They're, to be fair, always played because they always give them like 2 extra abilities.
Okay. So I'll start with Melta, 2s and 3s. So 2 Melta. This is AP4. Do you guys save?
-1 damage is a hell of a drug.
That's a lot of damage. 10.
But they also have like better melee profiles for whatever reason.
Just needed to do 10.
A lot of damage. Chain cannon.
Just got a lot going for them.
So this is going to be an AP1 since you use AOC. That's cocked.
Yeah, it's the problem with having Stormbolters be the same in every on every datasheet, right? Anytime a Stormbolter appears, it's the same Stormbolter.
Cool.
But if the model that's carrying it costs 40 points, then it's not a good Stormbolter.
Face down
The model that's carrying it costs 6 points. It's a great Storm Bolter.
Okay. 1 damage. And then the Havoc Launcher, 2 shots, plus 1. 3s. Yippers. Strength 5, so 3s again. So 2 more AP, 0.
I'm fine.
Good. Alright. Same thing over here. Melta's going in the Rhino.
Sure.
Everything else.
Yeah, Death Guard do feel weirdly, like, idiosyncratically squishy this edition for sure.
This is from this dude.
This is from this gentleman.
You think you have full line on this guy?
I mean, you're in the terrain, so you have cover.
Got it.
So you get 6 up saves, I believe.
Yeah.
So 2 hits, 1 wound, AP, 6 up save. Cool. It's going to be 9 damage.
Nice.
Oh, these Melta Lances, though. Absolutely grotesque.
Chain Cannon, chosen. 2s. It's a lot of 1s. 3s.
So what I'm seeing here, chat, is that Endless Gift Guy did not die after 2 rounds of shooting, and I think that's mostly the part of the game where things start to sort of run away from you.
And I didn't kill one with the first.
2 rounds of shooting into Endless Gift Guy, and he's still alive and holding the middle objective is a little problematic.
3s. 2.
2.
3 up saves. Okay. Very cool. It's a great thing I put the reroll wounds on your Predator. Alright, Rodriguez is gonna...
No one has said anything about the auto level chat. Yeah, these are, I think, just generally quiet players.
I'm very confused.
I can turn them up.
He's gonna flame now. 5, 3s, 3, 4, 4. AP2 ignoring cover, so 5 ups. So 1.5, gentlemen.
Yeah, you want to just grab me one of them? The one with the wings has a power fist, just not him.
Not him.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then just put a single dice on a Chancellor.
How's that, chat?
Thank you.
Carnivore Havoc Launcher is going to go into the guys right in front of him, I guess.
Sure.
So 6 shots, 3s and 4s. Your toughness 5, right?
T5, yeah.
Nothing. They can't shoot. So Rodriguez, I gotta pick where he goes. Let's shoot him into that rubric squad.
Sure.
Or hold up, let's put him into that rubric squad.
All right.
2d6 shots. 3 shots. This mattered.
Remember, you get rerolls here. Didn't matter.
No rerolls. So 3 AP, 2, 1 damage.
5 ups. You're gonna kill rubric and.
All right, is that better?
Very nice.
I turned me down and them up. Points update coming in 2 days or 4. Almost certainly.
Split up charges here.
Neither.
He's going here.
It's probably going to be Thursday.
For 8, so he's going to come here.
It was surprising that it wasn't this past Thursday, but instead it's going to be a while. Thanks for the feedback, chat. Glad I could fix it.
To keep 4 on the objective. Should be more than enough.
Alrighty.
He's charging bikes for 4. He's just going to tow in on this objective. They're already in combat. Rodriguez is charging right in front of him. 12. Oh no. He's chilling. Oops. These flies are going to charge those rubrics for a 9. That should be plenty. Let's see, hop the back of my base here. So this guy's going to come here. This guy will come here. This guy will come here. He's hanging out in the middle, which may or may not be a bad idea to leave him alone. I'll charge the front brigand into the chosen there.
Cool.
For 7. charge the Great Unclean One right here for a 7 as well. So he's going to squeeze right in there. Cool. And the Brigand's going to tank shock here for 1 CP.
I would have made that charge because I gave him advance to charge. So I got +1 to charge. That
you
sucks.
Got +1 to charge?
Yeah, we're past it, dude. You're going to win. Keep going.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. We're having fun here. That's all that matters.
I'm going to pull a Brigand just for fun. So even the game out here. You would have killed something.
Well, appreciate it.
It was a misplay. They easily pick one up. All right. Okay, so tank shock on the Brigand. I spent a CP.
Yeah, I was checking if that reroll thing I did was still active until I get to his phase.
So what gives them +1 to charge from that?
So
the strat too?
It says your charge phase, you can charge in which turn you advance. If an enemy is within range of the objective marker, which he was, right? He was
not.
He was not.
off.
Oh, then put it back.
Okay.
Put him back then.
Oh,
it's +1.
It's +1 if you're in range. Okay.
Within range of objective marker. Yeah, I thought he was.
Thanks.
Like here.
All right. He was. I'm pretty sure he wasn't on the objective marker because you were super close to him. I'm not certain. He might have been.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. So tank shock. I didn't roll any fucking mortal wounds. Zilch. So what I'm gonna do here is you don't have CP to interrupt. +1 damage is big somewhere. So I can put +1 damage just about any one of these combats. I think I want to confirm kill these rubrics right in front of me if I can, just so he can touch the objective again, because that is worrisome. If you kill that guy, I don't get the objective. The Chosen...
They have no invul, but they're good.
They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill my Brigand. I was hoping that tank shock would do something. Oh man, it's the Chosen or these rubrics. I think killing my Brigand doesn't get you too much, but killing your Chosen gets me. You have one less really annoying unit. I'll put it on these rubrics here.
Sure.
Just confirm my primary. So I'll start with Rodigus there in that case. So 7, 7, 2s. And these are lethals. And I believe I'm winning you on 3s here.
What's your strength?
7.
So 3s, yeah.
So 6 plus 5, 11, AP 1.
Okay.
2 damage.
6 plus 5, okay. 1. So that kills the Chosen.
There are 2. No, this is into the rubrics.
Oh, this is in the rubrics. Okay,
and
sorry.
they're 2 damage each, so it picks up the whole squad.
Yeah.
And
I was under the impression it was this guy.
No, you're good, brother. So he's gonna just touch that again. So I'll do the Chosen now. So Brigand into the Chosen. 1 hit, fails to wound. Great Unclean One into the Chosen. You have 1 guy on 1 wound?
I have 1 guy with 1 wound on him, so he has 2 wounds left. I count up.
All right, big attacks. Cocked. 2s. And then 2s again. So 4.
AP?
2.
All right, that kills how many damage is it?
D6 each, I have to roll them individually. So 3 go through?
3 go through, yeah.
So first one kills the
that
dude.
guy with a
Second
wound.
one kills the dude. Third one, CP reroll.
Sure.
Oh, kills a dude.
All right. So we just have the character active.
Cool. All right, Rot Flies going into the other
Rubrics.
Rubric Marine squad, and you have 1 guy on 1 wound, so I'm going to do the Riders first here.
Sure.
So 3s, 1 lethal. 4s, so 1 wound, AP 1.
You killed the guy.
Got him. Flies, 4s. And this is strength 5, so 3s. So 1, AP 1. And that kills 1 more dude. Carnivore here, into the bikes. 6 attacks, hitting on 2s. And wounding on 2s. So 4, this is AP 3 into the bikes.
6 ups.
Takes the squad out. It's min 3 damage.
Min 3, you got it.
And then he's gonna just, whoop. Very cool.
Nice.
Great unclean one. Over here. 2s. Lethal. 3 wounds, AP2 into the Raptors.
I assume it's more than 2 damage?
It is D6. If I don't roll a 1, I rolled 2 6s. Insane.
Alrighty.
And then he's got 3 little extra attacks with the knife. 3s here. So 2 more wounds, AP2.
2 more wounds, AP2.
And damage 2.
Fail 1.
Okay.
So we'll just leave the Sergeant and the Power Fist.
Yep. There you go.
Thank you.
He's going to come here. Plague Bearers, I just have 2 guys in range there. So 3s and 4s. So 1, AP1.
I'm fine with that one.
Cool, cool. He lives.
Cool.
That's me. So you can fight anywhere you want.
I'll go over here.
Have fun.
We won't Dark Pact.
Yep.
2 hits. No wounds.
Okay. They're gonna fight you back real quick. 3 hits. 1 wound. AP1.
I love it.
Flies. 2 hits. 1 wound. AP1.
Okay. Oh, I rolled 2 dice for some reason.
You're good.
I'm fine.
You're chilling. All right. Chosen guy, 2
Yep.
rubrics, and this Power Fist gentleman.
Pact on the Chaos Lord goes off. We'll do sustained.
Okay.
So we have 5 attacks here.
Yep.
Hitting you on 3s.
All
This
right.
is it going against the Brigand.
Yep. So 2 hits.
2
and you
hits,
have
1 sustained.
And T10 here.
And we need 5s. So 1 AP2.
Fails.
2 damage.
All right, he's on 8 wounds.
Okay. 3 Power Fist attacks over there.
Yep.
We'll go against the Plague Bearers.
Yep.
No ones.
Cool. And
Dice
then
are just not. I already did that.
You did that already.
Yeah.
Yep. Rubrics. That's what you missed.
Rubrics. So 2 punchy kicks. They miss. The stave misses.
Cool. All right. End of my turn. I'm going to big engage for 4.
The uppers.
I'm going to not defend stronghold until the end of your turn.
All right. We got behind enemy lines.
Yep. And then start of your turn, you are getting 3 primary again.
Nice.
And then I believe that is all.
Get behind enemy lines, and we get storm hostile objective.
Okay, this is stormable. This is not. I have currently a lot
I'll
of OC.
storm it because these are OC2 apiece, the Legionaries.
This gentleman is OC8.
All I need to do is put a couple rubrics on the point.
Okay.
Or a couple Legionaries on the point.
Hold up, I have 12 and you have 3. So if you put all of them, you need like 3 or 4. How many do you need? I can't do math in my head right now. I'm too
Thought
tired.
processes, I'll charge the
Okay.
guys, I'll kill them, and then I will be able to then proceed to have the objective.
That is fair.
He's going to activate his once per game ability. He didn't do it yet.
Cool.
So cool. And we're going to obviously fall back out of combat over here.
Yep. Oh, that's a nice behind enemy lines right there.
It is, man.
Oh man.
It's that was a good pull.
That was a real nice pull.
We're going to disembark out my last unit.
Yep.
To try to maybe kill something. Where's my other Plague Marine? They're right there. Some hot Nurgle on Nurgle action right now.
That's what I like to see.
There we go. Throw these bikes up. Cool.
Or are you trying to stealthy angle this guy?
The dude, yeah.
Okay. You're good.
Cool.
You got plenty of space there.
Alrighty. We're gonna go in the shooting phase.
Oh, I'm gonna hit that.
Yeah, pass turn,
We're
cool.
Still in round 2. Think.
We're in. I brought in my Raptors, so we're in the bottom of 3. Right, you went first. Okay.
Oops.
This heals in the command phase.
You want me to battle shock here?
Sure.
I think on your
They're fine.
not on your character. Your
Yeah.
character is his own gentleman now.
I owe you a battle shock
Hold
on
You owe me
the-
a battle shock on your Raptor guy
I do.
before he falls back.
I'll just make it brave.
Auto pass.
I need the points.
Yep, that's fair. So -1 CP here.
Yep, battle shock on the Predator.
Boom.
He has 7 wounds on him. He's battle shocked.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's
so
below half?
He has 7 wounds on him, so he's
Okay.
below half. So I really need to kill off the
You do.
those guys. That's fine.
That's
Because you're OC what?
They're OC2. This is OC8.
All right, yeah. So,
So
I have.
if you kill one of them and you got all your guys on the point,
I'm effectively
then you're fine.
OC9 if all of them are on the
Yeah.
point. Okay.
Yeah, I got 1 on 2 wounds. I think you just pick up this unit in combat, no problem.
I think I do too.
Yeah.
I'll shoot in combat with some weapons as well, and then that's the whole thing. We're gonna go into some shooting.
Okay.
I think I've did all the movement I need to do.
Yep.
Actually, you know what?
You want to move that right now, or is he just hanging out?
I am going to retract this movement of these bikes.
Yep.
And I will actually move out that Rhino first. So I'm going to move him 10, assuming that there is a distance there, and I'll advance because I'm eligible for. Just do something like that. And then the bikes will move behind him.
Cool. Smart.
Cool. So let's do some shooting.
Oh, chat, I think I've been muted. Oh no.
Not overcharging.
Yep.
Did my Bellicore link work, chat?
Take a look.
Oh.
Did that go through? Can y'all see that? I have no idea.
Okay.
But also, yeah, it's not looking good for old demons over here, or for old Chaos Space Marines over here.
We're gonna do combi weapon and
It's
then,
interesting.
Havoc
I don't know if my mic picked this up. I might have been muted, but it was interesting that
Pacts. We'll do lethals.
they are doing basically like Death Guard better than Death Guard want to, right? You have a really solid synergistic core that's extremely resilient. But the fact that they provide passive statistical debuffs means that they work really well with allied units. So these brigands are actually just genius.
Make them both.
This is basically a Death Guard list, but we changed the faction. And also, everyone's Mortarian.
We get no lethals.
Instead of one Mortarian and a bunch of idiots, we got rid of the idiots and took more Mortarians.
1 save.
All right. 4 up. Fails.
3 damage.
Force.
Mortarian wishes he was Endless Gift Crit and Clean One. That guy.
Culture.
Eat your heart out, Morty.
Oh.
1 lethal thus far. And 6 hits. It's just 1 save. Cool. We'll shoot the other one into him. Pact. Goes off. Good gun. Lethal. Drop. Give me 4 saves.
2 go through, and that was
That's,
the autocannon?
Yep, 3 apiece.
So he's on 1 wound.
And we got the heavy bolters.
Oh no.
We drop. Single save, from the heavy bolter. Let's see if you fail it on 2 dice.
He's
He's
cooked.
gone.
He
Yeah.
does not explode.
I've been trying to kill him all game.
No, my cool.
Endless Gift guy is dead.
We did it. Rhino is gonna shoot its weapons.
Hold on.
But you're gonna win this one. I have a moral victory in killing that dude. I'm happy with that. We're gonna shoot the Rhino into
15
him.
minutes. I'm gonna go cry.
Oh yeah. Havoc Culture or Dark Pacts. We're gonna do
It does feel like a victory when Endless Gift guy dies. What's his name, by the way, chat?
Combi weapon.
Is he like Gifty Gary or is he Endless Ed? What's the Endless Gift guy's name?
We got 2 hits.
Okay.
Bellicor's not finished. He's got like 2 colors to do, and then he's done. I gotta finish his like clothy bits, and then I gotta do like some more highlighting on the metal and stuff.
Okay, that was going into him. Okay. This is gonna go into him. Okay. Pact. Pact does not go off. I could kill this Rhino if I roll. If I roll hot on this, he's dead.
I believe in you.
That Rhino.
If horrors go down to 70 points and the meta is to play 100 of them, I just won't play. I'll just quit.
He just killed himself to a Pact.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Poor fella.
That's fine. Okay, we're gonna do Warp Flame Pistol.
All right, this requires a poll. You can't just like everyone perfectly say the opposite thing.
Nothing. We're gonna do Plasma Pistol and the Blight Launcher into him. Plasma Pistol. Nothing. Light Launcher, D6 shots. 1 shot. Nothing. Great. All right. In our thing, so we just really have charges to do. We're gonna charge over there.
Yep. Very nice. I'm just gonna shove him.
I actually forgot to shoot the combi weapon.
This?
Yeah, on there. Do you mind if I shoot it with
No, not at all.
I missed. Okay.
All right, chat. We're going to do this scientifically. There's a poll in the chat. What is Endless Gift Grid and Clean One's name?
Free to pile onto the objective if you kill me. So.
All right, so we're gonna charge.
You can't just be ambivalent about it. Everyone needs to have a strong opinion, and everyone needs to weigh in, because we have to do this officially.
We're just going to charge the flies, actually.
Okay.
We will charge the Tuppy, Rodriguez.
With the Rhino?
With the Rhino. Do you have a 4-up field of pain or no?
Rodriguez doesn't have a field of pain at all, unless he's next to a Great and Clean One. So if you tank shock him.
That's what I'm going to do.
So, alright, I'm spending you your last CP here.
Yes, sir.
You think if you tank shock a Great Unclean One, it just like goes, they just eat the tank? It just like gloms into their big stomach mouth?
Take the 2 mortals.
Oh, no.
You took them.
Ow.
Best use of 1 CP.
Incredible. Better than my tank shot.
It was. I mean, the bar was set pretty low for your tank shot. We'll go over here.
Okay.
Pact. Yep. Goes off.
Gary.
We pick up.
His name is Ed Gary. He's just a normal human man.
Right now I'm searching.
Okay. So
but you are objective, so I can throw.
He works like at a department store.
Oh boy. Good.
Drives a
so that's gonna be
like a, I don't know, some, like a RAV4 and like goes hiking on the weekends. Likes to wear flannel.
Hostile objective.
I have stormed off.
And also he's like a 30-foot tall greater demon from beyond from beyond reality. Ed Gary.
We did it.
Very nice. All right.
You already did that for me?
What?
Storm?
I did not add.
Oh man, Endless Ed is like killing it right now.
4 or 5 for
Literally doubling the other option.
4 for Storm.
And then 3 for flying midlines.
Yeah. Okay. And then over here.
Go over there with Brigands. Actually, do the Brigand real quick, and then we'll go back to the Plague Marines.
Well, you have to fight first.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Brigands does nothing.
All right, we're gonna do Plague Marines.
He's a door-to-door salesman.
I'm just rolling random number of dice.
All right, Plague Marines.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
We get 2 lethal.
What does he sell? It's something really mundane. He sells like encyclopedias.
So give me 3 saves.
These are 8.
And also, you catch COVID. He doesn't believe in masking.
Do you have an invul?
Oh, hold up. This was the Great and Clean One?
No, this was.
He wears the Proc and Protect.
I have 5 up, so I failed all of those.
Oh, they're 2 damage piece.
So it's 6 up feeling pains here from the Great and Clean One. Next up.
Cool.
I'll go through. So it kills 1 dude.
And then we have 2 bubonic weapons.
Oh, there's the it's hot Nurgle on Nurgle action here, chat. The Plague Marine's getting stuck in. Like we said, it's cool to have this nice lethal hit counterpunch in there. Not when you miss a bunch of times though, so that's awkward.
That hits on 3s to something. Cool. We did the Brigand, so we got my Chaos Lord to go.
It's an Office remake, but
It's gonna pact.
John Krasinski is like a great unclean one.
Sustained.
Okay.
5 attacks. No.
Actually, it's definitely one of the side characters.
And
It's like Angela. Angela is a great unclean one.
Oh, they're both Daemons. Just 2 damage each?
2 damage each.
Alright, so he's on 7, he's going down to 3 wounds.
He wears Crocs, but he has like white
Rhino.
calf-high socks on.
Pact. Goes off. Lethal. 3 attacks.
And khaki shorts.
That is cocked.
Khaki shorts belted with a braided belt.
Give me 2 saves from this armored track.
Oh man. He eats it.
Alright.
Okay. So, Rodigus, I will do. How many wounds does that Rhino have? Is full?
He's on full profile.
Is that 10 wounds or something?
Yeah.
I'll do +1 damage into the Rubric Marines there. Sure. So, I'll do it in the Rhino. If I can kill this Rhino, it's very nice for Rodigus. So, Rodigus attacks. This is 7 hitting on 2s. No lethals there. I'm wounding you on 5s.
Cool.
No. Nothing.
Alright.
Incredible.
Does he have a smaller profile as well, like an extra attack?
Well, no, he doesn't. He got sweeps, but no extra. Plague drones, 2 of them.
Yep.
Those are both full wounds?
They're both Rubiks on full wounds, yep.
Flies, hitting on 4s, 2 hits. Wounding on 3s, 1 wound, AP 1.
I'm fine.
Sick. Gentleman on top of the flies. 3s. 4s. 1 damage.
1 damage? Okay. There we go.
You didn't charge the Great Unclean one?
I did not.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I was originally going to. I was like, I'm going to try to kill flies.
So, that's fair. That's a better idea.
Yeah.
So, end of your turn, we scored your secondaries.
Yep, we scored our secondaries. I'll pass to you.
Okay, I'm going to defend at the end of your turn for 3.
Did I hold that point in turn 2 or no?
No.
Okay.
I had the 2 flies on it and they were off the objective.
Gotcha.
So secondaries are going to be Assassination and Extend Battle Lines.
That's pretty easy.
Very nice. I like. Extend Battle Lines, I'm scoring already. So I'm just going to move all of these guys in to kill. Oh. Alright. I was going to uppy downy, but it's too late. I'll do it next turn. I'll bring him over here. There's still stuff I can do without doing it. So he's coming here. He'll roll an advance for 2 inches.
Going for a warp surge in on that Chaos Lord.
8, so 9 would be 1.
Benefit of the Demon update in Pariah
all the way over here
is that they now get
he's going for a cheeky
permanent Shadow of Chaos, so they are always eligible to Warp Surge. Not that in this game state it's particularly hard to get Shadow of Chaos, but it is a nice quality of life for those guys.
They're hanging out in combat. Great Unclean one is having the time of his life over there.
Downside is that it doesn't give you assault on your ranged weapons though, so unfortunately he loses his flamer. Just a little bit sad.
You got top of the turn, right?
I believe I did get top of the turn, yep.
Yeah.
So we're in round 4 now. Cool. Alright, I'm going to spend the CP now to be able to advance and charge him here. So don't forget about that. Rodigus Flamer is going to go into Plague Marines.
Are we in combat technically or no?
Oh, yeah, you know what? You're still in combat with the 1 rot fly here. Yeah. That's my bad. So he'll put in the bikers instead.
Sure.
Oh, -1 toughness into Plague Marines.
Alright, you made it tough 4.
Sick. -1 toughness into these guys.
Nice.
That's
They're now guardsmen.
Love that. So Rodigus will shoot at those guys instead. Let's do that. Number of shots, 7.
Yeah, kind of an interesting benefit of the positioning here too is that the Chaos Lord is the guy on this unit with the little yellow flamer thing. I guess actually it's like a maul.
He's gonna take a damage on another one. It's not too bad.
And that means that this Great Unclean One's charge can't change based on ranged damage on them.
Over there is gonna put. Oh, I can't shoot him. Can't shoot into the Plague Marines. No, I'm gonna fall back to the Plague Drones.
We didn't have to stick you that objective then.
I'm doing it anyway. All right. Why don't I fall them back? Hold up. They're here?
Yeah.
I can fall them back. I can't move through this piece of terrain, so I can't fall them back in your direction, so I won't do that. All right. Great and clean one. I'll put the flamer here into these guys. I'll put the flail into the Marines.
Sure.
So I'll start with the flamer into the rubrics. Nice. 4 shots. Two wounds, AP2.
I'm fine.
Incredible. Flail into the rubric. 5.
Flail into the Plague Marines
here. Plague Marines, excuse me. 5 hits. This is strength 7, so 3s, 5 wounds, AP2, 2 damage.
Looks like I lose 2.
Yep. All right, Brigand. That is bracketed and in combat is putting the Meltas in your character.
I've changed my mind about the bouncy dice tray. I'm starting to enjoy it.
It's got its pros and cons.
It does. I think it's won me over.
We've converted him, chat. Converted him to the Church of the Big Dice Tray.
Havoc launcher here.
Yeah.
Everything else is going to go.
I will freely AOC because it's a different round.
That's fair. All right, Melta, 1 hit. Fails to win.
Nice.
Let's spend a CP on that. Sick. 1
4 up invul.
You can make a 4 up.
I did.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. Oh no. Chain cannon. 3s. And 3s.
Wouldn't you? Yeah, you'd be on 3s because -1.
Yep. Knocked. 5.
5?
It's AP2 down to 1.
AP1. I make all of them.
Love that.
Bouncy tray comes around.
Proud of you.
Yes.
All right. Other Brigand is putting everything in the Plague Marines. Oh, let me do my Havoc launcher first real quick. 6 shots.
Cool.
3s. This isn't hitting on 3s, so 4s.
Is it indirect?
It is. Well, it's
So you
shooting,
can see,
shooting
yeah.
right
Gotcha.
in front there. So 1, no.
My poor dice tray.
No AP, right?
My poor dice camera, no.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right, other Brigand, everything going into the Marines.
Cool.
Or I'll put chain cannon. I don't think I can see the rubrics there.
You want me to check my laser?
That'd be lovely. I think I can just have a line.
I believe you can see the rubrics.
Okay, I'll put chain cannon into rubrics, Havoc launcher into rubrics, Melta into Marines.
Cool.
Melta. 1 hit. Fails to wound.
Cool.
Chain cannon. This is 7, 12. 2s. That was 2. And 3s. Alright, I dropped 3, so that'd be 9 AP1s into the rubrics. I think you have cover here too.
AP1s. We got...
Cool, that picks up the squad.
It does.
So the launcher goes to waste. Changeling is going to shoot into the Plague Marines.
Cool.
So he'll overcharge.
Yep.
I'll roll a hazardous test right now, so he's good. Number of shots is going to be 7. Strength 6, your toughness 4, so 5, 4. AP1, ignoring cover.
So 5 or 4?
4.
Damage?
D3 each. So
All right.
First one kills a guy, second one does 1 damage.
Okay. I believe that was on the rubric.
Yeah, that was on a that was on a rubric marine. That was on a rubric marine. Yeah. Sorry, I'm mixing them up.
I'm gonna pull these 2 or these 2. Oh, he actually takes a 1. He's not. Cool.
All right. I think that's all my shooting.
Nice.
So how far is my charge with the Great Unclean One into your character?
I'll say 7, right? 7?
Lux within 7 there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right.
This poor guy. So
abused. All right. So it's within 7 there?
It is within 7, so
Okay.
6, right?
Yeah. So I'll charge here first. I spent the CP to advance and charge.
Cool.
So that's going to be a 7. That should be plenty to get in here.
You are in.
Oh.
We already bump it after you're just here.
Got to make it perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna fine tune it.
What if you did like a L? Like it went up and then wanted down? After the stream, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I don't want to mess with it too much.
All right, they're charging there. That's pretty unfallible, 6 inches. All right. So I'll do that 6 inches.
Yep.
So he's
You
in
get a
on
6? There you go.
And then
Do you mind if I shuffle him?
Yeah, please.
Alrighty.
He's going to charge around.
Cool.
So he needs to go forward about 2 inches and over about 4 inches. I'm
So
going to just
6.
roll it and try and move.
There you go.
That's more than enough here. So he'll go here. All right.
Nice.
Very cool.
I don't have enough CP to interrupt you, so do your thing.
All right. I will. Start there.
Cool.
So 6 attacks, hitting on 2s, and wounding on 2s.
So 3. 3 4 pinballs. 3 damage each, right?
D6 each.
Okay, so let's see if he dies.
First one does 3. How many wounds does he have?
5. So just don't roll 1 and you're good.
Does 5.
He's
All
dead.
right.
There's your assassinate.
Lovely. All right. I'll do the +1 damage to the rhino again, I guess, for
Cool.
August. Over here, I'll do the sweeps. 6, 12.
I'll spend a CP. What's your AP value?
It's just 1 here.
AOC.
Okay. So 2s, these are lethals. And 3s here. So 5 total, AP 0.
I'll lose 1.
Okay, so 1 guy was on 1 wound there.
Yippers.
Carnivore.
Yep.
6 attacks, these are hitting on 2s. And your toughness 10.
Tough 10.
So 3 guess. 1 lethal.
Cool.
5s here. 3 AP 3. So that's 9 total damage.
That's just enough to kill him after the dark backs. Dead. Alrighty, man.
All right, fight me back.
Fight you back over there. We'll do a Pacty. Pack those off.
All right, lethals, I'm guessing.
Pull out lethals, yeah. Character.
Okay.
So we get 1 lethal. And then we need a 5 to wound you. We do not wound you.
4 up. Fails.
2 damage.
6s. 1 goes.
We got 3 chainsword attacks. Those all hit. You reroll 1s. No. And then the heavy weapons. We get no lethals again. 5s. Rerolling that 1. And a knockback. All right.
Okay, so end of my turn, I'm going to extend battle lines for 5.
Cool.
Then I'm going to assassination for 5.
All right. You gonna pass to me? Oh, over here.
Did I score primary? I didn't score primary at the start of my turn.
I don't think you did, but you also have that combat over there.
I did. No, I don't think I did either. That's
So you were on
too low.
this point and this point.
So I would score 13 again.
Yep. Yeah, so let's just add you.
Okay, so 39. And then this combat over here, I have 7 guys in. 5, 6, 7, 7. So this is hitting you on 3s.
2 lethals, 4 lethals.
Yep. And then I'm wounding you on 4s natively. So 7.
7 saves. AP?
-1.
He's dead. Thank you. Okay. You want to pass now?
Yep. So start of your turn, you are holding 3.
Yep. So I get 3 points.
Yep. And then secondaries. What do you got?
We get Assassination and Defense Stronghold. Okay. Think I can get Defense Stronghold, provided I just create a move block
Not
for
if
you.
my Nurglings have something.
Assassination, we don't really have any tubbies on a lot of wounds.
I messed up. You can charge and kill that.
Oh shit, yeah. All right, I'll do that. Battle Shock though on them though.
All right.
I rolled it off camera, but
you know
it's
what?
at 11.
I can overwatch you and potentially kill them, so
Sure.
that is risky. But
It's
it's something.
It's worth the shot.
All right, I'm gonna spend the CP on that.
All right.
So,
Who's overwatching?
The dude that you're trying to kill.
All right.
So, hazardous test fails.
Nice.
Oh, this is the bad timeline here. All right, number of shots, 5 or 8. Okay, it's looking up. 3s.
You it's a torrent.
I shouldn't have said anything. It is torrent. So 4 AP1.
I'll lose a Plague Marine.
Okay.
They're 1 damage each?
They're D3 each.
Oh, then roll it. Yeah, roll it.
So first one kills a guy. Second one kills a guy.
All right.
All
Nothing lost, nothing gains.
It was worth the shot.
Yes, it was.
Are the cultists OC1 or OC2?
I believe they're OC1, but the
Okay.
subject is also sticky.
Oh, dude, I gotta stop scoring points right now.
That's fucking awesome, man. That is awesome.
That is the secret sub objective. Get to exactly 69.
See what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna shoot everything from. We'll go to shooting phase. I'm gonna shoot everything for this guy into your boy. Let's Dark Pact. This is the first Dark Pact he's failed, but he did fail it. He takes some roll.
So, do you want to do lethals or sustain of toughness 10 here?
I believe I'm gonna do lethals.
Okay.
So here's the pickup.
Yep.
We get 2 or 3 lethals. And we need 5s. So you owe me 4 saves. This is -2.
-2, all right. Let 3 go through.
3 go through?
So he's on 3 wounds.
And then we have the heavy bolt terror. You owe me 2 at -2.
Fails.
Cool.
He's toasted. Does he explode?
All right. He has what? 20 wounds left?
20 wounds left.
Nice. I guess they're gonna shoot him. We'll do lethals.
You can shoot the flies behind him.
I'll shoot the flies.
Maybe more
Whatever.
value. I don't know if it matters.
Well, I don't have. I only have 2 that can see. So yeah, we'll shoot the flies.
Okay.
Will Dark Pact? I'll also overcharge. Dark Pact banner. We're fine.
Yep.
Plasma overcharge against the flies.
Yep. So
1 lethal.
Yep. 5 up. Fails.
2 damage.
1 damage.
Alright, do I die? I don't. And then we have a bolter. 1. Cool. We're going to shoot some pistols in close combat. We got 2 plasma pistols and 2 bolt pistols. Choose plasma. Dark attacks.
Okay.
Icon. Fine. Plasmas, we will not overcharge. 1 lethal.
Well,
1 damage.
6 up. No.
Bolt pistol. 1 lethal. And that's cocked.
Save.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. That's my turn. I have nothing else to do.
Fight me. I
fight
you.
You fight me first.
I'll +1 damage.
I will, but our armor of contempt them for 1 CP.
Do they get a free one because you have a Chaos Lord?
We're still in the same turn. Sorry. Yep. It's once per turn.
2s here. And 3s. So you got 6. These are 2 damage each.
Okay. AP?
None since you're AC.
Well,
kills 3 guys.
Killed squad.
So character is left.
Character is left.
You get to fight me now.
Pact. Fine. Reduce sustained.
Okay.
We hit you twice. We wound you once.
All right. Save.
Okay.
That's it.
That's my turn. I pass to you.
So you are going to score...
I'll bin this at the end of the turn for what it's worth.
So 1 CP there. Pass turn. This is the final round here.
Yep.
So I'm going to max primary. Secondary cards. We got behind enemy lines. Secure no man's land.
Nice. You got behind enemy lines.
And secure no man's land.
Yeah.
So I think I just advance or move this gentleman up to over here.
Sure.
Advance. Or 2. How far do I need to get in your
to get on the objective or
in your deployments? Oh, the line's right here, so I don't even need to advance with it. So he's just going to come over here.
So how far does he move?
9 inches.
Oh,
so,
shit.
Oh, no.
I got him.
Good catch. Good catch. All right. Rodriguez will move up. Say hi to the bikes. They'll shoot at the bikes. Nurglings are going to charge you.
Cool.
Just for fun. He's hanging out. They're all hanging out. I don't think it matters if I kill the predator or not with the brigands. So, okay. So I'll just try and kill bikes with Rodriguez.
Cool.
Have him with that. So, grenades from the flies. 3 shots. 4 up, so I get reroll wounds against them. Rodriguez shots. 4 shots. Wounding on 3s. So 2 AP2s into the bikes.
Ignore cover?
Yes.
What's your damage?
1 each.
All right.
Here, Flamer into your Chaos Lord. 7 shots. Wounding you on 3s. So 4 wounds, AP2.
4 pinballs. Damage?
1 each. Alright. That's it. So Rodriguez charging bikes. Good. Nurglings charging cultists. 9. Start with the Nurglings, so you don't interrupt here. 9, 12. 5s, 6s are lethals. 1, 2, 3 hits. 2 wounds on the cultists, no AP.
6s. 2 dead cultists.
Nurglings, OP.
All right, I'm gonna go over to my my guy. I'm not gonna Dark Pact because I don't want to die, and my Dark Pacts are awful.
That's fair.
This game. So all right, so we're gonna grab 5 dice.
Okay.
Let's see if I can hurt you. We're gonna hit you 3 times. We won't you no times.
Oh. Rodriguez, lethal. AP5. So 5 into the bikes, AP3, 3 damage.
All right, 6s.
So bikes are toasted.
Bikes are exactly toasted.
And then red and clean 1 into your Chaos Lord here.
Oh, what's your AP value?
Over there?
Oh, I meant over there.
2. Do you want
no, because it doesn't matter.
3 lethals, 3 wounds, AP2.
3 wounds, AP2, 4 ups. I make them all. He lives.
6. Okay.
So score me points.
You score points. All right, that's my turn.
All right, so he passed over to me.
You score 8 primary.
Yep.
These and got 10 points.
Cool. Extend and containment. I get extend because I control 1.
Yep.
And then my home. So that's 5.
Containment, you can move maybe this guy over here and do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna attack you at all.
Okay.
We'll fall back over here
Yeah.
for what it's worth.
Yep.
Containment. Yeah, so
that'd be 3 points.
3
for doing
points.
one? Okay. All right. Good game, my friend.
Fun game, man.
That was
great.
Excellent.
I had some really memorable moments.
Yeah.
There it is, chat.
That
was rough, man. It was rough for me.
Big W for the Chaos Demons. That list
Next today
is very, very interesting.
I'm worried.
Big damage out of the sort of the combination about the combination of the of the
No, maybe 2.
the mass toughness debuff plus the big damage on the War Dogs. Pretty cool combo. Death Guard wish they could do as well. But cool, chance. Thanks everyone for watching. That's gonna be it for us today. At the end of this stream, you're going to be pushed over to the second day 2 stream. It's going to be 9 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time tomorrow, so that should be sometime around 14 hours from now, just about 14-ish. So I will see you over there. Thanks everyone for watching today. Big thanks to everybody who dropped the super chats and supported the channel. We got some gifted memberships. We got some super chats. All those people are amazing. Go check out Army Painter, our stream sponsor for this event. Really appreciate them for helping me out. And with that, we are going to go ahead and turn it off. Grid and Clean One might get a small points bump. Yeah, I honestly probably deserves. If we can cut some of the other stuff, Grid and Clean One, almost certainly the best of the Greater Demons for sure. Guys like an auto inclusion. Lord of Change, maybe we give that guy a little cut. maybe Bloodthirster, I don't know, but Grid and Clean One's good. All right, folks. Thanks everyone. I'm gonna leave it on our loop for a bit here while we wrap things up. But we'll be in bright and early tomorrow morning for the remainder of the event, the other 3 rounds of the event. Thanks for watching today, and I'll see you then. Cheers.
These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?